What's up, Square Body? How you doing, buddy? Hey, Joel Vetters. Hey, Rank Rodeo. Hey, Thomas. Yeah, I know I'm late on the water today. I said I'd be here much earlier. I slept in. I was dead tired. Hey, Holly. Howdy. Yeah, just trying to get my fish finder to work. How you doing? Yeah, I haven't fished yet. We're just trying to get the fish finder going. It's not cooperating. Oh no, I left my boat out for a day last week after I got home and it rained. And I had a puddle in the boat and the cable sat in the puddle and corroded a little bit. So I'm trying to get the corrosion out of the damn cable and get a clear connection. Thank you. What's up, guys? Jeff Rose Jigs, welcome to the stream. Hey, Mr. Nobody. How's everybody doing? We just got the boat put in the water. I'm messing with my fish finder here, trying to get it to power on. I checked the fuse on it. The fuse is fine. I don't have contact cleaner out in the middle of here, in the middle of nowhere, Joel. That doesn't help. We're out in the middle of nowhere. No, I found a small piece of wire and gently cleaned out the prong on it, or the hole where the prong goes, and it fits. It connects way better than it did yesterday, but I can't get it to power on now. I thought maybe I freaking blew my fuse or something poking out at the wire, but that doesn't seem to be the case. I know it slides almost all the way in now. It's much better than it was yesterday, but for whatever reason. Hey, Mom. Oh. Well, I don't want to run with no finder. I don't know what any of the bottom here looks like. We're fishing a completely new spot. How's everybody doing today? Hey, Sweaty Yeti. Give me just a sec here, guys. We should be able to get this going, and then we'll get on the water and get fishing. What's up, Fat Cat? All these damn minnows in the water here. I don't know what they are. So many of them. Anybody tell what they are? I can't. They're just everywhere. What's up, Dave James? Yeah, we did. We're getting a late start today. Trying to get the frickin' fish finder going here. She is not cooperating. After I clean this out, I need to remember to squirt some dielectric grease or something in there. Yeah, there's a ton of little minnows on the side of the boat here. I don't know what they are. I don't know if they're little trout or walleye. They look like they're maybe walleye minnows. In fact, I think they are. Yeah, there's got to be walleye. They're baby walleyes. It's a beautiful day. It's nice. It's a little windy. It's gonna be a little choppy on the water today, I think. Y'all, I gotta run up to my. Oh, I still need to fix that. We're at Lake Elwell, Tiber Reservoir. I'm gonna run up to my truck real quick and grab that piece of wire so I can clean this post out a little bit better. I'll be right back, you guys. Good luck, you guys. What's that?
Are you getting there?
I got the contact clean. For whatever reason, it won't power on. I need to blow her out a little bit more, I guess. Thank you. Have a good day, guys. Alrighty. Let's see if we can get this going here. No, I still need to update the location and stuff. There's a mod here. A mod could do it. Set location is just .sl. But don't worry about it. I'll fix it here in a minute. Let me try to get this fish finder going. If we have to, we're gonna go out and fish blind, but I would really prefer to be able to see what we're doing. How's everybody doing today? Rod slacking? Yeah, I haven't fixed it yet. Trying to fix the fish finder. How's everybody doing? No, the engine's running fine. I haven't fished this spot before and my fish finder isn't powering on. We had some issues with it yesterday. I left the boat out and it got a puddle in it, and the freaking power cable. I take my fish finder inside or put it in the truck, but the damn power cable for it was sitting in the puddle. It was, I mean, long enough to get wet. Not long. It was a few hours. But when it dried out, the couple of the holes in it have some corrosion going, and I think it's not getting a good connection, so it won't power on. We got it to go yesterday, but I cleaned it out better, I thought, and now it doesn't want to turn on at all. I don't know if I damaged the power wire or if it's just still dirty. Haven't seen your streams in a while. Nice to see you fishing again. Oh, you missed a heck of a stream yesterday. We caught we wound up our water body record for Pishkin. We ended up with 32 northern pike yesterday. Awesome day. If I could get this damn finder going, we'd be on the water and fishing. Alright. Hopefully that works. Come on, fish finder. Nope. Alright, well, we're gonna run blind here for a little bit, I guess. That stings. But I have no idea. I will pull up, I think I have a frickin' bathymetric map from Fishbrain for the area. Give me a sec to pull up the bathy map here, and we'll at least get some clue. Old school, yeah. No, I just, the depth finder is what I really like, because I typically run deep diving crankbaits. And I like to know that I'm not going to be hanging up all the time, so we'll just we'll wing it. I will figure this out later. Let's get some fish in the frickin' boat. All right, you guys, we gotta run the boat a little bit here, clean our plugs out. What's up, everybody? Hey, Dog Tags, hey, Corey, hey, Errol. Yeah, let me update while we're moving up the river here. We're gonna update our location and everything else. The water is a little bit choppy here. Hopefully the wind dies down. Can you guys hear me all right? I have my mic in a different spot today. It is. We caught 31 2 weeks ago there, but we squeaked one more out yesterday, 32. Excellent stream. We didn't catch anything real big, but good God, we caught a lot of pike. And we lost at least that many. It was a really good day on the water. Audio's good? Okay, great. All right, so where are we at? This is Set water body. Lake Elwell. What were we using? First half of the day we were fishing with the Reef Runner 800 series in rainbow trout and moon eye patterns. About halfway through the day, the bite really stopped, so I switched over to Berkeley Dredger in Stunna Shad pattern, as well as perch, and they were eating the crap out of them. Dang it. That didn't work. Give me a sec. Oh. All right, this wind's gonna be fun today. Go. Set location is Chester, Montana. Right, what is our target for today? We're gonna remove target yellow perch, and we're gonna add target walleye. And oops, we're gonna add target lake trout. Appreciate you, Josie. Good luck finding your deer. I heard you say that you shot one or got one but lost it on the SoCal streams. Hope you guys can find it. Alrighty. Alright, let's kill it here. Let me get, we're gonna throw the Stunna Shad on, I think. Let's start with that guy, since I was putting in some work yesterday. What's up, Anthony? Josie J sends thumbs up. Thank you, Josie. Yeah, we're going completely blind right now. I have no idea how fast I'm going, what the bottom looks like. This wind is gonna kick my butt today. Smash that like button. Is there no bass in there? There might be smallmouth bass. There's no largemouth as far as I know, though. What's the temperature there? I don't know. My fish finder won't turn on, so I don't know what water temperature is right now. Probably low 60s. We're a little fast here. Outside temperature probably about 70 degrees. A little bit of wind. There you go. 61. I was wrong. 61 degrees. A little bit of wind. Really low pressure. Ooh, I don't know, you guys. That might not work out too well. All right, let's get a second pull set up here. We're gonna put a reef runner on for the second one, just for the hell of it. We're gonna go with a rainbow trout pattern. How's everybody today? Anybody go out fishing yet? Good luck. Thanks, Bob. One down. What is the Bureau of Reclamation? We don't have that. Yeah, they're I don't know what exactly they do. Similar to the Bureau of Land Management. All right, so again, our second lure here is the Reef Runner 800 series rainbow trout pattern. We got some twisted hooks on this guy. Let's fix that before we throw it in. All right, it's good to go on that one. See that hole? Yep. Maybe fishing later. Fahrenheit, obviously. I'm pretty sure I would be a puddle right now and spontaneously combusting. What's the good word, hey, actor? Beg to keep mine. No, so my boat always goes in the garage. I just last weekend I got home so late. I left it parked in the driveway and went to move it into the garage in the morning, which was like 4 hours later, and it had sprinkled and there was a small puddle in the boat, and the power cable was sitting in the puddle, and it just the end on it has corrosion in all the little holes. You know, your power cable, it's you know, round, and it's just got holes in it, and then there's little spikes in the fish finder, and the spikes go in the holes. Well, the little holes, one of the holes has a bunch of green corrosion in it, and I cleaned it mostly all the way out. We had it working yesterday, But I cleaned it out better today, and now it won't power on at all. I don't know what the hell I did to it. No, Joel, I went home, I ate a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, and I fell asleep. After I woke up, I got back in the truck, and now we're here. So no, I haven't reviewed any of the footage. All right, let me get the battery set up for the phone here so it doesn't die. We're charging on the phone. Now I need to find something. I need to keep trying to get this damn finder working. This day's gonna be a bust if I can't see where the heck we're going. Catch lake trout, do you plan on keeping any? Sounds like a ZZ Top song. Just tune in, what are you fishing for and where at? Larry, you can type .where and .target and Nightbot will tell you. Let's stunt your growth. I should be 6'3". Well, I can't see the fish finder. Let me open. So I do have a bathymetric map on FishBrain, so we can kind of see. If I keep heading over this way, kind of where this other boat is in front of us, I suspect we might get into some patches of fish. Right now, we're pretty deep. Gotta find something to shove in there. Oh, man. Wind. What are we plugging? We're running right now, same thing we were running yesterday. One reef runner and then one oh Lord, Berkeley dredger. I'm trying to fix my dang fish finder though. Again, I got some corrosion in the hole on it, on the plug. And I am trying to get it to power on and it won't power. So I'm just trying to clean the plug hole on it a little bit better. What's up, Robbie Bobby? Scratch around with a fish hook. Yeah, that's how I got it working yesterday. And I don't get it. I don't know if I damaged it or what, because it's way cleaner than it was yesterday, and it worked frickin' yesterday. But we'll get out the old fish hook again and see if maybe some metal on metal here will fix her up. I checked the fuse. I thought maybe I had blown the fuse because I was poking around at it with metal. Well, that doesn't appear to be the case. Alright, we're actually gonna have a sacrificial hook here. I need to twist it out so I get some... Oh! Well, that's not what I was trying to do. That's a quality hook. But we're fishing. We're over pretty deep right now. We're over like 50 foot of water, I think. So we should be all right for the moment. It's gotta just be this corrosion. Thank you, Joel. Alright, dude, like done, heading out to grab groceries. Catch you later. Alright, Hector, have fun grocery shopping. We'll be here. We'll be here till sundown. There's nothing in there. What the hell? Work. I ain't got time for this shit. We got fish to catch. Alright, it fully seats now. Work. Son of a bitch. Maybe the wire going to the harness? I mean, it's possible. I don't know, it's a nice heavy duty cable. I would be surprised if there were corrosion in the cable itself. Like poking around in here. Nah, the other end should be fine. That's hooked up at the battery. There's no corrosion back there. That all looks good. I know it's the cable end. It's got to be. Nah, we haven't caught anything yet. We just got the boat in the water, and my damn fish finder won't turn on. My depth finder. I need the depth finder so I can see what the hell we're fishing in. I mean, we might catch something fishing blind out here. People have been doing it for thousands of years without fish finders, but I think we'd probably have a lot better luck if we could see. We're running 2 crankbaits, Errol. A Berkeley dredger and a reef runner in rainbow trout pattern. Yeah, still trying to get it powered on. We're trolling while we wait here, but still trying to get her powered on. I should have messed with it before I left the house. I mean, we got it working yesterday, so I didn't figure it was going to be an issue. No, there's no dock. It's just the power cable and the ground cable on the back of it. And again, I take the fish finder inside. It's that the cable rested in a puddle. It got wet and corroded. Alright. Whatever. Let's head over to this point. I know where there's where I was eyeing to fish anyway. It's all fairly deep. Fishkin's 1,500 acres. And I only fish half of it, about 900. Where we're at right now is, I believe, 18,000 acres. Lake Elwell, Tiber Reservoir. So this place is over 10 times bigger than Fishkin. It's been dry. That happened to it's been 2 weeks. Now I went to plug it in yesterday, and it was so corroded in the one hole, not on the rest of them, but one hole, that I couldn't even get the thing plugged in. So I got some of it scratched out of there. Got it plugged in slightly enough just that I could get like half, a quarter of a turn on the lock nut on the power cable, and it powered on fine. So before I left this morning, I took a little wire and, cleaned the hole out real good. Figured we'd be good to go, and now I could get here and it plugs in all the way but won't turn on. So, whatever. Oh, yeah, I forgot that. I can fix that. There we go, all better. But yeah, so we're headed over. There's kind of a point over here, looks similar to where I do well at Fishkin. And I do see one boat either anchored up over here or slow trolling over it. But that was what my plan was, looking at the map on where I wanted to go today. Hit enough waves and it might power up. Maybe. Getting turned around. Appreciate the thumbs up, y'all. How's everybody's weekend going? Anybody go out and fish today? I need a soda. I don't know, honestly, even if we don't catch anything today, I'm fine with it. Yesterday was such a good day that'll cover for a few bad days. Easily. Yeah, the American Spirits don't use foil. It's all recycled materials. I didn't eat any of my snacks from yesterday, so that's what our snacks for today are. We have nacho Doritos, some crunchy Cheetos, a bag of sour cream and onion chips, and peppered beef jerky. I have great weather here, but I have too much going on to make it out to the boat today. Ah, it's a shame. Was out fishing with JBT. Wife is out of town. It's just me and the toddler, so I haven't been able to fish. Next weekend I'm hitting the water. Oh, good luck. Yeah, Mia had to work today. Thankfully, my mom Tracy is watching the kiddo for me. So we got to come out another day. Quite irritated that this damn fish finder won't turn on. Let me just double check. I got pretty sure that's the right wire. Wait a sec. Oh shit. Aha! I checked the wrong fuse. It is the fuse. We blew the damn fuse poking around with the wire. That makes sense. Now the question is, do I have any goddamn fuses in the boat? I know I have some of the glass fuses for the motor. Hold on. Please tell me I have a fucking fuse. Like, what the hell, man? There's all the corrosion's gone. I know I have some in the truck. Shit. Nope, all I have is my glass fuses for the motor. Could have sworn I put some fuses in here. What did they do with them? You know what? I think that's where they are. You know what? We're right by the truck. Let's just head back over to the truck. Yeah, let's troll back towards the truck. And I know I have a whole pack of fuses in my glove box. What's the temperature? A little over 60 degrees, 62 degrees. I think it's supposed to get up to like 80 today, though. All right, let's not troll blind. Let's just jet over there so I can grab this and get this crap fixed. Ow. Man, my reel was coming loose. Alrighty. We just jumped on board. What's up, Spooky? Everything is clean and good. Connections will be fine. Yeah, I thought I checked. That's the first thing I checked after it didn't turn on was the fuse. I checked the wrong damn fuse. I was checking the fuse for my accessory panel here. So I went back and double checked the other fuse back there for the finder. And yep, it's she's blown. It's just a little 3 amp fuse. It didn't like me poking wires around in there. Fancy that, huh? All right, let's jet over to the dock. We're real close to it. And go get another fuse and stop wasting time here. All right, hang on, y'all. we lost somebody, I hope they can swim, because I ain't going back for them. What's up, Godzilla Games? Choppy. Sorry for the noise, you guys. Good trolling speed, yeah. We might be going a little fast. Pin it to win it. What's up, JP? Godzilla, I only speak English. I don't know what you're saying, buddy. It's always the most obvious, smallest things we don't check. In your case, the damn fuse. Well, see, the thing is I did. I thought I checked the fuse. I checked the wrong damn fuse harness. Or wire harness. What I thought was the fuse for the fish finder was actually the fuse for my accessory power. Give me a couple of minutes to run up to the truck here. Actually, we need to push the boat to the dock here first. All right, gonna run up to the truck real quick and grab, I'm pretty sure I have the right fuses up there. And then we can get some fish. All right, be right back. All right, well, I don't have the right damn fuse in my truck. I found, I forgot that my truck uses funky style, so this is what came out of there. I have a 5 amp that's that. The prongs on the outside line up. I think if I don't know if that's gonna work. Can I peel that middle one off and get it to work? Or will the, I don't know. Probably not. We're gonna see. No, it won't. Well, so I just busted the middle prong off of it. It looks like there's continuity between the wires. We'll see. Oh, I thought I had some in the boat here. I don't know where the hell they're at. Oh shit, you know what I could do? Hold on a second. My charger cable that I have on here has got a fuse in it that I think is same or similar. It's probably a way bigger fuse, like the one I took out's no, that's a dinky little one. Shit. All right, that won't work. We'll see. And it's fried. No. No, honestly, I probably could just find a chunk of wire here and throw her in. And we have fish finder. All right. Somebody remind me I need to go pick up some 3-watt frickin', I'm gonna put that in my pocket. Auto store, probably 30 miles away. No, we got it. We swapped her in with I just busted off the middle prong on the different style one. It's a 5 amp instead of a 3 amp. Close enough. Ooh, she's toasty. We got fish finder. We're back in business. I don't have any tin foil. My skipjack sits on a trailer next to my house, all ready to go, but I missed the season. It's almost time for bluefin, yellowtail, south heath. Roger, we're at Tiber Reservoir, or Lake Elwell, it's also called. Man, it went from cold to now I'm sweating my balls off over here. There you go. Thank you, Dwight. Appreciate you guys that help, type out the where and the target, and when people ask those questions. I think a lot of people, as you hang out more in the room, you'll realize what all the commands are. What's specific? We're at the VFW boat launch. This is the first time I've launched from this one, so it's right next to the dam, the east side of the lake. And I'm planning on heading about a mile or so west. And there's a kind of I don't know how to describe it, a point with some shallow, or some bumps and humps and structure. It looked good on the map. All right, let's get going. Now we got eyeballs, we can at least see what the bottom looks like, so I'm not going to get snagged up. Let's get some fish. Some guy trolled by, held up a 25. When you're up at the truck? Oh yeah, JP, I bet. Wearing camo fishing. No one wants fish to see us, right? There's no western pike. There is, within the last decade, they have classified southern pike as their own unique species. They're really weird looking, and they only exist in like 2 countries, I think the thing that I was reading was saying. Alright, we might as well. Let's start our troll here. They look like, if you know what a northern pike looks like, the top half of the body of a southern pike looks like a northern pike. The bottom half of the body of a southern pike looks like a chain pickerel. So, really interesting. But yeah, as far as I understand, they only exist, it's like 2 countries, and I want to say it was like somewhere in Central America. Central or South America. Kind of like my body. Alright, we're going to go out 85 foot on this guy. Now let's do 90. There we go. So we're out 3 colors. And then we're running the reef runner on this side. We're going to do 3 colors on that one as well. What does the water clarity look like? It's very similar to Fishkin. It's a little bit, there's a little bit more of an algal bloom here than Fishkin, but not much. We're going to do similar 30-35 foot depth and just follow the contour here. Oh, you guys know me, there's always technical difficulties involved. Nothing ever seems to work out as planned, but gotta roll with the punches. Alright, let's get slightly deeper here. We do have a really nice point here that like right next to us that looks prime. What's up, David Rowe? Hey, Scott Hess. Roger Reardon. Columbia River has a lot of pike. Oh yeah? Yeah, we caught 32 of them yesterday at Fishkin. Absolutely destroyed there yesterday. Nothing real big, but good God, man, a lot of fish. But this is, I've only fished this spot 2 times previously, or this water body 2 times previously. We loaded the boat in the last time 16 miles upstream from here. So we're at the completely opposite side of the reservoir today, opposite side of the lake. I have to watch it again, you fell asleep. Well, if there's any of my lives to rewatch, yesterday'd be one of them. It was a little bit of a slow start to the day yesterday, but good, man, we really, after I realized that they were liking the Berkeley Dredger, the shad style cranks, man, we just started popping off, doubling up time after time. Do you have any pets at home? 6 indoor cats, and then we have 2 strays from outside that I've been feeding. So just a bunch of kitties. Yeah, we had 31 2 weeks ago at Fishkin, and yesterday we squeaked out 1 more. We got 32. Biggest one yesterday was 26 and a quarter, probably just under 8 pounds. Nice fat female, but nothing really all that big. We're still on the hunt for the lunkers. Man, this has got a weird looking bottom. Oh shit, you know what? I'm retarded. I'm like, why does the bottom look so weird? My freaking I haven't put my transducer down. It's sitting like this. Like, why does everything look so funky? let me fix it. Hold on, you guys. Step 1, put the transducer in the water. The fish finder usually works better that way. All right, done being a bozo here. That looks a little better. Hopefully you get the big one today. Thanks, Spooky, I hope so. Walleye and the Columbia, not pike. Well, there's both here. We got big walleye, big pike, big lake trout, rainbow trout, brown trout, burbot, channel cats. This reservoir is full of fish. I can't catch any of them. I've never done. I think we had one walleye the last time we were here in 14 hours of trolling, but we're at a different part of the water body today. Hopefully we can find some fish today. I know that there's sturgeon downstream from here. I don't know if there's any in the reservoir here. I didn't see it on the Fish, Wildlife, and Park survey. I mean, there might be. But yeah, that's the jetty behind us and the dam. We could probably go troll over there and catch some trout. This one point up here, that's where I wanted to check out. Hey Lee, doing good. We've had a bit of a wonky start today. I finished cleaning out the damn charging cable, the corrosion that was on there from sitting in the mud puddle on the cable. I went to plug it in and nothing worked. I ended up, I guess I blew the fuse poking around at it with a wire. So I had to go snag a fuse from my truck, which is not the right size, not the right form factor. It had 3 prongs instead of the 2, but I just wiggled off and busted off the second prong, or the middle prong, stuffed her in there, and she worked. The dam, I looked on the other side as I was driving in. I took a different way in this time, so I drove across the jetty, and there's just a very small amount pouring out of the spillway on the other side. Just a trickle. All right, you guys. Let's get some fish. We're a little deep right now. I'm not marking a whole lot of fish so far. We need to find some fish. Oh, as I said, I marked my first fish. 3 little minnows. 10 foot. Those are just itty bitty little guys. Fishing a new area. Yeah, I've never fished this end of the lake. The previous 2 times we've been here this year, we fished from the South Bootlegger boat launch, which is about 16 miles upstream from here. Because technically this is a reservoir on the Marias River. So this is really, I mean, it's just a reservoir, a dammed up portion of the Marias. But we fished 16 miles upstream and didn't do well at all. I've never fished this end of the lake before. So we're gonna see if we can find anything interesting over here. Not marking a whole lot of fish. No, Ernesto, we're just like actually getting fishing now. The live's been going a little over an hour, but I spent the first hour screwing around with the charging cable on my fish finder. And ended up blowing a fuse and had to MacGyver a fuse in to work. How fast are you trolling? 2.6 miles an hour. What would you like to catch more, 10 pike or 10 walleye? I would like, I've never had great luck trolling for walleye. I would like to learn how to catch walleye, honestly, but I've never caught a pike out of this water body either. I don't care. At this point, I just want to catch some fish. It's a brand new water body for me. Today's a exploration. We're trying to find what are good spots, where the fish are, what they're biting on. Oh man, it's shallow here. God, I like it. It's nice to have the fish finder or depth finder. I would have not known that it got to be 12 feet right here. Jesus. I thought we were like, because we passed right over this area before. No, don't snag up. Don't snag up. All right. Spinning reel. These are my trolling rods. All right, I know we're going fast. Now these are Okuma. Somebody type .okuma, O-K-U-M-A, and it'll tell you what my rods and reels are. Without the space. Damn autocorrect. Ah, geez, the autocorrect, it does that to everybody, the space after the dot. No spaces after the dot, just .okuma. There we go. Now those are the rods that we're fishing with. The Okuma Classic Pro GLT telescoping trolling rods, 8'6", one piece medium, moderate fast action, paired with the Okuma cold water line counter trolling reels, 303 series, 20-pound drag, 4.2 to 1 gear ratio, left-hand crank. Yeah, so that's usually what I troll with. And then I do have two smaller versions of that, the short poles. Those probably won't make it into the rotation here. Come to Manhattan Beach, California. Why, what's in Manhattan Beach, Ernesto? Yeah, I do. The 300 series, the 303 series of the Okuma, they are absolutely wonderful. 200 series, they'd make a good weight for your fishing pole. They're garbage. I'm gonna pick up another couple of the 300 series, and when I do, these 200 series are going to the bottom of the lake. I fucking hate them. The drag system in them is just absolute garbage. Bottom bouncers, gold spinner, trolling slow. Well, yeah. Trolling under 1 mile an hour on a jet boat, or under 2 miles an hour, I can do it. I can troll about 1.5, 1.3 if I'm going into the wind. But it gets so squirrely. But yeah, the only trolling that I've done for walleye that I had any success was on bottom bouncers. My biggest walleye that I caught, the 30-incher that was like 6.5 pounds, was off a bottom bouncer with a worm harness rig that I tied. Striper, perch. What's up, Stratholm Ghost? What's up, Stratholm? Love Okuma trolling rods, are very popular here at Great Lakes. Yeah, they're incredibly cheap too. These rods are like 40 bucks. Like dirt cheap. The reels aren't. The reels are like 130 bucks. But I can't believe how cheap the damn rods are. And they're really nice. I love the telescoping ones. Again, they get you further out away from the the boat. It really helps because I don't usually run planer boards because I'm running leaded line, and the planer boards just tear the shit out of my leaded line. So when I have two people on the boat, I like to run two down rods, you know, right behind the boat, and often I'll run either, you know, bottom bouncers or a heavy weight, so I don't, you know, 40, 60 foot max on those and get them straight to the bottom. And then my outside rods, I like to telescope them out and run them way out there, you know, 190, 120 feet, so I don't get tangles. So it helps get it further away from the boat, but then you'll notice when I catch something, as I get it closer to the boat, I telescope in, and it gives me about, it makes the pull about 12 inches shorter. So about a foot shorter. Much easier to deal with in a small boat like this. My favorite rod is the Kuma SST rods, or the salmon steelhead rods. Okay, I've seen those. I've never fished with one though. Ernesto, what's the beach that has the cave? You can go in and see the ocean on the other side. Leopard shark. Oh, I've seen, Ernesto, I've seen SoCal Outdoors catch some of those. They're really neat. Joshua, here on Lake Erie, walleye trolling setups, bandits or reef runners or anything like that, 60 to 70 foot back at 2 to 2.2. Okay, I have all of that, Joshua. We can try that. Good luck from Bonnie, Scotland. Thanks, Joe. My favorite rod, I read that. Roger Reardon, hurry and catch something. Roger, we're trying. We're exploring here today. I've never fished this part of the lake before. Where we fished on the previous two times here was 16 miles upstream. It's a huge, huge lake. So we loaded in right next to the dam, and I am searching for fish right now. Haven't marked a whole lot of fish yet, surprisingly. Build all your own now. He's back. What's up, Icy? We are back. 22 rack. What's up? We're trying to catch some fish. Guide Classic. Better than the SST. Okay, so you like the Classic better. Yeah, we got the fish finder working. It ended up being the fuse. I had to run back to my truck and grab a fuse that wasn't right, not the right form factor, but I was able to break off the middle prong and get it to work. Yep, we have the fish finder, the depth finder going. It would have been a frustrating day without the finder. I don't really use, it's got the side scan on it. I rarely look at it. The bottom, you know, the down scan is helpful. And more than anything though, I use it for navigation, you know, a depth finder. Above all of the other features on the finder, that's what I use the most. I need to know the depth, what we're fishing at. It's nice on the down scan you can see some fish sometimes, but I could get rid of all three of those other features and just have a nav, you know, the depth, and I'd be perfectly fine with it. It's a nice fish finder. It's the Lowrance Elite FS9. It's got I think they call it the triple shot transducer, so you get the side scan, the down scan, and something else. Shrimp or squid. Now, I've honestly been thinking about picking up a second one just so I could have, you know, big screen nav. I hate, like, because the way that I have it set up right now, I'll show you guys. So I set it up to where we have side scan on the bottom. This is the left of the boat, that's the right of the boat. Here's my down scan, and that's my the nav. But I'd rather have a nav that big. GPS on my fish finder was game changer. Yeah. No, they're nice. They're helpful. But let's get moving over. I want to go to the point that I've been looking at, staring at on the map for a few weeks. We're gonna bump up. We're gonna do a bit of a power troll here. 3.2 miles an hour. Wiley, the Lowrance comes with all the Navionics maps included. No, I bought that, Dave. The one that came on the boat was like a circa 1997 frickin' Garmin. It was about yay big. It looked like a cell phone. Analog screen on it, just garbage. It went, I took all the electronics, everything. I gutted this boat back to the metal and threw everything away. Put all new wiring, all new electronics, all new batteries, new pole holders, new everything. No planer boards. We're running the Suffix Advanced 832 lead core line. It's 18-pound lead core braided line, and the frickin' planer boards, the clips on them just chew the shit out of the lead core line. You end up breaking the core, and then it starts poking through. Most people who use lead core line and planer boards will only put like one color or two colors of the lead core on, and then everything else is braid after it. And you run out all your lead core, and then you clip onto the braid. I load my my rigs up with like anywhere from my short poles, my down rods are 5 colors that I put on them, and my outside rods I put 7 or 8 colors on. And it's not often that I run that much line out. Check for weeds. Nah, we're going faster. I bumped the speed up. We're doing 3.6 miles an hour, so the rod is way bent over. Again, you guys that have been watching my stream, you know what a fish sounds like. It's gonna be you'll hear a good zip if we get something on the line. And weeds often will have a bit of a bobble to them. Mom, I know it's the fish finder. I'm not worried about starting a fire. It's not going to start a fire. Oh, there's a good fish, 80 foot down. Good Lord. No, I'll replace it with a proper fuse once I get home. It'd be different if we were out here, running in the rain or something like that. It's really not safe to do, but how we're fishing today, it's perfectly fine to do. Like I said, if the fuse didn't work, I would have grabbed a chunk of wire and just ran it straight through. We just need the continuity from the first point to the second point. Line counter has to be set on a prime number for walleye. Oh yeah. I didn't read that one in the manual. Big fish at 100 foot. That's got to be Lakers. What else is going to be down that deep? We're marking a bunch of big fish down 100 foot on 150 foot bottom. Lowrance didn't come with maps installed. Scan and save. Oh, okay. Yeah, mine. The Lowrance Elite FS9 comes with all of the Navionics maps. Which it's not every water body. Some of the stupidest places don't have maps for some reason. Big bait ball at 100 foot. But for the most part, I think Tiber Reservoir is one that for whatever reason around here doesn't have a map. None of the rivers have maps. I've had to map myself. But that's also another thing that I like about the Lowrance is they have oh, what's it called? I don't know, there's community-made maps, and you can make your own map. So as you're scanning, you can save it, and then the next time you come back to the water body, you can reload the map that you made. And it works well until the map randomly disappears. 100 foot, that's a deep vertical jig maybe. Yeah, I don't have anything, I don't have downriggers on the boat. I do have some 5-ounce weights. That still wouldn't get us down to 100 foot for trolling. I did mark it on the map. We could maybe come back and do some jigging. Can chips be upgraded for a better map? Yeah, it's got the, you know, the micro SD card slots on it that you can load in third-party maps. You have to buy the map chart for where you are and install it. Oh, okay. Come on, Chad, he's fishing for fish. C-map, yeah, that's what the other one is. The C-map something or other. You can buy a subscription for that and load all those in. But ooh, big ball of fish at 80 foot. Some other ones at 100 foot. We're crossing the deeper part. I'm headed towards the other spot over here that I wanted to check out. Whistle time. I think you're right, Joel. We have not yet. We ain't gonna catch nothing. We haven't called them in yet. Let's do a group fish whistle here, y'all. It's time to bring in the monsters. Air fishy, fishy, fishy. Air fishy, fishy. 70-pound bluegill. That'd be nice. I think my biggest bluegill, ooh, that's a big bait ball at 40 foot. The biggest bluegill I've ever caught was a massive 7 inches. Oh, this looks interesting. We just passed the record. I gotta take a look. We have a, let me slow down a little bit. We have a big hump here. Big hump in a saddle. This looks like good. How shallow does it get though? 30 foot? This might be a good point. Not yet, Utah. We're exploring right now. This is excuse me, Lake Elwell, Tiber Reservoir. It's one of the largest water bodies in Montana. It's something like somebody, will you look it up, somebody? I think it's either 15 or 18,000 acres and something like 181 miles of coastline. So we're exploring right now. We haven't caught anything yet, but I've never fished this part of the lake. You could fish a lake like this, you know, for years and never fish all of it. So we're looking for some some patches of fish, something interesting here. But I just found yeah, we're trolling. Just found an interesting hump and a couple of saddles. So we're gonna go around this a little bit. Salem, one Hobie bro from Malaysia. What's up, Hyrule? Welcome. We're in central Montana in the United States. Appreciate all those thumbs up, you guys. Hope everybody's having a good day. I know we haven't caught any fish yet, but it's early still. We just got started. I know the stream's been going for 90 minutes, but truly we've only been fishing for about 15. So we're just getting set up here. We'll be fishing till sundown, and depending on how we do, we might even fish a little bit from the bank if we don't do well trolling out here today. Todd, we're using right now 2 different lures. One is very similar to this. It's called a Berkeley Dredger. They're a deep diving crankbait. It dives to 25.5 foot. It's like a shad pattern. Stunna shad coloring on it. And then the other one that we're using is called a Reef Runner. It's also a deep diving crank. But it's a longer format, like a minnow format rather than a shad, and rainbow trout pattern, just like this one. That's what we're running right now. We'll switch to something else here in a bit if we don't get on anything. What's up, Skipjack Cindy? Welcome, welcome. How'd you guys do last night? I meant to stop in and check out you guys' stream after I got home from fishing, but I ate a sandwich and immediately passed out. You guys end up getting anything yesterday, Cindy? That bait sure looks pretty. Yeah, that's what we were using. Oh, thanks for the thumbs up, Cindy. I didn't even see it. 15,000 acres, 181 miles. Thank you, Mom. Just getting up. Yeah, I had a late start to the day. I told everybody, yeah, I'll be live again at 7 a.m. And I rolled out of bed like 7:30, and I'm like, I'm gonna sleep for another hour. I was so tired. So we didn't get on the water until 10:30, 11, and then I spent an hour screwing with the fish finder trying to get it working. Blew a damn fuse in it, had to replace the fuse. Katrina, we're at Lake Elwell, Tiber Reservoir. And it's actually eastern Montana. I keep saying central Montana. This is technically eastern Montana. No, there's no weeds, JP. Pike, walleye, or lake trout are what we're targeting here today. Big red horse in the cast. Nice. I've only ever... Oh, in the cast net. Y'all in your damn cast net. Y'all are cheating. Now, you get some cool stuff in the cast net. I'm just jelly because I can't throw one. Nope, nothing yet, Canyon. Weather was rough yesterday. You earned a good sleep with that catch. Yeah, it was a little rough in the morning. It calmed down later in the day. Really nice. That's what I said earlier. Even if I catch absolutely nothing today, I'm still freaking buzzing from yesterday. It was such a good day fishing. Like I said on the stream, it's days like that you know we're all hoping for when we get out on the water. And they don't happen as often as we'd like. Really good fishing out here on the Deschutes River. Never heard of it, Roger. Hey, Tater Tot. No luck yet. Christine, Berkeley Dredgers and Reef Runner 800. What's up, aliens? Come to Cleveland for walleye? You got good walleye over there, eh? Be easy getting your boat out of there. Yeah, no, that's I feel spoiled now. I've launched at Pishkin twice in the last month, and you know it's a half-hour, 45-minute battle to get the boat off. Oop, hold on a second here. There's a dead fish. Let's snag her. I gotta see what it is. All right, I don't know if we can count this as the first fish of the day, but first fish of the day. What is it? Is it even alive? No. Big old white sucker. And the birds have picked its eyeball out. That's a fat frickin' sucker. Good God. It counts. No, I don't think we're gonna count a dead white sucker. No, I just saw it float and I was like, all right, I gotta snag that, see what it is. Big old fat white sucker. That one was almost as my white sucker. My PV white sucker is like a quarter-pound shot of the state record. How come I didn't use it for bait? I don't normally use cut bait for bait unless I'm fishing statically. I've never really trolled with cut bait. Ooh, that's a nice group of fish. That's a bait ball there. 60, 80 foot. Now, white sucker works good for cut bait for northern pike here or tiger muskie. But again, normally with cut bait, dead bait, you'll cut off a chunk and you just throw it out and it sits in the water. I know some people like catfish. Skipjack City, I think that's what you guys were doing, dragging for catfish on one of your recent streams. I've never done that. I don't know quite how the rigging works for it. Where are you fishing at? This is Tiber Reservoir, Lake Elwell. I'm looking for a good ball of fish here. I've been seeing fish sporadically, but no real groups of them. Anyone else out there? Yeah, I see that one boat just went past us while I was loading my boat in. 2 boats loaded, 1 boat loaded out. It seems like a lot of people load at that south end. In fact, one of the guys, when I first put my boat in, he was putting his nice ass boat in next to me, like a 22-foot Lund. He said he was going up past the south. What the hell's that? Going up past the South Bootlegger boat launch where we launched from the last 2 times. Fish or weeds? Okay, that's weeds. He said that's where he goes for the walleye all the time, is way up towards the west side. He's running his boat 16 miles upstream to get there. He just said that the boat launch up there is too shallow for his boat. No, Christine, this is the first time I've fished this area of the water body. Rod, say hello to Cindy. I did say hello to Cindy. I've been talking to her. Let's go fish, pike bite? I hope so, Bob. What's up, Austin? Big tiger muskie and trout. Tater, that sounds fun. Maybe next year. What's up, Colby Queso? Hey, Patrick Avant. I buy my fish at the store. That's one way to do it. Hey Jackson, welcome to the stream. Now we're exploring right now. We're almost to this point that I was looking at on the map. Well, I guess we're still a little ways away. Hey Eldabo. We've been on the water for a little over an hour, but most of that time was spent dicking with the fish finder, so we're just getting started here. It's actually lead core line, Anthony. So the weight is in the line, and then we have a deep diving crankbait on the end of it, similar to this. It's a Berkeley Dredger, 25.5 foot deep diving crankbait. And then on the pole behind me, there's a Reef Runner 800, which is like a 28-foot diver, but it's more minnow-shaped rather than shad-shaped. have question, how does your rod twitch or doesn't when you have a fish on? So when there's no fish on, normally you'll have, it depends on the lure you're using. If you have a lure that's got a lot of action on it, like a big wobble, you'll get a slight, you know, a rhythmic pattern to the end of the pole. This one has just a very tight bobble to it, so it's more static. When you get a fish on, you won't miss it, because there's a clicker on it that you enable after you've set your line out. When you get a fish on, you'll hear that. Every time there's a bite, you'll hear a zip. So there's the very audible noise, and your pole will, you know, it'll bounce, because we're trolling at, you know, 3 miles an hour ish. Once a fish hits that, they often try, you know, to swim away from it, so you'll get very dramatic bites. Usually fish off jetties. It's on my bucket list to do open body. It's fun. It's some of my favorite fishing. Can you give us a boat tour? Yeah, Christina, here in a sec. I want to hear your drag ripping bluegill very soon, hopefully. I gotta go. Okay, Roger, thanks for stopping through. Hit that sub button and come back and fish with us again. We'll be live till sundown. Looks like you're going way faster. Nah, just 3 miles an hour. 2.9 miles an hour, actually. Eldava walleye, pike, or lake trout. We're running the Berkeley dredger as well as the reef runner, which is almost an identical form factor as the bandit walleye deep. So I figured either those two lures, they've done so well for me at other water bodies that they should work for pike here if we can find them. They should also, walleye should bite on both of those styles of lures as well. And if we run them super deep, I don't see why a lake trout wouldn't bite on them either. Well, seeing something surfacing over here. We're over really deep water. I need to get shallower. I'm fishing, I keep ended up in like 60, 70 foot of water. We need to get closer to the 30, 35. Comedic monkey, are you gay? I don't know. Why do you care what I am? Do I look gay? Do I sound gay? I mean, what do you care? Are you trying to be my boyfriend? Comedic monkey, is that what you want? Dirty Thirsty Dan sent 100. Thanks, buddy. Appreciate you. Doing awesome, Turkey. How you doing, my friend? Welcome. I look gay. Oh, thank you. You look gay too, my friend. Super gay. I don't want a boyfriend though, in case that's what you're after. All right, y'all wanted a boat tour. We'll do a quick boat tour. There ain't much to see, so we have. There's our good friend, Mr. Starlink Mini. This is what's powering our stream here today. She's mounted to the boat. We got our DC DeWalt adapter. These batteries run us anywhere from 4 to 6.5 hours yesterday. We got off one battery. I don't know why. Tackle box lives up here. A GoPro can mount there. We don't have one mounted at the moment. We have our really crappy helm. One of these days I'm going to tear this out and build a proper one. It shakes around. It's nasty. Got storage buckets. There's the fish finder. This is where you guys live currently. There's my trash can and more tackle. There's my fancy that's my anchor. That's my, all you guys that have trolling motors, I don't have one of those. I have one of these. It's my net. She lives here. It's actually really handy. Once I get the fish netted, I just jam it there, and it holds it into place so it doesn't fall out. This is just in case we ever kill the motor. We got our fancy cooler here. bungeed to the side of the boat. There's where all my lures get stored. Well, some of them, a lot of them. We have a ton. If I have fuses for the boat, they're probably in here, but I have to take like all of this crap out to get this out. So she's gonna live in there. Pole holders. I know a lot of you guys have asked about these. Not a lot of people use these. I haven't seen them on many boats. They're the Scotty, but you just literally set her down in there and they're not going anywhere. There's a 12-gallon gas tank. We usually run through 12 gallons in about 14 hours. There's my crank battery, there's my house battery, partially wired up. And there's my old beast of a motor. It's a Johnson Evinrude 1984 two-stroke, 75 horsepower with a jet foot on it. And that's what we troll with. My bilge pump. That's my on-off for the bilge pump. Nothing fancy here, you guys. We're running a very old school. And again, we have 2 rods, 1 on each side. These are for my down rods. Those just clamp onto the boat. And then we have some more under storage. That's where all my life jackets and crap are. Some more storage underneath here. My backpack, all my batteries. Yeah, it works. It gets me around. It's there ain't nothing fancy about it. How many Mountain Dews? I think there's like 4 or 6. Oh wow, we're really shallow. We're touching bottom here. We're gonna have to bring those up and don't get snagged. Don't get snagged. Almost beached us trying to give you guys a tour. All right, we're just, when you're trolling, if you pick up weeds and stuff, oftentimes you could just give it a few rips, and then you'll feel the action of the lure. When you can feel it, most of anything that was on there should be off. All right, a little bit fast. Let me check this other rod behind me, make sure there's nothing on that one. All right, and we're back. Thanks for the tour. You're welcome, Christy. How come you aren't running that above camera for a better view? We've just had so many technical difficulties already today, and that's just one more thing to deal with. I'm trying to find some fish. We'll worry about getting cameras and footage of what we're doing once we find some fish. But good question. All the Mountain Dews. That's right, Mia. We ended up with 32 yesterday, Ohio. One more than our previous lake record. Old stuff's better than new stuff. Yeah, Chuck, oftentimes it is. It does, Dave. I would like, my biggest pet peeve with this boat, other than I don't have a frickin' a trolling motor, an electric trolling motor, my only real gripe with this boat is moving around on it. There's no solid floor, like flat floor. It still has the ribs on the ground. You have the bench in the middle, you know, and then a bench on the back, but no platform on the back. I trip over shit. I want a boat that there isn't all of the clutter on it. I want to be able to move around. And second, storage. I want a slightly bigger boat because I have too much damn tackle. It's so hard cramming everything I need or want onto the boat, a small boat like this. Good luck. Thanks, Anthony. Siege Kid. What do you caught today? Nothing yet, Siege. Jack Osment. Hey from NC. What's up, Jack? Steven says, I'm pretty sure you got a propeller. I'm just not sure. It looked kind of different. No, it's not a prop motor. It's called a jet. So it has a water pump in the back. It sucks up water and then pushes it out the back end. Similar to like how a jet ski would be. There's no moving propeller. It's just forcing water out the back end. Exactly, a prop to jet conversion. Thank you, Mia. The weather started getting rough. The tiny ship was tossed. One with a large flat surface. Yeah, I mean, like, I don't want like a bass boat to where you're literally on top of everything. I don't like that style. More like think like landing craft style boat. Still an aluminum boat. It's got a helm, and it's got just a big wide open back area. And like literally a landing craft would be nice. You know, the tail pops down, and if I wanted to, I could pull, you know, an ATV or something onto it. I don't know, the few that I've seen are just egregiously expensive or just way too big. I want like a, you know, a small to medium sized landing craft. Hope you catch something. Thanks, Siege. Fish are turning on in Wisconsin. Nice, Roger. Yeah, yesterday we had a freaking fantastic day. Today we're exploring a new water body. We might not catch anything here. I'm still headed to this one point. It's 1.5 miles, 2 miles upstream from where we put the boat in, but we're just trolling our way up there. I think, just looking at the structure, looking at the bathymetric map, I think this point should hold fish. So if it's holding fish, we'll play over there until we figure out what they want. Very worried about your dragging weed. Please check one rod. JP, all right, I will check one rod. Eric, good luck from Belgium. Thanks, Eric. Corey, I hope you catch a walleye. Thanks, Corey. I hope so too. Triggy, let's go. What speed are we doing, Captain? 2.9 currently. Going a little towards the high end of what I would normally troll for pike or walleye, but I'm trying to get to where we're going, while still, you know, maybe coming across some fish. A motor would allow you to fish some very shallow water. I do get into some really ridiculous water. I mean, without this setup, there's no way we would have fished what we fished yesterday, unless I was running a kayak or something. You know, the water level is so low there putting the boat in that you wouldn't get in otherwise. Or you might get the boat in, but then how are you going to move it through the super shallows for the, you know, 50, 100 feet that you need to go out to get into somewhere that your prop will run. So now, I mean, it has its advantages and disadvantages. Fish on in 10 seconds, I wish, Steve. Beautiful, blessed day. Thank you, Chur. Nope, not yet, Ernesto. Fish on 30 seconds, Aldabo. Do you got a contour map for that? Like, yes, I do. The Lowrance Elite FS9 comes with the Navionics maps, and Navionics has a map for here. So I have a nice contour bathymetric map. Appreciate the sub there, Zivit. Wow. Zivit. Thank you for the sub. Welcome to the channel. We're not even going to attempt that last name. Roger Reardon, I'll be back in 20 minutes. All right. Penn Murray, if you catch a big walleye, will you keep it? If we catch some eater-sized ones, I don't usually keep big ones. What I normally look for, an eater-sized fish for me is like 18 to 24 inches. You know, not massive, not tiny. But yeah, we kept one northern pike from yesterday that got foul hooked. Not foul hook. Well, it technically was outside of the gills, but it was bleeding. We kept one yesterday. I keep from time to time. Where did you fish yesterday? Tiber Reservoir, Central Montana. Do you have a Lowrance? Yeah, Lowrance Elite FS9 with the triple shot transducer. Having the map is huge advantage, especially for Lakers. Yeah, not having a map, I hate fishing a place without a depth or contour map. I run so many, you know, deep diving rigs that I feel like I got one hand tied behind my back if I can't see how deep the bottom is. I don't want to be snagging up. Good God. Are you gonna eat that fish tonight or the one you catch yesterday? Yeah, I was gonna eat it last night. I ended up going home and eating a peanut butter and jelly sandwich and passing out. But yeah, I'll probably fillet it tonight, depending on how late I get home. And possibly eat it tonight. If not, it'll be Monday. Lakers, lake trout. Are you gonna, good luck, thanks, Turkey. Wish I was fishing right now. Island, come on over. Did you remember jigs and minnows today? I have jigs, no minnows, no. I have night crawlers and plastics. Tom, if you type .okuma, O-K-U-M-A, Nightbot will tell you all about the fishing pole and the reel setup that I'm using today. It's just my voice is hash from streaming for 13 hours yesterday. And as much as I would like to tell you all about the pole, I need to speak less today, or I'm literally going to lose my voice again. But if you type .okuma, Nightbot will tell you all the details, the length, you know, the action. There you go. Thank you, Christine. Appreciate the sub, GG. Welcome to the channel. What have you caught already? I think Nightbot is lying. No, we haven't caught anything, Mia. Nothing here yet. Andreja, there are absolutely massive pike in this water body, but we're really shallow. God damn it. Way too shallow. We're gonna lose our lure. All right. Let's bring her in, make sure we're not covered in weeds. People keep passing with boats and the current is pushing into the shallows. There's like just a really flat ledge here and then a drop off over on the side. Nope, no weeds. All right, let's just move up to the spot that I want to fish. I'm gonna stop trolling along this edge. We got way off course anyway. All right. Mia, yeah, it was a dead one. I just snagged it out of the water with the net. It was floating on top. I just wanted to see what it was. Christine, it gets dark about 7:30 or so. So 6 hours or so. That was scary. The lure went underwater and drag started screaming. Calm down there, little buddy. Calm down. We'll catch you a fish soon. There we go. Good Lord. That was scary. All right, Pooh. Yeah, the wind died. It's barely any wind right now. Ben, northern pike, walleye, and lake trout. What's up, Christina? Thought I was going to lose the pole. Nope. Not today, Stephen. Not today. All fun and games until you wrap that line around prop shaft 9,000 times. We're running a jet. There is no prop. But yeah, that doesn't sound very fun. Cold or hot? It's actually really nice right now. If you type .w, the current weather will come out. I think it's like high 60s, low 70s. No fish yet. This is a brand new spot for us, so we're still just trying to figure it out. Looking for fish right now on the finder, looking for the right area to fish. we're at the point that I wanted to check out. So let's get some lines in the water, run some patterns through here and see if we can find some fish. Yeah, we're marking fish 30, 40 foot. All right, I think we might be, this is what I've been looking for. I'm seeing fish. We're at right around the same depth as what we were targeting at Pishkin yesterday. Similar point in structure, but this one actually has a lot more to it. It's not just a simple point. There's saddles, there's ridges, there's a whole bunch of interesting structure. Shit. Sorry, my line got slightly tangly here. I had to fix it. There we go. All right, second pole going in. This is the reef runner. Oh, big bait ball, 20 foot. Interesting. El Dabo, the Berkeley Dredger is a 25.5 foot deep diver. The Reef Runner 800 is a 28 foot diver. But again, those depths are based upon a certain mile per hour, and I know I'm trolling faster than that. It's a bit of a guessing game. We then have leaded line, which adds more to it. It's 5 to 7 foot per color, but again, that's at going like 1.5 miles an hour. I don't know the math on converting, you know, the base to the, you know, the modified based upon going twice as fast or, you know, 3 times as fast. What my estimate is based upon, you know, me hitting bottom and me just, you know, seeing where I'm physically hit bottom. I think I'm running about 25 foot on this guy when I'm running 3 colors out. The other one, the Reef Runner, I think I'm running about 23 actually when I have the same 3 color out. When I'm doing, you know, 2.73 miles an hour. If I run out 120 foot, I can get it down to about 30 foot. 0, William. Thanks, Christina. Christine, I'm late to the show and wanted to know what kind of fish you were wanting to catch. Yeah, we're after lake trout, northern pike, and walleye today. Bait ball at 60 foot. Man, I need to get in a little more shallow here. Or let's just let out some more line. Let's do a real deep dive here. So I'm seeing some fish down there. Yeah, I've seen precision trolling, but they're they charge for every single lure you want data on, and it's based upon running like a 15-foot fluoro leader on the end of everything. It's just all of the way that it makes its determination is never how I set up my rig. Not to mention paying for every lure is absolutely insane. Yeah, I've checked it out a couple of times and looked at it. I just, as useful as the premise would be, I don't think it'd be as useful as you would think. Not to mention the fact it just gets egregiously expensive. I'm not paying for every single lure. I got 100 lures in the tackle box I'd like the data on. I'm not gonna spend just as much, if not more, than the lure itself getting data from them on what the dive depth is. I like it, it gets you close. $100 lifetime app. David, when I didn't see that when I was looking it up. It looked like they wanted you to buy every single lure individually. There's just a one-time charge and you can get it all for lifetime? If so, I'd consider doing it. But that's not what it looked like when I was checking it out. Maybe I misread it. You'd rather guess? In Las Vegas, we'll be going fishing in Lake Mead tomorrow. Nice, Mikkel. Good luck. What are you targeting? All right, we're off our depth. Interestingly, I'm seeing fish down like 100 foot at 120 foot bottom. There's got to be Lakers. Well, again, you run a lure long enough and you start actually hitting bottom and snagging up, you know pretty quickly how roughly how deep you're going. Yeah, based upon how I usually run these, or how I've been running these two lures, the speed that I do and the amount of line that I let out, 25 to 30 foot. So I'm usually running, you know, what I try to do is run 5 to 10 foot off the bottom. That's close enough that any predatory fish should be able to see and go after what you're running if they want it. You ever broke a rod? Oh yeah, I've broke rods in the past. Had it for a few years. Okay, I'll look back into it, David. Because yeah, the data would be useful. I mean, I would love to see it. Because I kind of guesstimate right now, and I mean, it is what it is. I'm close enough within reason, I think, on most of my lures. The ones that get harder to tell are, you know, ones that aren't divers. You know, if you're running a lipless crankbait, it's hard to tell, you know, no, unless... That's again where you have to add extra weight on there. Or run it off a bottom bouncer, or I don't know. I'll look into it though. If it's $100 lifetime or similar to that, I'll probably pick it up. But the last time that I looked at it, it made it sound like they wanted you to buy the data for every single lure. What's up, Okeechobee? You fish shirtless? No, not. I mean, I have in the past when it's super hot out, but I usually pay the price. I burn in the sun. I'm like a vampire. I go from pasty white to looking like a lobster in about 30 to 45 minutes. Big bait ball, 35 to 40 foot. What is that? Where am I? Yeah, I'm marking fish as we move around here. And I'll run some patterns back and forth. This is just kind of a point. Another big bait ball. 40 foot. $500 super chat and Rod goes shirtless. It's warm enough. Y'all want to turn me into a stripper? Yeah, none of y'all need to see me shirtless. Go look at a picture of a 13-year-old boy. That's what I look like without my shirt on. Here comes the fish. Maybe. I am Dave. Having my tea. Going too slow. No, I'm kidding. We are, I mean, 2.6, 2.7. I should be going a little bit faster so we can cover more ground and I can mark more fish. But again, this is right around what 2.7, 2.6, 2.9 is kind of how we've been running it lately, and just cleaning up on the pike. And the walleye should hit at similar speeds. A little change, I'm here now. All right, 420, I'm ready. Abdul, where are you, bro? We're, this is Lake Elwell, or Tiber Reservoir, in eastern Montana. Another bait ball, 40 foot. Retro and saltwater at 4. You'll catch something now? I hope so. We just got to the area that I've been trying, that I was looking at on the map, that looked interesting. And I'm gonna run some patterns around this at different depths and see what we can find. I'm marking all sorts of fish. A lot of stuff is quite deeper than I expected it, though. What's up, Rybar? Welcome. Nope, nothing yet, Roger. Got some kin in Chester. Nice. I'm chair of the band fishing club in New York. Furface. Nice, Ian. Good job being a douchebag. Smile a little more, you'll catch more fish. Is that what it is? Not holding my mouth right? It's always what it is. God damn it. You buy charts for all these lakes you go to. The Lowrance Elite FS9 that I have comes with charts for almost all of the water bodies that I fish. So I have depth map on a lot of these places. Lake trout, you think? The deep ones? I think a lot of the ones, yeah, the ones that I'm seeing like at 100 foot on 120 or 150 foot bottom, I don't know what else it would be down there, unless it is sturgeon, but I think they're Lakers. Water temperature at the surface is 66 degrees. It's still quite warm here. And I know that the Lakers, from what I read, they have a preference for, what was it, 53 to 58 degrees. So wherever that's at in the water column is where they're typically going to be. They make, I need to get one. I was just watching a video about it the other day. Similar to my Water Wolf camera, they make like sensors that'll tell you that the temperature, the depth, etc. That you're running at, and you run it just in line, just like my Water Wolf camera. So you can run her down, you know, at speed, what you're trolling at, you know, and see at what depth, what temperature you're hitting, so you know where to target. Walleye will hang deep too, but they'll die if you catch them, more likely Lakers. Yeah, I try not to really, and if you're fishing and you're pulling things from much deeper than 35 foot, there's a real high likelihood that you're causing barotrauma. And even if bringing them up doesn't killing them, oftentimes, unless you have some means or method to plunge them back down to that depth, they're gonna float like a balloon and die. Pro Troll up to 8 lines. Jim, 8 lines would kick my butt. I'm in a little jet boat, flat bottom John. 2 is fairly easy. 4 gets tricky. I've never tried to run more than 4. I would make an absolute mess of it. Nope, Christine, nothing yet. We've been marking some fish though. I finally found some fish. Well, Ian, here is not your place, my friend. I appreciate you stopping through, but if you're coming to my channel to tell people not to fish, it's not the place to be. I'm gonna kindly ask you to either hang out and enjoy the fishing or move on. Lake trout don't get barotrauma. I don't know, they all have swim bladders. I know that, I think what it is, El Davo, and correct me if I'm wrong here, it's not that they don't get barotrauma. There's a certain set of fish that have problems expelling their air bladder. Others can, as you're bringing them up, you know, they will burp. They're able to somewhat manage the air bladder better. Some fish, though, aren't. And I think the walleye is one of them, that it just, walleye and I think bass are another one. There's like 5 or 6 species that just have, either it's impossible or they have a really hard time managing and burping that air out, that you have to plunge back down if you don't want to hurt them. Ever seen pneumonia while fishing? Sure. I don't know what that is. Oh, phenomena. Like, Jesus, if I could read. I'm all phenomenon. Sound like a freaking drone. I don't know. Nothing really too crazy yet. Little spider crawling around on my glasses. He might still be there. Where the hell do I find spiders? From the shoreline. Little guys are just floating around. Fish are running deep, it's really hot. I wanted a fishing boat, but old lady wanted a pontoon, so I got a pontoon with a fishing station at the back with a trolling motor. Pontoon would be nice. There's so much room on them, but I don't know. It's such a big boat, and I see people struggle at the boat ramp so often with either getting them level or their truck isn't big enough and they have problems getting it back out of the water. And it's just as a whole lot of boat. I like my little 16-footer. I mean, I can manage it easy by myself. There we go, there's some fish. Sounds like the mic is fine. Yeah, it's, sorry, I just set the mic down on my, I took off my jacket and forgot to put it back on my shirt. It's rattling around on the helm here. Thank you for letting me know, Mia. Sorry about that, you guys. Thank you for letting me know. I'm a bit of a space case sometimes. I'm over here staring at the map, trying to find us some fish. What's up, Waxer? We can't hear you. Can you now? Yeah. That boy Mason VR sent a latte. Oh, look at that. It pops up on the screen. Thank you. Thanks for the latte. I've been trying to light this cigarette, I think, for the better part of 20 minutes. Where are you fishing out of? Jim Long, we're at Lake Elwell, Tiber Reservoir in northeastern Montana. Well, more like north central. It's like right on the border between Central Fishing District and Eastern Fishing District. A clapping seal, thanks, buddy. How many kids? One kiddo, son. Hey, Aiden, welcome to the stream. Hey, Matthew C. A high five, thank you, Mason. My nephew is over visiting. I'll talk to you later. All right, El Dabo, thanks for stopping through. Have fun with the kiddo. There we go, there's some fish. That's what I've been looking for. That's a pile of them. What are we at? 30 foot, okay. Some of those impoundments are spectacular. You teach how to fish. I try and share knowledge, Anthony. It's all kind of a... I don't think you can ever know everything about fishing. It's always a learning experience. But I like to share what works for me. All I got right now, in a few weeks, hope you're successful in fishing. Thanks, Mason. Appreciate you stopping through. There's some more fish. 36, so again, 35, 36 foot. 30 to 35 foot, kind of the same area that we were fishing yesterday. Nothing big, just small fish, and it looks like, you know, bait balls. Waxer, I don't know. I didn't see them on the Fish, Wildlife, and Park survey, but I know that downstream from this dam, there are absolutely pallid sturgeon and shovel nose. And this dam is on the same river. I don't know if they stopped there or if they're actually in the Marias upstream from here as well. No, there's no need to know the regs about them. I wouldn't keep them anyway. I catch and release all sturgeon. I don't eat them. They're a rare enough fish that every one of them should go back in my opinion. And I hear there's barely any meat on them anyway. What's up, Bryce? Joe, no, I didn't block you. Any advice to catch more bass? I'm not a huge bass fisherman, but from what I've been told, from somebody who bass fishes a lot, he said 90% of his catches are either the moment that your lure hits the water or within 5 to 10 foot of shore. So they like shallows and they like reaction bites. So move around a lot. If you're not catching and you're fishing for bass, move 5 foot. You're not catching, move 5 foot. You know, just kind of fan cast until you find them. Appreciate the sub there, Alexander. Frogs are pretty good near the beds. Yeah, I don't fish for bass all that often. There's not a whole lot of water bodies here in central Montana that have them. And the ones that do, they're usually fairly small and way overfished. Mostly about getting your bait in front of them. Yeah, I found that, ooh, that's a nice bait ball, 50 foot. Oh yeah, 77 bottom. Really deep bottom. We're fishing for lake trout, northern pike, and walleye. That's what we're trying to get into. But right now I'm fishing a brand new area to me. We're looking at the terrain. I am running some patterns at depths that were working real well yesterday at a water body about an hour from here. Seeing if we can get into the fish. I never have fished Flathead Lake, Matt. I've been there. I was there when I was younger, but just to camp, not to fish. We were drinking beer, not fishing. And it's absolutely gorgeous there. But I've never got to fish it. I want to bring my boat there next year, 100%. I never have got a whitefish. We have whitefish in fact, I think there's whitefish in this water body as well. Missouri River system has tons of whitefish. A lot of the reservoirs on the Missouri River have whitefish. I've never caught one. Or if I have, I mistakenly identified it as something else. I might have caught one when I was younger and just didn't realize it. But that I'm aware of, no, I've never got one. I see people, wow, that's a big bait ball at 20 to 30 foot. Would be awesome to see you fish flathead. Well, next year, the plan is next year I am 100% gonna spend some time at Flathead. I don't think we have enough time this year for me to make the journey, because if and when I fish Flathead, it's far enough away from where I live that I'd want to camp out for 2-3 days, maybe a week, to make it worthwhile for me to fish. It's just so much drive time to not get a good amount of time on the water. 4.5, 5 hours. Thanks, Joe. Have some errands to run. Be back later. Good luck. Thanks, Lee. We'll be here. Drive safe, buddy. What the hell did I do with my soda? I know I got a soda. I had a soda. Did anyone see what I did with my soda? Good Lord. 20 old bastards took my soda. Come on now. It's 16 foot of boat. How do I lose shit? Did I put it back in the cooler? No? Huh. Well, that's weird. Maybe I drank it. I took like 2 drinks out of it. Story of my life. Corey, no bites yet. Hey Melissa, welcome. Wanted to go to Flathead Lake before summer was over. Yeah, we should have. We really should have. Summer is officially over. I don't know. I mean, I guess there is still time. Camping, we can camp. It's just the nights get cold. We're almost down at freezing temperature. We're gonna start getting snow in a couple of weeks. Jacket pocket? Did I put it in my jacket? Nope. Nope. No idea. No earthly clue. Melissa, we're on Lake Elwell, also known as Tiber Reservoir. It's a reservoir on the Marias River system here in north central Montana. Go to Flathead when the pike spawn. Yeah, spawn at, I don't know, again, it's gonna be a brand new water body for me. I seem to, it takes me a while to learn places. I fished Pishkin for years before I figured out how the hell to catch fish there. I would catch, you know, I was just actually talking to my mom about that yesterday. A good day on Pishkin for years for me was like 3 to 5 fish. I was happy as shit to catch 3 to 5 fish. It hasn't been but these last couple of years I've really started figuring out that water body. And again, up until recently, a good day was 10 to 20 fish, you know, which is exponentially more than the 3 to 5 I used to catch. But now our last 2 trips that we've made there, we've caught 30 plus fish. So we over time getting better at that water body. But it takes me time to figure out where the fish are, what they want, what works there. It's more about, it's just finding the right damn depth and where they go at different times in the day. You looking? No, I was looking for my Mountain Dew. I opened one, took like 2 drinks out of it. Now it's right there. It rolled under my damn chair. Well, all right. Well, that mystery's solved. That makes a lot more sense than it sprouting legs and crawling off. Might want to check my rod. I don't know, I think we're good. I don't see it doing anything funky. Tip was moving like crazy for a minute, was it? Yeah, feels fine. Can feel the movement of the lure. Like right now, there's one in front of us over here. I see them racing up and down the river, but where I'm fishing, I don't really see anybody else fishing. No, you're fine, 420. I miss stuff sometimes. The baddie says, hey dude, I'm about to save your life. Smoking is not good for you. Yeah, I know, baddie. I know. One of these days. But I am fully aware. Thank you for your concern. What's up, Francesco? Welcome. This other boat is coming over right where we're at, though. He's coming to see what we're doing, I guess. Got the blind leading the blind here. dab o'clock. Fish whistle 30, maybe. I think we're touching bottom. I got real shallow for a second here. Don't snag up, don't snag up. Smoking's great for your memory. Prevents Alzheimer's and dementia. Is that true, Fishy? I've never heard that before. If you ever make the Flathead trip, I'd love to catch up with you. I can give you some good info about the area depending on target fish. Oh, nice, Joey. That is a absolutely amazing offer. I appreciate that. Do me a favor and hop over to my page and send me an email, or make a post on my community, or leave a comment on one of my videos so I can find you later. I also have a Discord. But yeah, I would absolutely love some local knowledge. No, Taylor, we drug real shallow there for a second. That was my lure hitting off bottom. We were at about 25-foot depth. Trolling for snapper? No, we're after lake trout, northern pike, or walleye. What should I use for river fishing? I'm looking for brown trout. Are you allowed to use live bait? Live bait works real well for brown trout. If not, spoons, spinners, anything, you know, little cranks that look like rainbow trout or brown trout. Brown trout are kind of a picky trout sometimes. Somebody was explaining it to me that, and again, these numbers are completely made up, but they were saying that, you know, a rainbow trout will eat small things 100, 200, 300 times a day. Brown trout usually look for 1 or 2 or 3 meals a day. They're much more picky and they tend to go for bigger things. You don't catch them, they don't feed as often as a rainbow. Cornell, we're after lake trout, walleye, or northern pike. Right now we're running Berkeley Dredger 25.5-foot deep diving crankbait, as well as a Reef Runner 800, which is a 28-foot minnow style deep diving crank. Pike is usually a pain to catch. Good luck with that. Oh, Cornell, they're not if you can find them. We caught 32 of them on stream yesterday at a water body 1 hour from here. And 2 weeks ago at that same water body, we caught 31. So I know how to catch pike. We just gotta find them. I've never eaten a brown trout. I don't particularly care for rainbow trout. Pike are actually what I enjoy eating the most. Northern pike, walleye are good. Channel cat, if I catch a good sized one, 2-3 pounder, they're really good to eat. We just need to find the fish. If we could find the fish, we have on 2 lures that pike usually will hit real well. Derek, we're still chilling. We just haven't found the fish yet. We're gonna turn and head back down towards this point. I'm kind of going off course. Didn't mean to come down this far. Yeah, for me, trout usually are a more gamey, a more fishy tasting fish. They can be good, but they tend to be a strong tasting fish. I like a very mild tasting fish usually. And walleye, northern pike, and channel are very, very mild tasting if you prepare them correctly. I find you have to bleed them. If you don't bleed them, they're always going to be fishy tasting. Got to make sure you cut off the bloodline, the darker meat that's on the outside. Once you take the outer skin off, get rid of it. All that dark meat is where they store oils and all the garbage your body takes in that doesn't know what to process, what to do with it. But yeah, if you bleed them and you get rid of the oils and keep them cool, don't let them warm up. They'll be good eating fish. What does the bottom look like? It's kind of there's lots of deep flats, but there's lots of ridges. Where I'm fishing is kind of the end of a little finger, and it's got a bunch of mounds, and it has a lot of depth changes, kind of some ripples. I'm looking for some interesting structure that's got 30 to 50 foot bottom is what I typically will target. And I've come across a few nice patches of fish, but not what I'm looking for yet. I like crappie and bass to eat. I've never tried either. Our crappie don't get big enough, and all the bass that are around here seem to come out of gross ponds and stuff. Like my local pond has a lagoon, a sewage lagoon, 100 foot, on the other side of the fence. It's like, I'm not eating a fish out of a pond that has a poop lagoon, right on the side of it. Not yet, Massimo. Reef runner on one, the Reef Runner 800 in rainbow trout pattern, and then on the other, the Berkeley Dredger 25.5 foot in stunna shad color. I think our lures should be fine. I haven't found the fish yet. This water body is so freaking big. I think if we can find the fish and just run some patterns across them, we'll do all right. We just gotta find the damn fish. Eating Cinnamon Toast Crunch, waiting on the bite. Nice. It's one of my favorite cereals. Ignotus, the Bay Harbor Butcher. 45 Colt, what are you trolling for? Lake trout, northern pike, and walleye. No mountaintops. We're kind of the foothills of the Rocky Mountain. Well, no, we're not actually. We're far east from there. Yeah, we're just kind of out in the barren plains of Montana here. The Rocky Mountain front is way west of us. 2.7 miles an hour, 45 Colt. Do you ever run 4 short and long on port? No, Derek. 4 is the most I've ever run out of my boat, and I always do short down rods in the center and then 2 side rods for my outer rods. I'd end up in a tangled mess trying to run more than that. Family that lives in Kalispell and Butte, but I haven't had a chance to fish when I visited, is Flathead. Flathead is amazing fishing, Bobby, absolutely. The Cowder said hi, what's up? Welcome, Cowder. Try offsetting them. Yeah, the problem is again, I'm in a jet boat. I don't have a trolling motor. And it's a flat bottom john. So once the wind picks up or I get any kind of swells, I get squirrely a lot. And running 2 poles, usually I can avoid tangles, 98% of the time. Running 4 poles, I can prevent them maybe 75% of the time. I get a lot of tangles running 4 poles. And it's just because you end up in the, 2-3 seconds, the wind can take you and wrap you around and you now have poles crossed. And it's not worth it to try and run more poles than that for me in such a small boat with no trolling motor. It's time consuming and expensive to replace leaded line. NC Fishing, salt or fresh? We're in freshwater. Bags to get yourself slower? Nah, Jim, too slow in a jet boat. The slower you go when you have a jet boat or a jet motor, the less control you have. When you're going less than 2 miles an hour, when I turn the steering wheel, it's a suggestion. It's not, your boat doesn't respond. Think of it like you're sitting on top of a hot piece of metal on an ice cube and you're blowing to try and dictate what direction you're going. The slower, when you go slow in a jet boat, that's basically what you're doing. You have to have, 2+ miles an hour to have any real feel for control when your jet motor is pushing you. It's not like driving a prop boat. Keep up the good work. Yeah, Derek, I'm only allowed legally 2 poles to begin with. 2 poles per person. So if I had another person here with me, we'd be running 4 poles and we would just deal with the tangles. But even if I have 3 people on the boat, we run is 4 poles. I deal with enough tangles with 4 already. The more you add in there, it's just going to increase the rate for me. Walleye boards to get the lines far out from the boat. Jim's, now that is not a bad suggestion. I've read a lot about that they're a little bit more spooked than, a pike would be. That if you can get it out away from the boat. I mean, I have planer boards. I have big boards, I have small boards, I have jet divers. And I haven't tried them here yet. But I don't like using the planer boards on my leaded line. It eats the crap out of it breaks the lead core. So most of what I run, if I were going to run anything, I'd be running like a jet diver that kicks off to the side. My trolling rods, my lead core line, most people who run lead core don't run planer boards. Or if they do, they're only running 2 colors of lead and then everything else is braid, or 3 colors of lead and then everything else is braid. And you run all the lead core out and then put your planer board on your braid or floor or whatever you're running as your backer. I run with eight colors of lead core. I'm not running eight colors out to get to my braid backer to put a planer board on. That's just too much, too far. Appreciate the sip there, sports boys. No, not marlin fishing. I got a bite. I didn't see a bite. A bite, you'll hear a bite. I'm still trying to find the fish. There were a couple of patches we went over, but it's just been kind of barren since then. I'm headed back to that same area now. I do see some boats much more shallow. They gotta be in like 20-foot water. We might have to throw on some shallow diving cranks and go check out some of the shallows. All right, Derek, we'll be here. Never even heard of lead line, must be a freshwater thing. I live in Florida. Yeah, it's called lead core line. So it's a braided outer sheathing, but it runs lead down the entire core of the line, so it's a weighted line. And then when you're trolling, the weight helps you bring your lures down, deeper in the water column. Where I'm, like yesterday, if you guys were watching me fish Tiber Reservoir, we're targeting, 30, 40 foot bottom, somewhere in that range, but we're running our lures down 25 to 30 foot. So we're almost at bottom or 5 to 10 foot above bottom. And most lures aren't going to run that deep on their own. The lead core line helps bring them down deeper. Some people don't fish with lead core that line, they fish with inline weights. Some of them, instead of inline weights or lead core, they'll use braid line or fluoro, and they'll run downriggers, which is like a heavy lead ball that clips onto your line and brings it way down in the water column. When you're running at speeds like this, you have to have some method to get down deeper in the water column where a lot of the fish are. There are many people out fishing today. I haven't seen a whole lot of them. Maybe 5, 6 boats I've seen out here so far. Most of them have been running, just jetting up and down the reservoir though. There's one boat over there fishing in the shallows. He's probably at about 20 foot bottom. And I see another one way over near the shore over on that side, and he's probably again fishing fairly shallow. Trolling's my favorite method to catch trout or salmon or kokanee. Yeah, this time of the year trolling can be super effective. During springtime, I don't troll as much. I like to fish a little shallower and do a lot more casting while pike are spawning. And oftentimes later in the fall, the troll bite, kind of shuts off, and going more shallow and casting works a lot better. Denabai, how you doing? Welcome to the stream. All right, so we're kind of back in the area where I was marking these fish previously. Neil Bell, hello from UK Tight Lines, buddy. Thanks, Neil. Welcome to the stream. Hey, Randy Kinsey. We haven't caught anything yet. We're, as I said yesterday when we were at Pishkin, we're probably going to get our butts kicked here today. It's such a big water body. I've spent very little time fishing it in the past, so there's a learning curve to a place like this. 45, unfortunately, with the streaming on YouTube, they're kind of strict about playing copyrighted materials. I don't want to get in trouble with YouTube playing music, but yeah, I do like to listen to music while I fish. If I wasn't streaming, I'd have some music on. We've angered a lone goose out here in the water. He's squawking at us. It's a big lake, share it. Where are all the damn fish? So we got a saddle right here that I'm going on. We're at about, I'm gonna do some patterns back and forth across this saddle and see if we can find the fish. We're a little deep right now. I'm gonna run us patterns just progressively more shallow. Yeah, we're trolling. Favorite song? I don't know. I like a lot of different bands, a lot of different styles of music. I've been listening to a lot of Prof lately. He's a lesser known rapper. I like rap, I like R&B, I like metal, I like industrial, R&B. I'm kind of all over the place. I always tell people pretty much anything but country or country gospel or Christmas music. If it's not country gospel or Christmas music, I might listen to it. Not that there's anything wrong with any of those genres, I have my preferences, as everybody does. Oh yeah, we always troll too fast, baby Saha. Everybody tells us we're trolling too fast. Now our speeds are fine. We're trolling 2.5 to 3 miles an hour. Perfectly adequate speed for the species we're targeting. 2.6 miles per hour currently. Now our speed right now is almost irrelevant. Our lures are irrelevant. Our depth is irrelevant. We need to find the fish. No matter what you're running or how fast you're running it, if you're not running it by the fish, you're not catching anything. And we're still looking for fish. Yeah, I'm running a Lowrance Elite FS9 with a triple shot transducer. Obviously, Steven. Come on, fishy, fishy. Yeah, we're just not on the fish at the moment. Oh, nice, you have the Ghost? That's what I wanted to get. They're so freaking expensive. Do you like it, and does it integrate well with the Lowrance? Like, if you use the contour follow features, you know, the waypoints, how well does it integrate with the Lowrance? And is it complicated and painful to use? That's all right, Steven, I know. Definitely, and way easier than Ultrex. Okay, yeah, I was looking at those. That they're really expensive, $3 to $5 grand. You know, baseline. It looked like for most of the units. The other units that I was looking at are, I think they're called Motor Guide. They're one of the only other ones that I saw that said that they had, you know, native support for some of the more advanced Lowrance features, like again contour following, as well as, you know, setting predefined waypoints and getting it to troll those. Yeah, next year I really I gotta splurge and buy one. Thought this was OF channel because of your name. Oh yeah. Yeah, some people love the name, some people hate it. Well, yeah, they go hand in hand because the frickin' they're made by. I thought that they're made. It's the Lowrance Ghost. That Lowrance makes it. Whoever makes it. It was designed specifically to work with the Lowrance units. Went off a bit, still no bites. Changed lures to large swim plastic worms. Nah, Errol, we haven't found the fish yet. Find a used one, someone's upgrading the newest. Yeah, no, I haven't looked too deeply into it yet. I haven't finished wiring my boat. I have a bunch of shit to wire in still. The automatic charge relay and the battery combiner and a fuse panel. I need the basic wiring before I start adding the other accessories. How high off the water are you? The chair that I sit in, which I'm sitting next to the chair right now, gets me about 36, 38 inches off the water. I run 3 12-volt, 36-volt dedicated just for the trolling motor. Okay, so you run, are they, I'm assuming the LiFo 4 or whatever the hell it is, lithium? Steven, if we were fishing where we fished yesterday, yeah, we'd have a ton in the boat right now. Again, this is a brand new water body for me. It takes some time to learn them and find where the fish are. It's a huge water body. It's 15,000 acres, 181 miles of coastline. And yeah, it a lot different from where we fished yesterday. Where we fished is 1,500 acres, and I'm fishing 800 of it, one half. We're in north central Montana. How long does your battery array run your trolling motor for, and at what kind of speeds? It's Tiber Reservoir, Lake Elwell. You had a place in Wyndham? Oh, nice. Bizarre, there's no bite. You'll hear a bite when there's a bite. There's on these trolling rods, there's a clicker. When the drag runs, when something's pulling drag, there's a loud audible zip noise that you'll hear. Bank took it 6 years ago. Ah, it's a shame, man. Tom, no, we haven't caught anything yet. We're still looking for fish, just not on the fish. I don't know where the hell they all are. Lake trout, northern pike, or walleye. That's what we're targeting today. Moves an 18-foot Ranger fiberglass about 5 miles an hour. Okay, so it'll get it up to speeds, but like, so I troll, let's say on average 3 miles an hour. How long would it run it? Is there many boats there? Not a whole lot. There's, I see there's one super shallow over here. There was one super shallow back there, but they stopped and then they left right away. All the other boats that I've seen are zipping up and down the reservoir. They're all headed way up or back down towards the dam. Mia, no, there's no camera on right now. Six hours? Shit. Yeah, see, I troll for like 12 to 14 hours usually. I probably wouldn't, you're running a bigger boat though, a much heavier boat. I'm in a 16-foot flat bottom John. I don't have a whole lot of weight. But yeah, I need a solution. I need a battery array that's gonna be able to push me at least 14 hours. It would be nice to be able to run, multiple days. Kind of curious what's down there. Yeah, I know we ran it for, I could show you the footage from the last time we were here, Mia. We ran it for 3.5 hours and saw 0 fish. But that was the south bootlegger side. Do you ever fish for perch? I catch them as a bycatch sometimes when I'm fishing for northern pike. Mikkel, but I usually don't. Every once in a while we'll stop. When the kiddo's on the boat or I have other people on the boat and they get sick of trolling, we'll stop and fish for perch for a little while, but I normally don't target them. Our perch don't get that big. I'm after the big toothy fish. Big fish, not 6, 8, 10, 12-inch fish. We want 3-footers. Ryan LiFo 36-volt battery, you could get a whole day on the boat. Okay. Yeah, that's what I need. Something that's going to be basically like a 24-hour solution. I can get, one long day of trolling or a couple of, shorter trolling sessions. When I fish for a long frickin' time, and I don't want to have the trolling motor for just part of it. In a massive water body, it's going to be harder. Yeah. Now, again, once I find those, 1 or 2 points where the fish are stacked up on, and most water bodies I've fished have spots like that. I haven't found them yet. The spot that looked real good on the map was pretty lackluster. American Man Gaming, thanks for joining the channel. You can set trails on your Elite and set it and let it go. Heck yeah. Dirty 30 sent the happy poop. Thank you, my friend. No hits yet, Robert. Nope. We've come across a couple of areas where there were a few fish. I've seen tons of fish, big fish over really deep water. I think they're Lakers. But I'm not ready to start trying to fish at 80-foot depth. I do have some heavy weights. I could get down our lures probably down to the 50, 60-foot range. So we could fish for those. I'm trying to find similar fishing grounds to what I do so well at Pishkin. I haven't found that point yet. How you doing, Dirty Thirsty? River koala, nope, nothing yet. But Mia, yeah, I'll try and get the camera down here for a little bit at some point. Let me find the fish first. Doesn't really do me much good to run the camera if I'm not on the fish. Well, that's what I said, Dave, and I meant it. Until you find those spots where the fish pile up on or, are commonly passing through, a water body like this, I mean, it ain't like shooting fish in a barrel. There's so much water, so much area for them to be spread out on. Oh, there we go. What is that? That is a crap load of fish. All the way from 20 foot to 80 foot. That's what I've been looking for. That we are marking with the... You're getting the stop sign right there. We're gonna run back and forth over that right there for a little bit. Hey Shannon, welcome to the stream. Yeah, no, that was a nice stack of fish, all different sizes, all different depths. That is surprisingly deep bottom though. That was like 80-foot bottom. Bet the big coves and points and 30 foot, they're chasing bait. That's what I was looking for, and I'm not seeing a whole lot in the shallow waters. Most of what I've seen are stacked up are over like freaking 80 to 100 foot, 120 foot bottom. They're not all the way at the bottom, but like where we just marked all those fish was 80 foot bottom and fish anywhere from 20 foot down to 60 foot. Just piles of them. So we're running. I'm gonna look more at that depth. But yeah, what you're saying there, Mr. Largemouth, is 100% what I started looking for. Bays, points, mounds, saddles in the 30 to 35 foot range. That's where we caught 32 pike at a water body an hour away from here yesterday, fishing that type of terrain. And I'm not seeing that here. 80 foot bottom. With fish at 30, fish anywhere from 20 to 60 foot. They were stacked up all over the place. And the water's at 66 degrees still at the surface. It's still quite warm here. So a lot of them fish, they are suspended, you know, at much greater depths. Yeah, as soon as I hit the bottom of this ledge, huge pile at 80 foot. Let's run right back through this. Some more on the bottom. Those got to be Lakers down there. Weather definitely hit the first fall bite. Yeah, that's I'm sure part of what helped at Pishkin yesterday. Come out in cooler water. I don't know. I have not yet figured out walleye like it. Good God, that's a lot of fish. Man, they're deep. 110 foot bottom, and there's just fish all over at the 20 foot range and all the way at the bottom at the 100 foot range. Okay, we found this is a good spot. We're gonna run patterns. We just need to figure out depth. Yeah, I don't know. Most people that I know that jig and troll for walleye do it quite shallow. A lot shallower than I would typically be fishing for pike. But I don't know. Okay, yeah, so we're at kind of the flat at the bottom of a pretty steep drop-off. There's like a shelf, a drop-off, and then a flat bottom. And I'm marking fish all over the damn place at the bottom of that incline. So we're kind of fishing right along the edge. And here's some fish. This is what I've been looking for. Wow. See, Pishkin doesn't have 100-foot bottoms. You know, it's 60 to 80 feet in the deepest parts. And again, I'm normally fishing these ledges, the drop-offs. Okay, so we're gonna drop another line 30 foot. Yeah, I have, what I'm thinking about throwing on one of these is, I have the inline, they're, what are they called? Dolphins. It's like a inline weight that helps your lure dive further. I might throw that on in front of one of these lures, or one of the leaders. Caught your first bass today. Nice, Dino. Congratulations. I've never trolled before. I'm a bass angler, club tournaments. Okay. Yeah, trolling's kind of I always equate it to bank fishing from a boat. You know, it's not as active, you know, when you're bottom fishing from the bank. You just kind of set and forget and you're waiting. But where you're trolling it is important. Again, you ain't gonna catch no fish if where you're fishing there ain't no fish. So you got to find the fish first, and that's what we've spent the first 3 hours here trying to do, is find the fish. And I'm seeing a ton here. They're not where I expected them to be. They're a lot deeper than I expected them to be, though. But yeah, let me get out my dolphin. Let's put one of those on, because we're running about 25 foot deep right now. That's how deep our lures are running, based upon my speed and where we've been fishing them. Let's do a. So this is a tadpole. It's a size 2 tadpole. That's what they're called, not dolphins. Lots of fish, lots of fish. 100-foot bottom, 106-foot bottom, 110-foot bottom. They're all hanging out there. So yeah, you hook these in line, and just the weight of it, it's a 2 ounce. But the weight and the shape of it cause it to dive. But then when you, I don't know, they don't have a lot of drag on them, like just dragging a 1 ounce or a 2 ounce or a 5 ounce weight typically would. Not a lot of resistance, I guess. Big pike do like to sit on the bottom, but my lakes, I fish for them 20 to 30 foot tops, nothing as deep as your lakes. Yeah, I catch fish in that range, but not as many. And again, that's something that in these last couple of years, as I was explaining, a little bit better at that water body. And it's ever since I started fishing deeper and faster, my catch rate for pike has just dramatically increased. What am I doing? I don't need to do that. This one. All right, let's get one of these poles up. Find the fish and keep your bait above them. Yep, 100%. And that's what I always try to tell people with pike too, is you don't need to be right on them. You can be 10, 15, 20 foot above them oftentimes, and they'll come up. They have incredible eyesight, and they are highly voracious predator. They come and check out everything. Oh man, we are rattly. Good God, that's a lot of fish too. 80, 100 foot. Those gotta be Lakers down there. Big, big marks. We're at 118 foot bottom here. And I'm marking big fish at about 90 foot. They're all sitting 20 foot off the bottom. Oh, good God. Man, we are rattly today. I need to run the jet out. Can you split screen with your lake map? And yeah, I do. Yeah, I have my nav map top right, my down scan top left, and then my side scan on the bottom. Sorry guys, give me a minute. I'm trying to hook this tadpole up. Goddamn jet skier, wakeboarders have the whole frickin' lake to go by, and they gotta go by 100 foot away from me. Oh, easy there, Chief. Hate the pleasure boaters, yeah. Sorry guys if I missed any messages. I'm trying to get this rig back out. We just went really shallow and I didn't mean to. I don't know, I guess they just think whatever they're doing is so awesome that everybody wants to see it, even the fishermen. I mean, maybe what they are doing is awesome, but I don't care. I'm trying to fish. Now, it seems like no matter where I fish, there's a whole lake, and you know, I'm sitting out there all by my lonesome doing my thing, and everybody comes in swarms, and it's like they all think I need to see what they're doing. Now, wakeboarder, or on the little boogie board, wakeboard thing, whatever the hell it's called. All right, we're off the fish. I got sidetracked trying to put this damn thing on the pole. Hey, Vay. What's your question? What bait can I use when it's hot, murky waters and weedy? Weedy water is tough to fish in no matter what. Are you fishing from a boat? Or are you fishing from shore? From the shore? I mean, pretty much nothing with an exposed treble hook. I mean, you're gonna hang up on the weeds. You need like a Ned rig, or you know, a wacky, well, not even a wacky rig. Anything with the hook, you know, rigged weedless. A jig head with a worm on it, you know, rigged so the tip of the hook isn't exposed. I don't know, I tend to avoid areas like that, honestly, when I'm fishing. I fish at the edges of weeds. I don't like pulling shit through the weeds. Hey, Chechen Nick Cage, what's up? Hugh the choo-choo. Alright, we need to get back on the fish. We're almost there. Almost where I was marking everything. Or, yeah, you could fit. Top water can work. It depends on if your weeds are cluttered on the surface. If you know you just have tall weeds that aren't going all the way to the surface, fishing the surface is the way to go. Hula poppers, you know, whopper ploppers, anything that's going to keep you above all the snags. But if you're fishing pulling through the snags, you just, whatever you're rigging up, you got to rig it weedless so the tip of that hook is not exposed. But like I said, normally when I have areas like that, I try and find, you know, either a line, you know, in the weeds that I can pull through that's not super weedy, or fishing parallel with the bank from a dock, you know, so where you can get away from the weeds but fish along the edge of them. Chapo too. Think this is your best movie ever, 5 stars? The one where we didn't catch any fish? That's your favorite? Now, we might get into them here. I don't know. There's another bait ball. 114 foot bottom and fish at 90 foot. I've never tried fishing with bloodworms. The only time I've ever bought bloodworms, it was because they didn't have crawlers, but it was for food, pet food for my salamander, my kiddo salamander. The salamander didn't like the bloodworms. They're way more wriggly. You couldn't keep them down. A long bomber. That sounds vaguely familiar, but I don't think I have a long bomber. I don't know what exactly that is. Bloodworms are good in the fall on North Carolina coast? Huh. A lot of fish. I fish a lot of gravy pit. They really good fishing. Jaws, you like Jaws, Dave James? It probably bit your salamander. Yeah, I don't know, he'd get them about halfway down and they'd come back up. He'd try and eat it 2-3 times, then he's like, nah, no thanks. And then he just wouldn't eat. Bryce, there's no fish, buddy. Gonna need a bigger boat. Yeah, that's a good quote. Yeah, we're gonna need a bigger boat. Chomp, chomp. Mia, aren't you working? Are you slacking at work? All right, there are so many fish so deep. I might have to bust out my 3-ounce one and put that one on the other pole. A hot dog? Nah, we don't have any hot dogs today, Hammer. I do have some beef jerky. Catch us a fish in 30 seconds? Yeah, that's not gonna happen, Corey. Probably not. Auditing special orders and listening to you. Oh, okay. I like it when they're drinking at night in the boat. Man, it's been so long since I've seen the original Jaws. A really long time, probably 20 years. How far away from the fish are you troller for? I like to try, usually what I try to get it is 10 to 15 foot above their head is what I'm looking to do. So to fish, you know, a fish that's down at 90 foot, I mean, we would need to be down 75 foot. My 3-ounce tadpole, I mean, it'll get me an extra 30 foot on top of the 20 foot. So we're at 55 foot. That's still, I mean, it's above their head. I need to find that. There's been a couple of spots that they've been like stacked up. They're not just at, you know, the 90, they're at the 90, the 75, the 50, the 20. They were just at a whole bunch of different places in the water column. I'm trying to head back over that. I literally put a stop sign on the map. And I've been trolling back and forth kind of in that general vicinity, seeing what else, but I haven't been back over the stop sign. This is going to be the first pass that I'm going to go right through the middle of it. When the wind picks back up, the bite should too. Yeah, there's a good chance. Oh, there is. We're closer to that one that, well, he's closer to us now, actually. He's moved out towards us. But there's one other boat here. Everybody else that I've seen has either been blowing by or they're playing with their tubes and boogie boards and doing good, Sonny. How are you today? Very little wind, probably 1 mile an hour, just a very slight breeze.
we're doing good. We haven't got on the fish yet, but I really enjoy learning new water bodies. Even if I'm not catching the fish, I like scoping the places out and finding that sweet spot. It's so much more enjoyable when you did it, you found it. It's not like somebody told me, all right, we'll just go here, drop this, and you'll catch them. That's fun. But I kind of like the struggle of figuring a place out. Or we got another boat speeding by, you guys can see. Indeed, we're in north central Montana. This is Lake Elwell, also known as Tiber Reservoir. And I wish they would quit doing that. Why do they have to give a place like 19 names? Can't we just have one name for something? Gotta go put some leaf strings on my trailer. I'll catch back up to you in about 15 minutes. All right, Mr. Largemouth. When I did that on my boat last year, it took me a hell of a lot longer than 15 minutes. I was at it for like 2 days. Nope, nothing yet, A&J. I feel like we found some fish though, or at least a depth a bottom where we're seeing a good number of fish. So we might be getting into them here. All jacked up on Mountain Dew? No. It's your time on the lake. What is your hometown? I grew up in Great Falls, Montana. I live a little ways away from there now in a smaller town called Vaughn. If you don't catch some fish, you can at least catch a buzz, roll one up. We got the fish whistle. We're fine. Hope you all have safety equipment with you. Stay safe. I do. I'm wearing my PFD, and we have all the safety equipment required on a boat. Should I go fishing right now in a neighborhood pond nearby? Heck yeah, AJ, go catch something. If you got a spot to fish and you got a means to get there, that's what you should be doing. What's the score here? Zip, zilch, nada. We are still... I thought I had found the fish. I've been over this spot 2 more times now, and they're not where I left them. I seem to have lost my fishies. Nothing yet, Logan. We're still trying for our first. This is a new water body for me. I've never fished here. This portion of the water body. Our previous streams from here have been 16 miles east from here. This water body's huge. There we go, there's some fish, 105-foot bottom. They're stacked up at 80 foot. 2:59, 3 o'clock, 3 p.m. So we got about 4 more hours to get on something here. What's up, Sergio Pesca? Hey, Ash. Thanks, bro. I'm gonna use a plopper or a creature bait. Those are good choices. Good luck. Saúde, Brazil. I only speak English. Hey, Tasha Miller, welcome to the stream. Hey, Katrina. No, nothing yet. This lake kicks my butt every time we come here so far. We just haven't figured it out yet. I am finding some fish finally, though. They're way deeper than I expected them to be. 2,300 here? Oh, okay. Yeah, you're on the other side of the planet there, Earl. Not yet, Katrina. Yeah, Corey, we're at a water body about an hour away from there today. And I was looking similar depth, similar, you know, topography, just not seeing the fish there yet. We're trying, Andy. We haven't caught any yet. Hell of a view. Ah, yeah, it's pretty here. We're still looking for the piles of fish. What we're after, what we're targeting is lake trout, northern pike, or walleye. But really, anything that bites is what we're after. There's one other boat. You can see him on the camera right back here. But honestly, Hammer, I don't fish like a lot of other people do. Many of the water bodies you see me fish, you'll see everybody fishing up shallow, slow trolling, jigging. I'm out here trolling deep water with deep diving lures. And not to say my way is right or theirs is wrong. That's just, that's how I typically fish, and I do pretty well most of the time. I just need to find the right structure that's holding fish. That's the key for me. Not here in this water body, Jonathan. In eastern Montana we have short-nosed gar, but here in central Montana we don't have any gar. What are you using? We have Berkeley Dredger 25.5 foot deep diving crankbait on this line. And then on the line behind me, we're running a Reef Runner 800 deep diver in rainbow trout pattern. Amazing view. Yeah, isn't it pretty, Felipe? You'd get bigger fish fishing deep. And that's what I'm after, Ash. No bites yet, Tyler, no. If bite is bad, putting fish scent on the lures. Like I've said before, Errol, it's not that I think the fish bite is bad. We just haven't found the fish yet. We could be running, you know, the best lure in the world out here at the perfect depth. It doesn't matter if we're not on the fish, and we're not on the fish yet. Trying Eucharist utterly? I don't know what you mean, Andy. Do a fish dance? Is that what we're missing? Roger, do a fish dance for us. Demonstrate. Lure in the fish. There we go. That's what I'm looking for. That's all stacked up there. Another... $110-foot bottom again. They're at 60 foot, they're at 80 foot. Welcome back, Jackson. Yeah, Steven, we're not doing that. Thanks, though. I don't know, Logan. I'm not counting. Thanks, Roger. I hope so too. Nope, nothing yet, Dave. No problem, Jackson. Thanks for stopping through and hanging out. We'll be here for another 4 hours, 5 hours. Feel free to swing back through. Hit that sub button, come back and fish with us again sometime. Just checking. That's all right, Dave. Good luck, bro. Let's go. Thanks, GC Adam. No bites yet, Roger. No, we've found some stacks, some piles of fish. Just we're not running deep enough. The fish are a lot deeper than I expected them. So we're making some passes and adjusting depth. I'm not getting a bite. It's not a bite. Friday I went to the lake crappie fishing with a minnow and an ultralight and reeled a 6-pound channel cat. They're very fun with light poles. Oh yeah, absolutely. Not yet, Lee. If I take off my glasses, I won't be able to see anything. My eyeballs don't work so well. Taliban on lakes? Not around here, buddy. Zero Taliban. No, we haven't caught anything yet, Andy. I'm on the lake. You got an extra smoke? Yeah, sure, hon, I am. Or I do. I have like 4 packs on me. Fish are not hungry today, but they will. We gotta find them. I've seen a crap load of fish really, really deep, but haven't really seen much shallow or in, medium depth. Yeah, the wind almost disappeared. You're bored? I'm sorry, Andy. There's a billion other streams or videos on YouTube you could go watch if you're bored. No hard feelings, buddy. Me and my wife just got back from Loyalstock in Pennsylvania. Didn't get anything. Ah, man, that sucks. What are you running for a motor? Brett, it's a 1984 Johnson Evinrude 75 horsepower 2-stroke jet. It's a big old beast. I like your streams. Thanks, Basser. What's up, Matt S? I'm glad you're enjoying the streams and content, Basser. How long before you changed tactics and tried deep? We were with you, Rod. Well, we did just add the tadpole on the pole that you guys can see. That'll bring our rigging down an extra 20 foot or so. So we're at about 45 foot on that one. This pole over here is running probably 25 foot. I'm thinking of throwing the larger tadpole, the 3-ouncer on there, which should bring us down to like 55. We'll throw that on here in a little bit, maybe 15 minutes or so. Sounds nice and quiet. Yeah, it's been a beautiful day out here. It's a little choppy when we first put the boat in, but it's gotten really nice. We just need to find the fishies. Fishy, fishy, fishies. Hey, Jackson Williams, welcome to the stream. I don't believe kokanee are stocked in this particular water body. There's rainbow trout, brown trout, walleye, northern pike, lake trout, burbot, channel cats, and probably a half a dozen others that I can't think of off the top of my head. Artem, we're at Tiber Reservoir, Lake Elwell. It's 18,000 acres, 181 miles of shoreline. 15,000 acres, sorry. Very big water body. It's like I think the third largest in Montana, something like that. Nope, nothing yet, Jackson. We're fishing for northern pike, walleye, and lake trout. Appreciate the sub there, Jackson Williams. Welcome to the channel. Oh yeah, Roger, we're being patient. You jig for lake trout? Okay. Yeah, we're trolling at the moment. Lake trout is just one of the species. This is, again, a brand new water body for me. So I'm checking out the lay of the land. Find them over the top of them and jig P-line, 2-ounce laser minnow. Yeah, the problem is I don't have spot lock on my boat. So I'd have to throw anchor, and I only have 100 foot of anchor line, and I can't anchor in 120 foot of water where I'm seeing them with a 100 foot anchor line. We could drift. I mean, we'd probably do all right drifting, because there's almost no wind. But I don't have a means to anchor up in deep water like that. Dana, we've been here 4 hours. We got a late start to the day today. I streamed for 13 hours yesterday. We caught 32 northern pike at Pishkin. We'd try our luck here again.
But we're getting our butt kicked here, as I expected we would. One of these days I'm going to figure this place out. All right, so here's the tadpole. This is the size 3, I think it's 3 ounce. We're gonna pull in this line behind me and toss that guy on to get us a little deeper. We haven't caught anything yet, Hagen. Katrina, some of the biggest fish in the state of Montana come out of this reservoir. If anybody's interested, look up Walleye Tournament 2025 Tiber Reservoir. They had some of the biggest bags in the history of walleye fishing in the world came out of this water body in this last year's tournament. And not just one team, like the top 5 teams, their bag sizes were 3 times that of the previous years. That there's just this lake produces really big walleye. And just a couple of years ago, somebody caught out of here 37-pound northern pike, which is half a pound shy of the state record. They're in here. We just haven't found them yet. Drift a jig, sounds like plan. The Lakers sound big if that's where the bait fish are. Should be a big pike. Could be well worth it if you're learning like we are with you. Yeah, Jordan, we might try that here in a little bit. I've marked a couple of spots that look like we're definitely some Lakers and tons of bait balls. It is, Dana. It's 15,000 acres and like 181 miles of coastline, shoreline. Just to put it in perspective, the last time we put our boat in here a few weeks ago, a month ago, we put in at a boat launch 16 miles west of where we are. It's massive. That's where they'll be pinned to the bottom. Hey, creek seeker fishing. Yeah, it's huge. It's daunting, especially when you're learning a new place. There's so much water to explore. Shout out from Salt Lake City, Utah. Hey, Tater Tot. I'm going to slow our troll just a little bit. That should help our rigging go a little bit deeper. Big water makes fishing hard. Well, I mean, when you fished it long enough, you have your spots. You know where on that big water body you've caught fish in the past. You know where to go and how to repeat what place. I haven't fished it enough to find those spots yet. And it may, I mean, sometimes it's just pure dumb luck and you stumble across them, but other times it takes a while to find them. Crack open a cold one. Shreveport boss here saying hello from Louisiana. What's up, Curtis? Water's perfect to try it in. You area marked. Hope big fish comes. You've worked hard. Yeah, Jordan, thank you. We'll head back over that way here in a little bit. I gotta find something to jig. Good luck. I have to move. Bunch of cars in yard before it rains. Starts tomorrow. Turn everything into a mud pit. All right, Matt. Thanks for stopping by and hanging out. Hit the sub button if you haven't already. Come fish with us again. See, now this over here looks from the surface more like what we were fishing yesterday. We're gonna head down here to this little point. What do we got going on over here?
What are you using for trolling? We're trolling 2 different deep diving crankbaits right now. One of them's a Berkeley Dredger 25.5 footer in Stunishad pattern. It's a short, fat deep diver. And then the other one is a stick bait, a minnow style, so long and skinny. It's a Reef Runner 800 series, which dives down to about 28 foot unassisted. But we're running a 2-ounce tadpole on this one as well, so our 25.5 footer is actually probably closer to 45 or 50 foot. And I'm just about to put a 3-ounce on the one over here to get us down a little bit deeper. Fish a 5G weight with a jig to get depth. Oh, let's see here. What are we gonna use? No, Victor, I'm not familiar with that. Tater, 22.5 pound, 42 inch northern pike. So this is probably when we switch to jigs. These are the 2 I'm probably going to start with. Oop, really shallow. Wow. This one's I believe a 1 ounce, and it's UV. It's got a glow to it. And this other one is I think a 3/4 or a 1 ounce. And we'll tip these with probably night crawlers. Jig them down. Lake trout, 23 pounds. Very nice, Tater Tot. Do you have a marker buoy? No, Scott, I don't. Thought I was subscribed, but I am now. I like your perseverance and determination to be out there every day, or at least I see you almost every time I watch YouTube, you're live. We fish usually 2 to 3 times, at least I try to fish 2 to 3 times a week on stream. Sometimes it's more than that. Sometimes it's a little bit less than that. But that's what I try to do. But appreciate the sub. We're here often. Packing up? No, we're out here till sundown. I was just pulling out a couple of different options to jig with when to jig. Haven't caught anything. Got 3 lingcod over 15 pounds and a bunch of rockfish. Was a good day. Oh, that sounds awesome, Destination. We streamed yesterday for about 12 hours at Tiber Reservoir and caught 32 northern pike. So we're trying a new water body today. We haven't caught anything. We haven't found the fish here yet. We're still looking. Restarted the stream for you. There we go. We're marking some fish at 80 foot, 90 foot. What motivated you to do what you do? I've always enjoyed fishing, and so many of the places that I fish out here are just incredibly rural. They're out in the middle of nowhere, and Montana produces some quite nice fish. A lot of fish that people don't see in other parts of the world. And I figured I'm out here fishing anyway, that I might as well bring y'all along for the journey. I like to watch a lot of live fishing streams, so I figured I'd start my own. I'm out here fishing just as much, if not more, than a lot of these other people, so why not? All right, let's throw this, before we set up the jig, well, let me get this one jig set up, being as I have the pole out already. What do you have for electronics? Just a Lowrance Elite FS9, the fish finder, and a triple shot transducer. That's it. I don't run forward facing sonar or anything real fancy. We got down scan, we got side scan. Oh, just gonna grab a leader here. I almost put my jig on without a leader, which would work if it was just a lake trout, but if we get into a pike or a walleye, they will bite right through my braided line. Appreciate the sub there, SNK Adventures. What's on the menu, my friend? We're after today lake trout, northern pike, and walleye. Doing good, Sonny. How you doing today? Keep doing what you're doing. Good luck. Thanks, Tater Tot. Tight lines, right back at you, only fish. Appreciate you.
All right, one jig and pole setup. Invest in a downrigger to trawl at depths. Big fish are there, likely, say, seen them on the finder. I wish was out there with you. Yeah, I haven't gotten into the downriggers. I don't want to poke any more holes in the boat than I have to. And I haven't come up with a creative way to mount one without poking a bunch of holes. One of these days, though, I will probably get one set up. Because yeah, there are definitely there's some creative ways, again, stuff like this, the tadpole, stuff like that, that will help you get down to greater depths, but a downrigger would 100% be ideal to get, you know, to much deeper depths. I got frustrated with that downrigging. I threw it in the lake. All right, we're bringing this one in so I can put this 3-ounce tadpole on there. Should get us a little extra depth. Ooh, wow, what's that? Those are some bait balls right there, wow. Tough lake, not a lot of structure. Yeah. Yeah, this one's just, it's so big, I haven't found my spots yet that I like. Alright, let's get this guy hooked up. Hey, Howlin' Baits, how you doing, buddy? Doing good. We're at a new water body here today. We're trying to find the fish. There's no fish on. Welcome to the stream. How you doing? All right. Definitely trolling too fast. That's how I like it. Too fast. Too deep and too fast. It's the only way to do it, right? Made some catfish bait yesterday. Can't wait to try it out. Very nice. What kind of rigging did you set up for catfish? Or what kind of bait did you make? Man, gas bait 60 to 80 foot. That's right in the area. We're probably running 45 to 55 foot on these lures out here right now. Would be my guesstimate. Hey Sebastian, welcome to the stream. Blend of peanut butter, garlic, onion, baby shad, and Italian breadcrumbs. Sounds pretty gourmet. Will the fish come up 10 to 20 foot? Oh, absolutely. Yeah, 10 to 20 foot is very reasonable for a fish to be able to see something, and even if they're not going to eat it, a lot of fish will come and check it out. Anything weird that's floating through the water. If you look at some of the content on my channel, I fish oftentimes with it's called a water wolf camera. It's an inline bait camera or lure camera. And you hook it up on your main line and then you run your lure from it, and you can see all of the activity, all the fish that come up and check out your baits and bite at it and miss it, and you'd be amazed how many fish come and check out your rigging and how bad they are at hitting their target. Someone gifted me a membership. Yeah, Derico, that was probably Live Outdoors came into the stream yesterday and gifted 75 memberships to the Rod Squad. So we have 75 new members. Welcome. I haven't yet, Howley. It's actually, I was just thinking about that. The moment your name popped up in chat, I'm like, son of a bitch, it's sitting in my truck right now. I forgot to grab it this morning. We will get that on the water real soon. It looked interesting. So I was looking at it, is that just the two prongs that stick off of that? Is that just like a sensor that it senses when it's in the water and then it lights up? Katrina, no, I don't really watch sports. What's up, Sour? Welcome to the stream. Sensor, okay, that's what I figured it was. And then once it dries off, the light just turns off. Yeah, it looked interesting though. I pulled it out of the package. I'm like, what the crap is this? Yeah, we'll get that on the water here sometime in the near future and check it out. I want to get some underwater camera footage of it. If we were closer to the boat launch, I'd swing back there and grab it, but we're probably about 5 miles upstream right now. Hey Josh Austin Farr, welcome to the stream. Appreciate all those thumbs up, you guys. 188 thumbs up. Let's go. I hope you guys are enjoying the stream. I know we haven't caught much, but you guys do get the beautiful Montana scenery here. This is again Lake Elwell, also known as Tiber Reservoir. It's a dam, a reservoir on the Marias River system.
It's one of the largest water bodies in Montana. 15,000-ish acres of water surface area, 181 miles of coastline. It's freaking huge, and we've only just scratched a very small portion of the water body. Found some smaller ones I'm going to order, and they have 4 colored lights. Oh, interesting. I'm doing awesome, Jeremy. Thanks for asking. How you doing today, Jeremy? No nibbles? No, nothing yet. Still just been searching around for something that looks like, you know, good fish. We've been coming upon some piles of them. I'm passing over a couple of spots that we've marked previously. But a lot of the fish that I'm marking are way deeper than what I expected. You know, we prowled the 30-35 foot range where we were doing real good at Pishkin yesterday. I'm not marking fish. But over 100 foot bottom, there's fish all over the damn place. But they're deep, like 60 foot, 80 foot, 90 foot. I think they're Lakers. I think that's what we've been running over. So we added the inline there, it's called tadpoles, which we had the 2 ounce series and then the 3 ounce series. We have 2 ounce on this line, 3 ounce on the other one, which should add another 20 to 30 foot of dive depth. So we should be, our lures, being deep divers to begin with, should be sitting at somewhere between 45 and 55 feet right now, which should be enough to lure some of this crap that we're seeing up to come take a look at it. Got the numbers yesterday, 1 big fish. Oh, I'd be happy with 1 fish. Do you ever fish with minnows? Not very often. In central Montana where I'm located, there's like half a dozen water bodies that are at like the outskirts of my fishing area that allow live bait. So I don't ever really get to fish with them. This water body is the one spot that live bait is permitted. I don't have any with me. No luck yet, Jim. If we could just catch that first fish. 1 fish to let us know that we're on the mark. What's up, Saving Grace Outdoors? How you doing, buddy? I always use minnows and leeches. Yeah, the leeches can do real well on walleye. I see people catch walleye all the goddamn time on leeches. I never catch a damn thing when I run leeches. I don't know what the deal is. I can't tell you, I probably spent $100 in leeches in the last 2 years and I haven't caught a damn thing off of them. They don't like my leeches. Watching and waiting. All right. Well, I appreciate you hanging out. Hopefully we'll get into the fish here sooner or later. Like I said on yesterday's stream, this spot, we fished it 2 times this year, and I get my butt kicked every time we come here. I don't know this water body yet. So we'll move from a place like yesterday where I just absolutely clean up because I know how to fish it, where to fish it, to a place like this, and we might get skunked. We might catch nothing. And that's because of my knowledge and subsequently lack of knowledge of this water body. I don't know how to fish it yet. I'm coming across some fish now. We're at least seeing them. They're just a lot deeper than what I was expecting. Fish with minnows and night crawlers and use a size 2 Aberdeen hook. Yeah, I use crawlers all the time. Okay, here's a lot of fish, 60 to 80 foot. All the way down to the bottom. Where are those? I can't. No, that's off the left side of the boat. I'm just looking at the side scan, trying to see if I can figure out where the down scan is seen. So again, we're at about a 110 foot bottom. All the piles of fish that I'm seeing are 110 to 120 foot bottom. Mud puppies. No, I don't think I have. Uh-oh. Oh, good God, we're over so many fish right now. This is the spot. They're all 60 to 100 foot deep, though. Just piles of just bait balls. Lots of bait fish. There's probably some big ones in there, but they're deep. No, we haven't done any jigging yet. I've marked a handful of spots to come back to that we'll probably try some jigging. Or like a salamander, but with a tail. Oh, okay. Huh. Yeah, I've never used those. I haven't been fishing in 3 years, but yesterday I caught 11 fish in my first hour of being on the river. Wow, Toilet, that's nice. That sounds like an awesome day on the water. Victor, no, I don't know anything about DC Comics. Checking some videos on iPad. Depth seems to be key for like, yeah. It's not necessarily depth, it's temperature. 53 to 58 degrees is where in the water column. And so their depth where they're at shifts depending on what the water temperature is. Hey Vernon, welcome to the stream. Yeah, Victor, like I said, I don't know anything about DC Comics. We're a fishing channel, not a DC Comics channel. We're here to fish and talk about fishing. No, it's all right. You're not a problem for asking, but I said 3 times now I don't know anything about it. Nothing yet, Corey. No, I don't know it. No comics. Let's talk about something else, Victor. What's the last fish you ate that you caught? One of the northern pike that I caught earlier this year. No, I take that back. The last one, probably the channel cat that I caught. Oh, Ants Canada, the YouTube channel? Yeah, I've seen Ants Canada. I used to watch them all the time years ago. Channel cat, it's 2 to 3 pounders, usually the size range that I look for. The most important thing with them that I found, other than bleeding them, again, if any fish you're going to harvest, bleed it first. You will notice a very big difference in the taste. But bleeding it, and then get rid of the belly fat. A lot of, even the 2 to 3 pounders, they're big enough that they've started to fat around the belly. Get rid of that meat. The belly meat is the strong tasting meat. But really after, you know, filleting it and getting rid of the belly meat, I like to chunk it up and bread it and fry it. Futurama characters for a topwater lure? That sounds funny. Yeah, I wanted to do a series with the Water Wolf cameras, just like a weird bait series. Like Crappy Man Jigs has this weird pickle lure that one of his subs made and sent to him. But I want to do a series of weird and interesting trolling lures. I want to try and catch a pike on every one of them. Just to show people that at the end of the day, it doesn't matter. Your bait isn't as important as as a lot of the other. You got to find the fish, and you can get them to bite on almost anything once you find them. Jim Bob, yeah, I want to see some fish too. You gonna be live tomorrow? Probably not tomorrow, Corey. I've never caught a snapping turtle on my line. We have what I catch around here most of the time on accident is western painted turtles. I hate catching them. They're so hard to get off the damn off a hook. Crustacean King, it's slang for nothing. Zip, zilch, nada. It means we've caught nothing. Now, Derico, recently I did though catch for the first time accidentally a spiked soft-shelled turtle, or spiny soft-shelled turtle, I think they're called. Absolutely bizarre. I had no idea we even had them here in Montana, but it was like 11 pounds, just this behemoth. 15 and a half inches the shell was. Dave, we're at about as deep as I can get them, about 55 foot, without stopping and jigging or running a downrigger. There aren't a lot of things you can do to get deeper than that. Rick Rob, what's up, buddy? We haven't caught anything yet. Yeah, no, it's not a bad suggestion. If I had means to get down deeper while trolling, I would. But we're running. I mean, I could tack on more weights, but it gets clunky, cumbersome when you start adding a bunch of weird shit to the line. The lure's gonna start running funky. It's gonna be a pain in the butt to try and even haul anything in if we get something on the line. But right now, I'm fishing about as deep as I can without a downrigger. Appreciate the sub there, Brody Jacques. Oh yeah, pike oftentimes will have smaller fish inside of them. You ever catch a fish mouth or stomach? The one we caught yesterday was full of craw. How do you bleed fish? Cut their gills? So I would just cut the gills, but you'll find that they don't bleed out very fast if you just cut their gills, and oftentimes the blood will coagulate and it'll stop bleeding if you just cut the gills. So what I've started doing, and it works a lot better, you only have to cut once, give it 10 minutes and they're done. So like underneath the gills, basically they have think of it like their throat. You're tipping the point of your fillet knife all the way under the throat and cutting the whole bulk of it. So all that's left is just kind of a flap that holds their head on. You're just taking, you slice right beneath the gills, right where the gills come into the body, take and cut all the way across, and it'll just start gushing. Throw them on the stringer, throw them back in the water for 10 minutes, and you're good to go. Gut them out, throw them in the cooler. Spinner bait tipped with a minnow? Yeah, from time to time. Dead minnows, not live minnows. Worms or minnows. Derico, if my lure was gone, you wouldn't see the bend on the pole. Trolling, you don't really need to check unless you've had bumps, some weeds. There's no reason to check it. Did you fillet the pike last night? No, it's in the refrigerator at home. We'll probably fillet it tonight when I get back. Yeah, no live bait here today. It is allowed here, but I didn't. There's very few places around that you can buy the live bait, and it would have been added an extra 10 miles onto my trip. Wow. Yeah, round trip to get there and back. And I was already running late, so we didn't get the live bait. Once I find some spots here to mark, and come back to, we'll probably get live bait one of these times we come back later. We have a massive taxidermy pike in our local tackle shop. It had freaking huge duck inside of it, really. Yeah, from what I understand about pike, they will often target what their preferred meal size is half their size or bigger. So a 40-inch pike will readily all day long eat a 20-inch pike. I've never really opened one up that all that crazy side of it. Top of the morning, we're trolling right now. We're looking for fish. If we could find somewhere that looks like it's got a good pile of them, we may stop and jig in a little bit. We're running a Berkeley Dredger 25.5 foot deep diver in Stunishad pattern and a Reef Runner 800 28 foot diver rainbow trout pattern. 200 likes, let's go. Thank you guys. All right, one more fish whistle here. Maybe they didn't hear us the last time. You had a pike rip a walleye off the line you were reeling in? Yeah, I've never really had anything crazy like that happen. I'll blow my whistle too, maybe it'll bring in some extra luck. Hopefully. We definitely need it here today. One of these days I'm gonna figure this spot out. What I need to find a local that fishes this spot like I do, you know, Pishkin. And I need to tag along with somebody that's fished the crap out of this place and could show me, you know, some of the spots. There's so much water area here. 15,000 acres is just it's a lot of water to, you know, potentially fish. It's hard to narrow down where. Temperature? Water currently at the surface is 66.6 degrees, 666. Air temperature outside, we're probably in the 70s, low 70s. You can type .w, short for weather, and Nightbot will tell you what the weather is in a nearby city here. That's a good sign. I hope so. What's up, Climbing Chest Dude? Welcome to the stream. Sportscape shots. We haven't caught anything yet. We're getting skunked so far. He's joking, Katrina. $42 to $47. I read $53 to $58. I don't know, maybe I'm misremembering. I fished Lake Ontario, okay. You had any thoughts about designing your own lure and color pattern? Not really, Howling Baits. Not something I've really thought about. There's some bubblies. What are you, Mr. Bubblies? We're coming over here. Bubbly bubblies. We're gonna run right through the bubblies here. That's a lot of bubblies. Peak feeding activity, 50 to 55 degree. My state has fishing hotline for all different areas. Oh yeah? Locations, depths, baits. That's cool. I've pike chased bluegill my lure and saved him while ice fishing. That's funny. Right now we're at 2.5 miles an hour. Normally I troll a little bit faster, 2.7, 2.9. But really anywhere from 2 to 3 miles an hour is typically the range that I run in. What speed do you idle? About 1.3 to 1.5. But it gets so hard to steer the boat that slow when you're running a jet motor. Anything under 2 is painful usually. It's not bad when it's calm like this, but if there's any bit of chop or wind going that slow, my boat just gets thrashed around. It makes it next to impossible to stay on any kind of course. But I've also, again, I'm often targeting pike when I'm out fishing and trolling like this, and I get bit way more often and much bigger fish when I troll faster. Appreciate the sub there, Hassan Farouk Khan. Welcome to the channel. I think the fish would have been higher up yesterday. No, again, that's if you watch me fish a water body versus the 10 or a dozen other people that are fishing around me, you'll oftentimes see me, everybody else is fishing shallow and super slow. I fish faster and deeper. And in a water body like yesterday where we were fishing, count the fish at the end of the day. I usually put in, you know, exponentially more fish than the other boats out there. Not always. I mean, sometimes the shallow is the bite. Slower is the bite, but more often than not, that I found the deeper I go and the faster I go with large predatory fish like pike, the better I get bit. But again, it's not just speed and depth. It's you got to find the right structure. You got to find the fish. Doesn't matter how fast you're going or what you're fishing with if you're not on the fish. They don't just, you know, teleport out of nowhere and like, oh, that's perfect. You got to put it in front of them. Have you thrown topwater lure with another rod while trolling? I've trolled with like whopper plopper, for example, or I've tried, you know, casting. And if I'm not driving the boat, I do like to do that. Like a buddy of mine, he likes to troll for rainbow trout, super slow troll. And I'll you know, stand on the platform on his boat and cast top water, you know, shallow diving cranks as he's trolling. It's hard to do when you're the one that's in charge of steering the boat, because as you shift around on the boat changes directions. You end up cockeyed and crooked and in death rolls, and it's hard to steer the boat and manage everything else on it at the same time when you're running a jet. If I had a trolling motor, an electric trolling motor, yeah, I would probably a lot more often run one pole trolling and another one that, you know, I'm running shallow and casting. It's dangerous to do when you're the one that's supposed to be driving. Sometimes speed triggers those instincts. Yes, absolutely. No, I demonstrated it yesterday. We're going rather slow, and I'm like, all right, we're gonna bump the speed up here a little bit, see if we can get a bite. And no sooner had I, you know, put us, you know, half a mile an hour faster than we were going, the line went crazy. And it was just, I mean, literally within 50 foot. We revved up, it saw that bait take off, and that was its trigger. It chased and it took her down. And that's often too why you'll see when people are, you'll often see people who troll and they troll with the pole in their hand because they're also working it. They're giving it action, you know, a little bit up, a little bit down, a little jerkies, just those tiny little changes in the wobble of it can oftentimes be all that you need. But again, it's hard to do that while I'm also driving. Those same people, you'll see there's either somebody driving the boat or they have an electric trolling motor and they're just on a pattern. The last fish you caught in your hand, that was pretty cool. Yeah, well, it was. That was, we held her for the money shot there to squeak out our new record. Have I drank all the rum yet? No, Andrew. All the rum is not gone. I don't know, I'm half tempted to roll up on one of these spots that we've marked and do a little bit of jigging. There are a ton of people camped here. It's surprising there aren't more boats on the water. B. Kelly just got here watching from Cape Cod. Having any luck? No luck yet. B. Kel. Appreciate the sub there, John Klett. Welcome to the channel. Again, this is Tiber Reservoir, Lake Elwell. We're in north central Montana. It's a dammed up reservoir on the Marias River system. And there are tons of this water body produces some of the largest fish in the state. Big walleye, big pike, big lake trout. But it's big water. It's 15,000 acres, 181 miles of coastline. And I'm a complete noob here at this water body. I don't know where the fish are. So we're trying. Yeah, we're headed back for a couple of the gnarly spots that I saw. If we don't get anything along the way, we may pull our troll lines in and... Ooh, that looks interesting. 60 foot, that's 80 foot bottom. We're a little bit more shallow here. We haven't ran anything in Fire Tiger pattern yet, Steven.
I do think I am going to try here at some point to throw on this white flatfish, a U20. We're going to throw that one into the lineup. Fire tiger, perch, or purple works good here. Montana may be different. Okay. Yeah, we do have some fire tiger. I have some perch patterns. What a difference a day makes. A day and a different water body. Like I said, we go from catching 32 pike yesterday to getting bent over here. I mean, that's just how it goes. But I don't think it's that the fish aren't on today. I think it's just I'm not fishing the right spot yet. We haven't found the spot. I'm telling you, when we run into the spot, I'll run patterns over it and we'll catch fish all day long. But we gotta find the spot. Steven, bottom bouncer and worm rig is something that I will more often do in a river rather than a lake. It's hard to get a bottom bouncer down to 60, 80 foot is, I don't know if you've ever tried it. When you're going 2-3 miles an hour, even a 3 ounce, a 4 ounce bottom bouncer ain't making it to the bottom. There's enough drag on it that just the drag alone lifts it up in the water. At least that's my experience. I tend to use bottom bouncers when I'm fishing river systems that are, 15, 20, maybe 30 foot deep. Not when we're fishing over 60, 80 foot bottom. Like finding the Holy Grail. Yeah, I mean, we found the spot that needed to be scratched, the itch that needed to be scratched at fishing, for sure. That spot was just on fire yesterday. I don't know where it's at here yet. She got around here somewhere though. What you doing? Now, if I were slow trolling, shallower waters, we might do bottom bouncers. Bottom bouncers can be highly effective, but at depth, I mean, I've never been able to find them a way to run them super deep and the speeds that I like to troll at. Maybe shallower. I have seen a couple of boats fishing shallower here today. We're seeing so many big fish at depth here. I mean, most of the fish I've seen today, and the biggest fish, the biggest piles of fish have been 100 to 110 foot bottom. And they're stacked up at 90 foot, 75 foot, 60 foot. They're down there. They're deep. I'm sure there are fish up in the shallows as well. I want to pull a behemoth from the depths here. There's something that just popped up. A little Cisco or something. Barometric pressure, when the barometric pressure, then you should jig for them. If the barometric pressure is high or low, because it's low today. Where yesterday we're at 1100 and today it's in the 900s. When it's low, you should jig for them. Oh, interesting.
I guess that makes sense. Low pressure, they'd be deeper in the water system. Trying to, yeah, that makes sense. Fishy, fishy, fishy. It's the trick on Lake Sakatawea and Minnesota Big Lakes. Okay. How deep are you jigging? I mean, I guess you're jigging where the fish are, whatever depth they're at. I don't know, let me get this sucking rig set up. Gets pushed over by short comments saying hi. Oh, there it is. Bigger fish tend to hang shallower. I highly advise trolling shallow flats. I've come some of my biggest pike in shallow flats. Some of the smallest ones in deeper spots. Bait fish hang shallow. Yeah, that's interesting, crustacean, because my experience has been the complete opposite. Almost all the bigger fish I've pulled out have come from depth, not from shallow. Unless it's springtime or fall time, and they're spawning, because they spawn in shallow. It's where all the bait is, period. Well, yeah, again, all the bait balls that I'm seeing are again, 110, 120, 100 to 110 foot bottom and hanging places in the water column. 90 foot, 75 foot, 60, but most of them are deeper. Surface temperature 66 degrees. It's fairly warm. And where we were fishing yesterday, 68 degrees water surface temperature. Again, so I mean, if you're looking here, this is 120 foot bottom, and we're marking fish at 100 foot. You know, they're down there. It's lake trout. They're down where the water's cool. There's another one. Deep, deep fish. I don't know how well you guys can see that. I don't know, I don't have a submersible thermometer. I don't have anything to determine the temperature at depth. I don't have a probe currently. The biggest snap weights I have are, I think, 3 ounces. I have some inline weights that are 5 ounce. I hate snap weights on my leaded line. It damage every time you clip and unclip. You're breaking the lead core in the line, and then it starts poking through the braid sheathing that's on it, and you get weak points in your line, or snag points that when you're reeling in, they click on every one of your eyes. And again, so here's like another bait ball and some bigger fish. 120 foot bottom, and they're again down at stupid glare, 100 foot. They're down there, they're deep. Again, those are good sized fish. Stop it, glare. There we go. There we go, there's some that 20, 40 foot depth, but most of what I'm seeing is way down there. That's a good sized fish. Well, Matt, yeah, I mean, you'll read all sorts of things. 5 to 15 foot for pike this time of year. I mean, we caught 32 of them yesterday. We're not fishing 5 to 15 foot. And again, the shallower you go, the more snags you're dealing with. You lose a lot of lures when you fish shallow. A lot of line, a lot of lures. Is your lure getting down 100 foot trolling? As it stands, the way that we have it hooked up, this line is probably 45 foot. This one's probably 50 foot. So we're not getting down to 100 foot. No, without downriggers, it's tough to get down any other way than jigging to depths like that. Unless you're just super slow trolling, which I really can't do in a jet. Yeah, no, sometimes they do. They just sit, they suspend. They're not really hungry. But if they are, getting it within 10, 20 foot of them usually is enough so they can see it, and they'll come check out your rigging. Yeah, it's tough to troll shallow, especially shallow weeds, unless you're trolling something that's top water. Again, it's different also when you're trolling slower. We have our minimum speed is 2.2. I troll faster. I don't like to slow troll. Just trying to help. What do I know? I appreciate the suggestions, you guys. I've explained it before. Typically, the way that I fish in spring and fall, I go shallow. And I do more casting, I do more slow trolling. Again, that's spawn time and them prepping for winter. Summertime and into early fall, I troll, and I troll deep. That's how I do it, and that's how I've learned, you know, at water bodies around here, that's what's most effective for me. We'll stop, we'll jig a little bit, but I don't think we're going to be doing much shallow trolling. I'm always open to ideas. I appreciate suggestions, but this isn't what is it, Bandersnatch, where y'all aren't the audience choosing everything we do. I take suggestions at times, but I'm also here. I know how to fish. I mean, as shown yesterday, we caught 32 pike. We're exploring, we're having fun. I'm not too worried if we catch anything or not. Every suggestion you guys make, I do think about, I take into consideration, and we may try it. But just please, don't get bent out of shape if I don't do what you're asking, or I poo-poo on it a little bit. Maybe crustacean. Well, no offense, but last time you were here, you trolled for 14. Oh, I know. Again, I'm learning the water body. It's all about the water body and my experience and knowledge of this water body. Like I said, we trolled for 12 hours yesterday and caught 32 pike. We trolled for 12 hours, 11 hours the previous week or 2 weeks before that and caught 31 pike. It's just, I know that water body. This water body's new to me. I don't know it yet. We're just here, we're chilling, we're having fun. Relax, everybody. Everybody's getting antsy for a fish. We're trying. But again, we're here ultimately to have fun and relax and enjoy the beautiful scenery. If you guys get too into and caught up and worried about catching the fish, it can make a pleasant and enjoyable experience just the opposite. Chill. Salty dog out. Just be nice to each other, y'all. Go find your fish whistles. Chill. Call me in some fish. What time is it? 4:32. So we have... Dang, I hate that it gets so early so quick here. This time of year. We're gonna be to the boat dock by 7:20, 7:30. So 4:30. 3 hours. 3 hours to screw around. Hold on just a sec, you guys. I'm gonna flip out of the stream here. For whatever reason, disconnected from Starlink. I'm on now 2 bars of cell service. I just gotta flip out, make sure it connects to the Wi-Fi, and then come right back. It'll be 15-30 seconds. There we go. I am back. What's up, Golden Yaws? God bless. See you on the trip. On the rip. All right, Derek. See, again. 100 foot. All over the place. Hey, El Davo. Oh, a slow day as expected. Still having fun though. We had some shenanigans this morning with the fish finder. It was corroded yesterday because it got wet, the plug on it, and I couldn't get it get the cord to plug in. So this morning before I came out, I shoved a little wire in there, cleaned it all out, and went to check it today, and it wouldn't turn on at all. I blew a damn fuse touching I mean, it was connected to the battery while I'm jamming the little metal wire into the hole. So I blew a fuse, and then I didn't have a fuse. I had to go rob one from my truck, but it's a 3-prong fuse, so I had to tweak off we MacGyvered a fuse. We got the fish finder going, so that was the whole first hour of the stream. Creek or river mouse? There's actually, earlier this season, I would have launched from, there's a boat launch about 3 miles west of the launch that we launched from, north. And it's in a creek mouth that comes into here. And that's where I've seen, but again, fish during the springtime. Some of the bigger pikes that I've seen pulled out of this water body came from where the creek comes in. But it's about 5 miles upstream from here, and it's far. We could jet over there, but not with 3 hours left to fish. What's up, Vasir? Well, Matt, it's not, I don't, other than jigging, I don't have a means to get down that deep. I don't have a downrigger on my boat. And as I've explained, I do have clip weights that I could put on, but I just re-spooled line on these lead rods. I usually don't use clip weights or planer boards with clips on my lead core line because it ruins. I did say that one of these, at some point here, I am gonna stop and try and jig at depth where I'm seeing them. I'm just looking. There's got to be some a little higher in the water column here somewhere that I can get down to without having to stop and jig. Been hanging out with the nephew all day. He's been helping around yard. We're about to make supper and play some vids. Nice. What are you making? Where's this place? Yeah, sir. It's Lake Elwell. Tiber Dam, north central Montana. Hey Thomas, I was gonna ask if the lake trout spawn upstream in my area. The salmon are still staging right now to move upstream. Yeah, so there was one guy that was putting in the boat. Most people come here to walleye fish. This is a walleye fishery. There are other fish here, but people fish for walleye. That's why they fish here. But he was putting in at the same boat launch as me, going up past where we were the last stream, 16 plus miles. He was bringing his boat upstream to fish for walleye. Apparently that's where they've been catching them lately, is at the other boat launch, just way upstream from there. The Lakers, though, that end of the lake is super shallow compared to this end. And what I'm seeing on I think a lot of the Lakers is what we're going over right now. They're down here. I don't know if they spawn this time of the year though. I thought trout spawned earlier in the year. I know salmon are spawning right now. You're right. Need to get some waders. Me too. Texas likes your pod cool. Pod cool? I don't know what you're talking about, David Sobel. Bebop. I have a lot of steel trout, brown trout, steelhead brown trout, salmon, by me. I'd like to get into that type of fishing. Oh yeah, all those are fun to target. Any fishing show here? Yeah, we're trying. We're definitely fishing, we ain't catching. Big water, you need to explore. You've got areas marked for jigging. There must be other fish somewhere. And that's what I'm doing. 100% my first handful of times here are just exploring, marking shit out. If we catch fish in the process, awesome. But you know, Pishkin took me 2 years, 2+ years to map out and figure out and find, you know, my groove there. So I'm not gonna get bent out of shape spending another 100 hours here playing around before we really start to. If I put 100 hours in here and still don't catch anything, I'm doing something fucking wrong. But a few trips up here with no to few catches is, I mean, that's expected. How far down can you anchor? I have a 100-foot anchor line, and I don't carry this little John boat to do deep sea fishing. But yeah, 100-foot anchor line, and it's so, I mean, not a good idea to run all of your anchor line out. The deepest I've ever tried to anchor up in this little boat is 50-60 foot. I don't even like letting out that much line. But we definitely can't anchor in 120-foot water with 100-foot of rope. The math don't math. They're spawning soon. It's a bit warm yet here, probably there too, so they'll be deeper most likely. We were voting them 37 the other day. Okay. See, that's again 30-40 foot. And in fact, at Pishkin, where we've been fishing, that 30 to 35 foot, a month ago or 2 months ago was 50-foot bottom. It's lost that much water. The fish are still kind of hanging in that spot. We didn't see much in the 30 to 40 foot range so far. We trolled there for a couple hours this morning. Oh, need to anchor with no wind. Yeah, we shouldn't drift too bad. I just need to come back up on them. So where I was marking all those fish earlier is where that big red is, and we're right here right now. So we're headed back in that direction, general vicinity. I think we'll probably pull lines in and drift over that for a little while. See if maybe we can pull something jigging. But again, my most important thing, what I do when I'm checking these places out, fishing or catching is a byproduct of me exploring. I'm trying to find the spots. I don't want to come here and catch 1 fish, 2 fish. I want to come here and clean up. And a lot of that, it takes recon, research. Hey, Orta. Walleye rigs or jig head. Yeah, I tied up the last time we were here. We tried a bunch of the worm harnesses, popper rigs, a bunch of stuff that I had tied up. We caught one walleye. But again, that was 16 miles that way. Long ways up. We're basically in a different water body today. No, we're out here having a good time. A lot of people that I fish with, they get so bent out of shape if they don't catch anything. I have patience. I get a little miffed, a little annoyed sometimes, but I come out here with the expectation that I'm gonna get my butt kicked. And if we have a good day, that just makes it even better. Ontario, nice. Live along the Niagara River, close to Lake Erie, not far from Lake Ontario. Finder makes all the difference to fish efficiently. It does, I mean, it helps. We spent the first hour of the day going around blind, and I'm like, all right, screw this, we need to fix it. But yeah, just knowing the depth, you know, what the bottom looks like, what you're fishing over helps so much. I don't like not being able to see how deep the water is where I'm fishing. Nah, we're still getting our butt kicked, Trisho. It's all right. We're still playing around. We're looking. We didn't have. This is a short day fishing for me. We didn't get on the water until 11 o'clock. Not really fishing till noon. It's now 4:45. We got maybe 3 hours left to play around here. I honestly kind of wanted to go troll in front of the dam. I hear there's really big trout in here. And not just the lake trout, the rainbows and the browns. And I bet you there's a whole bunch of rainbows stacked up by the deep part by the dam down there. Sun go down, get a little cooler. Yeah, night bite tends to help. Historic year for walleye here on Lake Erie. Has it, Lee? Yeah, like I said though, the walleye tournament, I forget what the hell it's called. It's one of the big walleye tournaments that comes through here every year. Normally they fish it later in the year, but they were having too high of a fish kill rate, I guess, with the fish caught and then released for the tournament. So this year they decided to do it, I think, in May instead of August or whenever it normally was. And it was a record breaker, not just for Montana walleye tournaments, but I guess for the entire tournament. The biggest bags ever for that tournament came out of this water body this year. Something like that. And they were like 2 to 3 times as big as the biggest previous years. It was just a phenomenal year. This water body, for whatever is going on here, is producing just absolutely massive fish. Gotta go cook. All right, El Dabo. All right, we're gonna bring this one in. We're getting close to this spot that I was marking that we wanted to try and jig a little bit. We'll post up and jig for a few. Dang it, lure, cooperate. Whoa, easy there, Chief. These stupid ribs. let's rig up these jigs and we'll drop one off, throw her in the holder, and we'll hold one and jig with it. Alright, where's our spot? I should make shirts. I'm pumped, I want to see a big walleye. Gonna hook up now, guaranteed. I wish that was how it worked. Hope there's a bass. Dabo, I see you. Have shirts made. Yeah, I haven't really thought about merch or stickers or any of that. I know a lot of channels have that stuff. They're also trying to make money. I'm just out here fishing, having fun. Ash, no, we haven't. We're just, we're gonna stop and jig here for a little bit, I think. We're gonna try deep, and if we can't get anything deep, we'll maybe poke into some of these shallower bays and see what it looks like. I'm just trying to find the piles of fish that I'd marked a little bit ago. Hey, Aaron. Yeah, just night crawlers. We'll just tip them with crawlers. What's up, Mike J? And that's fine. We got her. We're ready. So the species, replace species with what species you're looking for. So if you want to see rainbow trout, type dot record space rainbow space trout, or dot record burbot, dot record largemouth bass. Jig on the front with fish. Cheer me, entertain me for a second. Your profile pic big on the back. There you go. Yeah, our lake trout get pretty big here. 42.5 inches, 42.69 pounds. Flathead Lake. Yeah, that's redonkulous. I don't think they get quite that big here at Tiber, but they do get large. $18 pounds, 32 inches. Yeah, big. That was just that few years ago. Yeah. Nah, Lee, unfortunately, I only have it working so far for Montana. Yeah, there's some big fish down there. All right. Yeah, we're over just some big fish, not necessarily bait balls. We got stuff jumping on the surface right over here too. Yeah, we got fish jumping all over right over here. There's a bait ball right next to us. Hold on. Let me move the camera over, you can see. Right here, they've been surfacing. Let me get this other one in the water. Of course, the moment I pan the camera over there, they stop jumping. What is with fish and cameras? Oh, there they go. Can you see that or not? All right, we're gonna spin you guys back around so I can see what the hell you're saying. Nice and calm. It is. It turned out to be a really nice day here. Perch? Might have been. There's a lot of perch. There's Cisco in here as well. Yeah, they're all around the boat here. And I can see, looks like this one I can actually see on the fish finder. I can't see the one that I'm holding on the fish finder. Let me see. Hey Felix, welcome to the stream. We're off the fish though. I don't see the fish anymore. Damn it. Boy, I hate trying to jig with no spot lock. Yeah, I'm about 10 foot off the bottom right now, it looks like on the finder. I can see the one on the... Let me bump us over just a little bit. Yeah, for sure, Matt. I gotta find which section I want to stick to. We're not right now. We just moved off of the fish. We drifted off of them. I'm trying to put us back on top. But Matt, yeah, it'll probably take me years to figure this place out. I'm not the first few times I'm out here, the first year, you know, or two that I'm out here, I get exploring, figuring shit out. Wilson. I don't know, I thought the bottom was going to look a lot more interesting here. It actually looked more than the other boat launch. The other boat launch, so far from what I've seen, the bottom looked, there was a lot more diverse structure from the South Bootlegger. But really the one that I want to fish is it's like the most northeasternly boat launch on this reservoir. All right. Now we're just gonna let these lures drop. They've been dragging behind us as we've moved. They're gonna take a little while to hit bottom. We're over 110 foot bottom right here, so. Beef jerky time. Slow down. Yeah, we're definitely going too fast. What's up, Joe Smoke Lab? First year of streaming? Yeah, we just started the channel 4 months ago, Matt. It's been, it's brand new. Launched a boat before. I caught a fish once. I promise. Might only been once, but. Bear with me, I'm over here chewing. In fact, I should probably move the mic so you guys don't have to listen to me gob on this. Ash, yeah, we did, I trolled, so the north side of the lake, the reservoir where we're fishing, seems to be, it's kind of like a shallow shelf that comes down to about 25 foot, and then there starts a steep drop off that goes all the way down to 80 or 100 foot. And we trolled along the top edge of it, like right as it starts to drop off. And right down at the bottom of it. We haven't really, we've been doing some on, you know, the slope itself, but we've done shallow and we've done deep. But most of the fish that I've been marking have been very deep, like 60 to 100 foot deep. So we're on bottom right now. Muskie, not true muskie. We have tiger muskie in a select few water bodies that they stock there for trying to control the white sucker population. Trolled 25 foot. Yeah, that's what our lures were running for the first 2 hours today at 25 foot over 30 to 35 foot bottom. That's exactly what we were trolling. Any second now? I wish. Yeah, I haven't found the right point to troll off of, the right, structure that's holding fish. This is a really big water body, and I haven't found my spots yet. If it ain't 300 feet deep, I don't fish for it. Yeah, we don't have many water bodies around here that are that deep. This one tops out at, I think, like 140 or 150, close down to the dam. And we're fishing in 110 foot right now. Yeah, we'll get there eventually. I'm in no hurry. And what makes me even more patient is just knowing how big the fish are that come out of here. Up until this year, this water body, it scared me. My little boat, I felt too uncomfortable bringing it out here, but I'm much more comfortable this year. I just have to I've found, what my limits are just simply for wind, what I can stand and what I can't. As long as I check the weather and the weather report is actually accurate, I think I'll be fishing this water body a lot more next year. Hopefully a local will reach out. Yeah, we get them in here every once in a while. We've had some cool people that the Helena, the causeway that we fished. One of the viewers actually drove by, stopped by, and dropped off some jigs. He's like, these work real well for us locals around here. So it happens. Mr. Bojangles, I have two small ones and two bigger ones. I don't use them very often because most of the time when I'm trolling, I'm using lead core line, and clips and lead core line just don't work well together. You destroy the line. What I need to do is set up some poles specifically for planer boards that either aren't using 8 colors of lead, that I just have them set up as 4 colors or 5 colors, so I can get the lead out and then throw the planer board on. What's up? It's me. Lead core does usually work well for me. It's what I've used it more than trolling with just braid, or I know how to fish it for the most part. What it can do, what it can't. With only 2 rods in the water, a planer board's even worth it. It depends. So for pike, I would say probably not. Pike they're not going to run away from your boat. You can often catch them in the prop wash. They're not shy. Walleye, I guess, are a little more shy. I hear people will run planer boards for walleye specifically just to get it away from the wake of the boat. That they can be more sensitive to that they're not quite as go hung and what the fuck is that? Let's go chase it like a pike is. So even if you're running 2 poles, using planer boards for walleye, I guess can be beneficial. Mr. Largemouth, nah, we haven't had anything yet. We're off the fish again. Let's bump our boat back over a little bit towards our spot. This is why jigging in a boat that doesn't have a spot locker that you can't anchor up is frustrating. You gotta freaking constantly move. Come here, fishy. Appreciate It's me. Did you unsub to resub just so you can see that? You did, didn't you? Planning on streaming it all during the week? Matt, yeah, there's, I'm trying to think which day. I think Tuesday on the calendar looked like it was going to be a low wind day. Tuesday and Sunday of next week might be boat days. Oh shit, sorry guys. Thank you. Y'all listening to it. Ooh, big ball, bait ball right off the left-hand side of the boat. What is that? Dang it, it's gone. Mic check. Ah, hold on. Can you hear me now? Battery was dead in the first one. Mic is good. Okay, cool. All right, we're not on the fish anymore. There we go. Sorry about that, you guys. Happy you came along, Timothy. Always fun to fish with you guys. Not a damn thing, Steven. That's how it works, Jordan. The wind's only gonna be calm when you want to jig. When you start jigging, it's gonna come smack you around a bit. Phone is glitchy. Any fish yet? Nope, nothing yet. 45 cult. You are what I want to be, Mr. Bojangles. Oh, we're just out here chilling. I hope you guys get out there and fish if you can. It's one of my favorite things to do to relax. come the wakeboarders. Fuck it, I'm going fishing. Go get some, Aaron. Got somewhere close and you can get there. It's a hell of a lot more fun than sitting here watching me. Over there blaring master puppets. No biting I don't like. Ah, it's all right. Like I said, we need to find the spot. We're still out here. We've just barely scratched the surface of this reservoir. Hey, I just joined. How long you been out here? We've been out here 5 hours or so. We've been out here a minute. Yeah, there ain't much you can do about it, 45. I've driven across the Mississippi. I've never actually fished it though. I've driven across the Mississippi several times. I've drank some Mississippi mud. Good fishing on the dams. Yeah, that's what I was saying. I was thinking about heading over there and looking at it. We haven't been over there at all. It's right by where the boat launch was, but we jetted up immediately. We didn't spend any time down there. Yeah, we're drifting with no motor, no nothing at 0.7 miles an hour. So we're basically doing a slow troll right now. No spot lock sucks. What is it, 519?
Northern Pike JLW. Crappie? Crappie? Yeah, I've never eaten them. No, I ended up passing out. It's in the fridge right now. Probably try the jam when it's getting cooler. It's hard water. It's where you'll get the big fish. Maybe. I don't know. I've caught Holter Lake, Holter Dam. I've caught some pretty big fish fishing right above the spillway. Yeah, these patches of fish, we drift over them so damn fast. All right, what did I do with my smokes? We have a worm on a UV spoon, and we have a worm on a gold jig. Zero fish, Justin. Lowrance Elite FS9 is what I'm running for a finder. Good God. Hold on. There we go. Ouch. All right, where are the damn fish? You ever thought about a hummingbird? Yeah, a buddy of mine, his dad has a hummingbird. It seems to work well. I happened to pick up the Lowrance unit. They seem like pretty similar. The reason I went with the Lowrance is because it comes with all the built-in avionics mapping. So I don't have to go download or screw with map cards and loading maps and unloading maps. The avionics that the Lowrance Elite FS9 comes with has most, not all, but most of the water bodies that I fish preloaded. I like my Lowrance, no complaints here, although I wish mine had come with the card too. Yeah, I don't even think it's not, I don't think it has a map card installed. The new, what version of the Lowrance do you have? I thought that all of them, it's just integrated with it. Because I have a separate storage card that I put in there, but it's not a map card. It's for recording data to, not to read from. Well, I mean, other than when I load my own maps. Yeah, we're just not on the fish. This is drifting us so much here. Was that just a hit on the pole? What was that? Must have been the wind in this. Let's go find a different spot. We're running this behind the number 3 or size 3 tadpole, which should help us get down a decent depth with this guy. And then I stayed with the Berkeley dredger, but we're gonna switch over from the Stunishad pattern over to our baby perch pattern. Let's go troll down. I want to go take a poke down by the dam. So we'll work our way down there while we explore some new spots. We only have about 2 hours left. We're a ways away from that area still. Going for more pike. Yeah, pike, walleye, or lake trout. This is a new water body. We're trying to learn it and figure out what's in here, where they're at. Mia zilch nada means nothing. We've caught nothing. Try closer to the rocks. Not today so far, we haven't, Mr. Jangles. We did last time we were here. Didn't have much luck in the shallow. Thanks, JLW. JLW, 1 month in the rod squad. Thank you for your support. Appreciate you, buddy. Alright, let's go find some dang fish. Yeah, 30-foot lakes here, not 100. Yeah, they're all, I mean, you can see them. They're all over the damn place. They're just deep. Oh, it's a deep fish. Hey Nathan, welcome back. Maybe a bigger lure on the deeper rod. I mean, fish started coming up as soon as you started jigging. Yeah, we could. Of the Lawrence hook reveal 7. Okay, so that's the previous generation. Yeah, maybe it might be the Elite FS. When you move from the hook to the FS, that's when you get the included avionics. Mr. Bojangles, we don't have like legit muskie here. We have tiger muskie. And last year, the closest that I came, I had one right next to the boat, and got the damn hooked on the outside of the net and lost it. Well, that's the closest I've been to landing a tiger muskie. We're gonna go there sometime this year. Probably in the next month, we'll make a trip up to Ackley Lake, where the tiger muskie are. There we go. There's some at 60 foot. We're like out in the middle of the damn reservoir here. 152 foot bottom, but we fish coming up at 60 foot. That's more in our depth range, what we're looking for. Line out. Oh yeah, we're still after it, Simba. Your northern look different. Yeah, so they're northern. It's weird. It just must be the different strains of northern pike. The colorations of northern pike are so different depending on where you catch them. Congratulations, Terry. That's awesome. When I was a kid, I always wondered why pike got red after catching them. Oh, yeah, that could be a confusing thing for a child, I'm sure. There we go, some marks at 40 foot, 60 foot. Weird. Why? We're like in the channel. It's like a... What is this? This what we've been missing? I never have. I've watched lots of videos of people with downriggers. I've never fished a boat that had downriggers. That means I don't speak Spanish. It's okay for us throwing ideas. It's different when you're in the boat and lures start with look good, keep searching, marking areas. Not done anything wrong, mate. Yeah, we're trying. I'm just, like I said, I'm exploring, I'm looking. Like right now I'm in what looks like, you know, the channel of the reservoir, what used to be, you know, the original Marias. And I'm marking interesting. I mean, there's fish at a whole bunch of different depths. But it seems like every time I cross into this channel, there must be some kind of current there, or the bottom doesn't really look all that different. No live bait today, George, although it is actually permitted here. What's the biggest you got out of this lake? Anything past? I've never caught a pike out of this water body. All I've ever caught out of here, I've only fished it 2 times previously, and I caught a rainbow trout and I caught a walleye. No, 2 walleye. 2 walleye and 1 rainbow trout. But I've only fished it twice before. JLW with the $1 super chat. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate the support. Every little bit helps pay for this egregiously expensive Starlink Mini. So thank you. Fishing for cat. No, what we're after, I'd be happy with anything, honestly. But what I would like to pull out of here is one of these goddamn lake trout you guys see on the bottom here. That's lake trout. That's gotta be lake trout. Lake trout, northern pike, or walleye is what we're after. There are channel cats, burbot, there's a bunch of stuff in here. Foot sounds about right. Yeah. 66.6 surface temperature, so it's probably quite a bit down to get into the comfortable range for the Lakers. Ever fish a cat barehanded? No, I haven't, Anthony. Live bait, deep something to think about. Absolutely, yeah. The live minnows. And what I should have brought was my frickin' minnow trap. I forgot it. It's in the garage. It's with my bank fishing stuff. There was just a pile of minnows up by the dock when I was loading the boat in. It probably would have taken 10 minutes to catch 100 of them. All right. See, this is more what this is interesting. So here we're starting to get, again, we have all the marks that what look like Lakers down at 100, then some bait balls at like 60. Those bait balls are always going to have predator fish swimming in and out, chasing them around. Yeah. So again, our bait fish are at 40 to 60 in a bunch of these places, and this is what I keep seeing. So I don't think we necessarily need to be down fishing, 80, 100 foot. Them fish, if they're feeding, are coming up to them bait balls. And again, there's lots of them, but if you see what I'm fishing on, so it's marked on the map, on the Navionics map, this kind of blue section. It looks like it's basically what would have originally been the Marias River before they dammed it up and turned it into a reservoir. I think that's what that marking indicates, but they're all over in it. I'm marking fish all over in this, and a lot of them more shallow than the other places that we fished. So we might be, maybe we found them, maybe. Get a live scope.
200 to 400 feet deep, hard to fish. Yeah, that. Found them, now need to figure out how to catch them, right? I mean, they're there. I just let out more line on both of the poles. So again, I think on this guy, we're probably running at close to 50 or 55 foot. This other one, we swapped her on, it's not a deep diver anymore. This one might not be down that deep, probably closer to 30. Mike, yeah, I'm marking all over the map where I'm seeing stuff. So future trips out here, we'll be able to pass over these same areas and add to it. Need to go deeper. Just gonna let this guy out. Let's see how deep she'll go. We're out 240 feet on that one. And that's got the 3 ounce, man, that's a lot of line. As deep as I've ever fished it. But that's got the 3 ounce tadpole on it as well. So that's gotta be pushing, we just doubled it. We gotta be down at least 60, 65 feet. I hate letting that much line out, but we're gonna reach out and touch them. If they won't come to us, we'll go to them. Yeah, and we've slowed down. So I'm idling right now. We're at 1.5 miles an hour. So it's not, I just don't want to snag up. Hey, Jonathan Snipe, northern pike, walleye, or lake trout? This deep that we're fishing, probably lake trout is what we're most likely to pull out of here. If we can get them to come out and play. Calling for first fish in 15 minutes. Well, we gotta get to the boat dock in an hour and a half. We have about 90 minutes of fishing left before we gotta dock up, and I don't know how busy this boat launch is gonna be trying to get out of here either. Anyone see Lucifer? No, I haven't. This is interesting. I've never caught one, Mr. Bojangles. I tried one time previously while I was here. Tried, fishing for them, but they're not in a lot of water bodies in central Montana, so I've never had a chance to really fish for them. You're the fish whisperer. All right, Mike. How many flashers? Joshua, yeah, I do, and that's not a bad idea. The only thing is we're running right now. Tadpoles, which are inline weights to bring it down. have to run another leader between probably the flasher and the tadpole. I could probably do that. Berkeley finishers, get them over and drop them down. I do have one Berkeley finisher. That's not a bad idea. There's too much wind. I don't have spot lock. I don't have a fish, a fish trolling motor. And we tried jigging for an hour earlier, and we're just getting blown around. Like right now, I'm getting tossed around. We're going so slow. I'll have to remember that though, Joshua. The Berkeley finisher. I have like two. I think I have two of them in my tackle box. I never fish the damn things. Use more than one rod. We have two rods. You just can't see the other one. We have one rod here, and then there's another one right off the side here. But yeah, I'm only legally allowed two rods. Two rods per person. Three rods there. Three would be cool. I'd probably run one down rod in the center and then two off the sides. What's up, Bruce? How you doing, Bruce Keener? Basil Wazzle. So you're in saltwater. No, this is freshwater. It's just a really big reservoir. It's 18,000 acres. Said Montana. Yeah, we're in central Montana. This is Tiber Reservoir, Lake Elwell. It's about 45 miles west of Fort Benton. There's some big fish here, yeah. This water body Tiber, I don't know how to catch fish here. I've never really caught much out of here, but this water body produces some of the biggest walleye and pike that come out of the state. Yeah, the bait is trailing behind us. It's called trolling. Oh, that's awesome. Yeah, Whitehall's a pretty small town. I'm from Great Falls area, Great Falls, Vaughn. We have a bunch. We have 240 feet of lead core line out on this one, with a 3-ounce tadpole. Our deep diver, we're probably at about somewhere around 60 foot ish. On this one, our other one's probably 30 foot. Big sky, big lakes. Yep. No, I love to troll, Basil. It's one of the most. We trolled Pishkin Reservoir yesterday. It's about an hour southwest of here, and we ended up with 32 northern pike yesterday. That was our catch. But today we've had a big fat goose egg. Different water body, different fishing. Monsters from the deep. That's what we're trying for. Yeah, this water body produces, from what I understand, some of the largest northern pike and walleye in Montana. So that's what we're after. All right, getting a little bit chilly now. I'm gonna throw on my jacket and my vest back on. Once that wind picks up, it gets chilly real quick. We got the wind coming back right now. High speed trolling. Now we're going slow as heck right now compared to what I normally troll. I like to troll closer to 3 miles an hour. We're trolling a little slower right now, trying to get our lures down deeper. We're only doing 1.7, which is why we're getting tossed around here. We're trolling the drop-offs, pickling or freezing the pike. We're trolling right now what looks like it used to be the original channel of the Marias before it was dammed up. But yeah, we were trolling earlier, drop-offs, ledges. We're trying for a different, bunch of different structure. What lure? So we're running a Berkeley Dredger 25 and a half foot deep diving crank in perch pattern, and a flatfish U2 size in pearl white. Ever catch the same? Yeah, actually I did on stream. A couple of times we've caught the same fish twice. No, my name's not Josh. No, we're just it's 5:55. Sundown is about 7:10 or 7:20 tonight, so we have about at or before 7:30 we make it to the boat launch to be able to have enough time to get the boat on the trailer before the light disappears. Man, this looks good. This is what I'm looking for. Right there. There's our fish. All different depths, big ones, bait fish. Those are almost certainly Lakers or pike down there, 80 to 120 foot. But we got bait balls up at 20, 30 foot, smaller, medium fish at 60 foot. We're getting all turned around in the damn wind here. All them fish just waiting to be caught? Yeah. Now I really can't believe you have at least hooked up with one. Steven. Skill or, somebody has, if you're not knowledgeable of a water body, where the fish are, where they're feeding, or they just simply aren't biting, you don't catch. He said, I could fish the same water body 2 days in a row and clean up one day and get just totally wasted the next. It happens. I've never pickled a fish. I've never tried pickle fish before. I prefer to eat them fresh, but if I can't eat them fresh, yeah, I do freeze them. That's right, Jonathan. Lake J.B. Thomas in Texas, all I've catched is catfish and carp. Yeah, I'm gonna have to rig up a couple of poles that only have, like, let's say 3 colors or 4 colors of leaded line on. Probably 4 would be good for here. That's a 3, 6, 9, 12. That's 120 foot. That's roughly 20 foot of dive depth from the leaded line to a you know, probably like a 3 to 5 ounce clip weight. And I think with those 2 things, I would probably be able to get down, just run all the leaded line out and then clip my weight on, you know, 4 colors back. Between those 2, I should be able to get down to, you know, 60, 80 feet. Pickle pike is awesome, thank you. We fish at Flathead a lot. I miss Montana. Yeah, I've never tried it. My grandma used to pickle everything. I'm surprised she never pickled fish. Yeah, a whole bunch of people have been raving about it. I've never tried it. She didn't have any fish to pickle. Now, I honestly really haven't eaten pickles since Grandma's Pickles. Rod caught them all? No, not today. Oh, there's been lots of birds out here today. And this channel is just absolutely full of frickin' fish. They're just all so deep. We're running out of time here. Alright, we gotta speed our troll up a little bit. At this rate, it'll be midnight by the time we get back to the frickin' the dam. Hey, Spirit Box. Oh, it's been slow fishing today. Her pickle recipe wouldn't have worked for fish. Yeah. No, I don't know what a lupus catfish is, JLW. Nope, no fish so far, Spirit Box. We've had a slow day, just exploring. Or you're not allowed to release them in Alaska, Jonathan? That's interesting. Bite now. Again, we're still on them. I mean, they're here. They're just way down there. A downrigger would make everything so much easier. They're brought in and released. DNR wants them gone. Huh. Nice, Spirit Box. Good luck. Go catch some monsters. Yeah, they're all 60, 70 to 100 foot deep. A lot of those are either lake trout, they could be big suspended pike. It's also possible some of them are burbot. Yeah, they don't allow perch. No game fish is allowed to be used as cut bait or live bait here in Montana. If you type dot baits into the chat, Nightbot will tell you what fish are allowed to be used for either cut bait or live bait, depending on what water body you're in. So Echo Man, usually you can tell the size by the length of the arch. So tiny arches, like little short arches, are small fish. As you pass over a fish, it starts painting. And the longer it paints, the bigger the fish. Hey, Gia. Ah, we haven't caught a damn thing, and it's dot catches or dot caught. This is Tiber Reservoir. North central Montana-ish. Yeah, we've been marking quite a few fish, mostly all in the deep water. I'm not set up to, I was expecting 50, 60 foot was where we were going to be seeing the lake trout. And the rigging that I have set up, we can fish, within reasonable range of there. Nothing I have right now is set up to catch a fish that's frickin' 100 foot deep. Didn't think you'd be out again today? Yeah, we woke up late. I got a late start. We didn't actually start fishing till about noon. I tried to get out here earlier, but I was so damn tired. I slept in, and then we got here and my fish finder wouldn't turn on. I had blown a fuse poking around at it trying to get the corrosion out of one of the plugs. So then I had to MacGyver a fuse in. Those fish showing up are huge. Yeah, there's big ones. There's some big ones. If I fall asleep, you will get them. Yesterday I fell asleep and you only had 5. You ended up with 32. Is that what's going on here, Bob? Go take a siesta, Bob. We need some fish. You can watch it tomorrow. Good to see you anyway. Likewise. Yeah, we're out here playing around. I had a strong feeling we were not gonna do well here. I don't know what we're doing here at Tiber yet. Such a freaking huge water body. No, I only kept one. There was one that had a good lip hook, but the second treble had flapped around and got it in the gills from the outside. And when I unhooked it, it just started gushing. So we kept one. It was 21 inches. 21 and a half inches, I think. Probably about 3 pounds. Good size eater. Biggest one, we caught a ton, 32, but the biggest one was 26 and a quarter or something like that. Probably just under 8 pounds. Yeah, 26 and a half, 26 and a quarter, something like that. Good size fish, big fat female. And the one that we did end up harvesting because it had been hooked in the gill and was a bleeder, full of eggs. Big old fat belly, full of eggs. Eggs, and its stomach was full of craw. Yeah, I've got a bunch of pike still in the freezer at home. We don't eat fish super frequently, so most of what I do is catch and release. But again, anytime I get one that either doesn't swim off or I feel like isn't going to swim off, they go on the stringer. We bring them home, we eat them. No, I don't eat the eggs. The eggs I saved, I'm going to use those probably for catfish bait. I need to get some PVA bags and we'll fill up a PVA bag with eggs and fish with it. How do you pull up the record for Montana? So the record command on here, just type .record space and then the fish name. So if you want .record walleye or .record northern pike or .record brown trout, Nightbot will spit back out the state record. Yeah, you gotta type the whole thing, but it'll suggest though. So like you type pike, it's not specific enough. There's more than one fish in Montana that match pike in some way, shape, or form. I think there's a pike minnow and a pike. So you gotta look up northern pike. Yeah, so 37.5 pounds is the state record, the official state record. A handful of years ago, there was a report of a 37-pounder coming out of this water body. But they didn't get an official weight and length record on it. So very, very close to the state record, which is crazy because that record is held since 1971. It's frickin' 29, 39, 40, almost 50, over 50 years that record's held. Are you a hunter? Have a lot of speed goats where you are? I haven't hunted in years, but yeah, we got speed goats all over here. Came across a nice pack of them on the way here, honestly. See? Bait ball, 40 to 60 foot, and them big bastards down 80, 100 foot. They're just all over. I don't know why we can't get them to bite. Now Oh, I don't do any hunting content, just fishing. No, Colby, not yet. No, we haven't tried any spoons yet today. The fish have been so deep, I'm running deep diving crankbaits with a crap load of lead core line with inline tadpoles to try and get us down deep. Spoons aren't really a deep troll unless you have a downrigger. I don't have any means to get a spoon down deep enough to fish it where these fish are. I was gonna ask if you guide or take people out for speed goats. Now I could probably point you out to a handful of places where they'd be, but no, I don't do guided hunting. Just found your channel, love it. You're one cool dude. Say that with respect. Thanks, Jonathan. I appreciate you. Thanks for coming and hanging out and fishing with us. Some days we catch a lot, some days we don't catch a damn thing at all, but we are out here having a blast, enjoying the beautiful Montana scenery. Out here I'm bringing you some of the most rural locations here in Montana you'll probably see on YouTube. We're doing that with the thanks of our Starlink Mini. I hope you guys are enjoying it. Warmer down there past 100 feet, ain't it? No, colder. The deeper you go, the colder it is. So most of those fish, I expect most of those are probably lake trout and burbot down that deep. And they have a preference for the colder water. Bringing back a boatload of your Montana memories. I hope so, Jonathan. Just throwing out ideas, things do on Great Lakes or Lakers or salmon. But I assume, Joshua, to get them down to depth, you're using a downrigger, aren't you? I don't have a downrigger. We're over here doing poor man's method of deep trolling, and thus far it hasn't worked well here. I don't know offhand any other way to get us down to depth without downriggers or with my poles spooled up differently. If I didn't have, full lead or 8 colors of lead on these poles, I could probably get us down with some of the snap weights that I have to 60, maybe 70 foot. I don't know though. We'd have to troll pretty slow, I think, to get them down that deep. When people run downriggers, they're running, like 5-pound weights. We're not talking ounces, we're talking pounds. And you just give her, your weight basically drops down straight. You give it 50 foot, 60 foot, 70 foot, and it just brings your shit down there. You're not having to guess. Got to be heavy. Yeah, they use really heavy weights for downrigging. We're using, ounces, because I got to be able to reel it back in. You can't reel back in a 5-pound weight with anything other than your downrigger crank, and a lot of them are electric, because the manual ones are such a pain in the ass. Snap weights will definitely get you down far enough, but with your line, not a good idea. That's what I figured, Lee. I need to... I've been thinking about getting rid of these smaller poles. I want to replace them with at least the reels, with some different reels, the 3000 series, and instead of running 7 or 8 colors on those, I might just run 4 or 5, or 3 to 5, so we can do some different setups like that. 6-pound mono gets me down to 100 foot, Ash? Yeah, I have Dipsy and jet divers too, but Gotta do what you can. Yeah, I mean, there's different. I mean, I have. They're not the massive ones. What are these ones? Yeah, I mean, they're like the 3/0 size. I don't even know what depth dive these give us. 10 to 20 foot. I mean, these I would use for running shallow diving crankbaits, small ones that I want to bring down to 10 to 20 foot. I don't have any that would bring me down to the abyss. And I have some jet divers too, but again, they're on the smaller end. I think they're, you know, like 30, 40 foot divers. Couple of bankers. I don't know what you mean by that, William. Boy, Mason, what's up, Mason? No, there was I hate to promote people's channels that I don't know, but there's a really good fishing channel that's based. He fishes a lot out of Montana. I don't know if he's based out of Montana. He fishes eastern Montana a lot, Tiber Reservoir and some of the other places over there. I think his channel name is something like Spilt Milk Productions or something like that. He's a fairly popular. I mean, he's got, I think, 30 or 40,000 subscribers. But he has been fishing. I think oh God, I don't remember what reservoir, but he was fishing for Lakers, and what he was doing, he called it the 30-50 method. Something he had found on frickin' precision trolling data. And you run out 50 foot of line, and then you clip on either a snap weight, or he's using just like these tadpoles. He clips it on instead of runs it in line at the 50 foot mark, and then runs his line out like another 150 feet. So you have, or 100 foot. So you got 50 foot, your 3-ounce tadpole, and then your another 100 foot of line. And he was getting down about 50 foot using that method, and was pulling out Lakers left and right. But he trolls from his kayak. He's trolling super slow speeds with this setup to get it down to depth. Yeah, it looked interesting. I just watched it the other day. I'd love to replicate it and try it. Oh yeah. You guys see me, I mean, again, yesterday, when I start doubling up, it gets stupid chaotic. Ah, shit, we got turned around. Now I'm heading the completely wrong direction. Good job. We ain't gonna make it to the boat ramp if I don't head towards the boat ramp. What's up, fishing with Ray and Boca? How you doing? But yeah, it gets snap weights and things like that. Planer boards. It's tough when you're by yourself, because I mean, you gotta be away from the steering wheel for a length of time to be able to reel it in and walk it down and unclip your weight. Here you guys go. You guys can get a quick view of our gorgeous Montana sunset here. Isn't that pretty? Ah, yeah. Nah, some days you just don't catch fish. And again, I came into this day 100% knowing I was probably not going to catch much or anything at all. But I've marked a whole bunch of stuff on the map. It's good data, and we will add to it every time we come back here. And one of these days, it's just going to click, and it'll start working. We just haven't figured it out yet. Yeah, Lee. It's all good. It is. This is when the bite should start. 6:22. We got about a little less than an hour before sunset. Hey, Miss Greg Mile, welcome to the stream. We're fishing for lake trout, northern pike, and walleye. And this is Lake Elwell, also known as Tiber Reservoir in north central Montana. It absolutely is, yeah. I'm happy anytime I'm out here, catching fish or not. Catching fish makes it a little bit more enjoyable, but it's funny any way you poke it. Excuse me. Cheers, Bo. You're moving spot. Fast speed for trolling. Mile. We're going about 3 miles an hour. Yeah, we're headed back towards the boat dock. We only have about an hour before this light we see in front of us turns to darkness, and we're still a couple miles at least away from the boat dock. So we'll troll a little ways. We're probably going to have to pull the lines in and juice it towards there at some point. I don't think we're going to make it because we're going into a headwind. Absolutely. At least one fish would be nice. It'd be nice to not get completely skunked. Little 360 of the boat, yeah, we can do that real quick. Try not to get turned around here. So we're running, there's our Starlink Mini mounted at the front of the boat running off our DeWalt battery. There's throttle, fish finder, phone holder. There's the GoPro mount that we're not running today. We got a couple of buckets full of crap down here. Excuse me, my camera bag. There's our net. Pole number 1. Cooler. Oh, hold on. We're getting off course here. Second pole. Just a little 16-foot flat bottom John. We're not running anything fancy here. Yeah, you're welcome. Nothing fancy. I've mentioned it before. This was kind of a spur of the moment purchase. A buddy of mine had been joking about how I needed it or we wanted to buy a boat. And we're standing out in my driveway of my shop talking about one that we had seen on Craigslist that we wanted to go look at it. And as we're sitting there bullshitting and joking about it, my neighbor comes rolling down the road with this little John boat, parks it right directly across the road from me in his yard, and like 10 minutes later comes out and puts a for sale sign on it. My buddy's like, there you go, there's your boat. Like, what the shit? So we went over there and looked at it, and I bought her. Got her for a good deal. It's been a fun purchase. I mean, don't get me wrong, I've fished from the bank for the majority of my life, and I do enjoy it. But I love being out on the boat even more. Break out another 1,000, that's right. Yeah, we got a good deal on it, but I've spent way more on it, fixing it and the trailer since I bought it than what I paid for it originally. That's how it goes, yeah. God, what a pretty sunset. Let me move you guys. Let you guys enjoy the, oh, of course, and then I turn. Come on now, stupid wind. Trying to give you guys the view, and the wind keeps turning me. There we go. God, isn't that pretty? Alex, we're after lake trout, walleye, and northern pike, but we've gotten the skunk so far. Can still cast from the boat, yeah. No, it's just irritating bank fishing. It seems like no matter where you go, it's like, man, if I could get my pole over another 20 foot that way or 50 foot that way. You're in a boat, you can just go 20 foot that way or 50 foot that way. It's just, I don't know. There's just so much water you can't touch when you're fishing from the shore. And access is always limited, and it seems like the places you can fish are either crap or they're just overfished. Once the sun touches the horizon, it amazes how fast it goes down. Oh, yeah. Like the light switch just goes out. Frenzy, what we were trying to catch here today was lake trout, northern pike, or walleye, but we have been thus far completely unsuccessful. Day's going quick, yeah. We got actually started fishing about noon, so we've only been, and I say only because I normally fish, 10, 14 plus hours. We've only been fishing for 6.5 hours today. Feels like we just got here. Long drive home? Not too bad. Hour and a half, hour and 45 minutes. I mean, it's not a short jaunt. I'm happy wasting time exploring Tiber. It don't bug me. How can you be mad at a view like that? I mean, come on. Yeah, we're still trolling. We're trolling a little fast. We're headed back towards the boat dock. We're running out of daylight here real quick. What's up, Mud Brothers? IP Lil M&M. No, we're trolling at 3.2 miles an hour. I kicked it up a notch because we're running out of daylight here real quick and we're still a long ways from the boat launch. I keep getting turned around though. The wind gets me all turned and it's such a big water body. It's so hard to judge orientation. What goddamn direction you're going and where you need to be going. Anytime I'm fishing, Dave. Well, most anytime I'm fishing. Now we have tons of stuff marked. I found pockets of fish here and there. It's interesting to see so many fish so deep. I didn't expect that here. So I'm gonna have to game plan on that one. I gotta figure out an efficient way to accurately get my rigs down to 80 to 100 foot without a downrigger. Or I might just have to go rig up a downrigger. It might be time. Being on my water's the goal, fish are the cherry on top. Exactly, Real Midwest Outdoors. You ever been fishing at Cape Cod? No, I haven't, Alex. I've only fished in 2 states in my life. I've lived all over the U.S., but I've only actually fished here in Montana, and I spent a short time fishing in Florida when I was younger. Goddamn fish all over 60, 80, 100 foot. Yeah, I got a game plan here. I gotta figure out how the hell to target these fish. All I can smell is pig shit with a slow wind in my area. The local YouTuber by me, walleye fishes walleye 100 foot, no downriggers, and posts some good videos. Will's World Outdoors. Lee, do me a favor and post that as a comment or in my community page or on my Discord or email it to me. I won't remember that. But yeah, I'll check it out if I can. Will's World Outdoors. He's probably, again, my guess would be is he's using spot lock on a fish finder and jigging for him. And it's just drifting here only works if there's basically no wind. And even then, you're on the fish for like a minute and then you're off of them. You need something to hold you still. That or he's got a very long rope for his anchor. And I don't... A small vessel like this, I don't like dropping an anchor down 100, 120 foot. That just seems like not a great idea to me. Drag, we're doing 3, 4. That's my Berkeley deep diver plus the 3 ounce tadpole. There's a ton of drag on that line. He did get a live scope, is learning how to catch them jigging that way, but most of his videos are trolling. Okay, so he's trolling 100 foot for walleye with no downriggers. What did you say that was? Will's World Outdoor. Not a bad bend. Yeah, they're it's interesting action. They're medium, moderate, fast action. Moderate fast. What the fuck is moderate fast? I've never heard of any pole have that designation other than trolling rods. Moderate fast. T Ward Landscape. We're in north central Montana. This is Lake Elwell, Tiber Reservoir. Snap weights now. Okay. Yeah, see, if I wasn't running so many colors of leaded line, snap weights would work. You know, you run it out 3 colors and then you hit your braid. You snap at the end of your braid. You run it out 5 colors. You snap at the end of your lead core, you know, onto the braid. That's again that Spilt Milk Productions or whatever, the video that I was watching him recently catch a bunch of Lakers. So he was doing that, the 50-30, 30-50 method or something like that. And it was running 50 foot, then your snap-on with the 3 size tadpole that we're running on this line, and then like another 100 to 150 foot of line. But he's just using straight braid. He doesn't even use lead core. I've just most of my trolling, I should say, because I troll sometimes with my damn ugly sticks, but most of it is with lead core line. That's what I've learned to use and what I use most often. He was running lead core. Oh, I remember him posting videos in the past of him using it. Yeah, he probably, once he started using the snap weights, he probably ditched the lead core, or like I was describing, he probably only runs 2, 3, maybe 4 colors of it, then braid, and he doesn't snap onto the lead core. Better speed up. Yeah, we're running out of, I don't know, we're getting closer. We're probably, I don't know, a mile as the crow flies, but probably a mile and a half in the water to get back to the boat ramp. Not a damn thing, Matt Erickson. We're catching a good sunset. That's all we've caught. Rainbow sky. Yeah, hear me. Check this out. Let me pan over to the sunset here for you. There you go, Mia. Unfortunately, Bryce, I don't have the legally required lights to fish into the night. Once I get the boat on the trailer, we might stop at the boat dock and fish for a while, or fish somewhere in this general vicinity. I hate calling it a night without catching a fish. Maybe we'll get lucky and snag something on the way over to the boat ramp here. Tip of the rod's piercing the sun. Yeah. But yeah, we're doing a little bit faster than I would normally troll. We're doing 3.4 miles an hour right now. Just trying to cover ground and get back to the boat launch. It does still look very bright outside, but once that sun gets over the horizon, you're on a timer and then tick, the lights go off. It goes from being everything visible to you can't see a damn thing at all. Missed what you showed me because the flat truck wanted to know what he was taking tomorrow. Oh, okay. Well, wait a couple more minutes here, and we'll be turning back to the sun. We got a right-hand turn that we're making up here as soon as we get around this point. I'm fishing Pishkin if I ever make my way to Central Montana Screwdriver. I'm telling you, once I figure this water body out, we will be pulling some freaking monsters out of here. I don't know where they are or how to get to them yet. Pishkin's fun though. Pishkin is I've shown you the method. If you want to go and just beat up on some frickin' pike, that's the spot to do it. You may not catch a monster, but you will catch your limit and then some. Like I was saying, I was thinking about it earlier. It's like, goddamn, that's if I had 3 people on the boat and everybody kept their limit, we still would have thrown fish back. Like, it's just insane. Off of 2 poles. We will. It's just gonna take a little while. We've been marking some real good fish. I've found some interesting spots. I've not found anything shallow enough that what we're fishing right now will touch them. If you told people that you caught that sucker earlier, I wouldn't call you a liar. We did net 1 fish. I mean, that's not quite the same as catching a fish. And it happened to be a dead fish with no eyeball, so, you know, I mean, there's that. It was big, though. That's got to count for something. That was a fat sucker, though. I've caught a lot of suckers here in the last few years, and that one was one of the biggest that I've seen. Yeah, it definitely does. It took me a long frickin' time to figure Pishkin out. I've got my butt kicked so many times at that water body. Yeah, I learned today, Jordan, that I can't touch a fish that's swimming at 100 foot. I mean, I didn't think I could before, but this is deep. I did not expect them that deep. I knew Tiber, and especially this end of the lake, was very deep. I didn't think we'd be seeing all the big fish down there. I mean, they're still 100 foot. That is just money on there. 100 foot. If we could touch 100 foot right now, we'd be getting her in the boat. I guarantee you. I mean, they're down there. Downrigger, yeah. I'm gonna have to. I gotta figure out a way to get one mounted. But I mean, they're good sized fish too. Those aren't small fish. Some of them are bigger than others, but yeah, so we're boat launches over here. So we just have to go around the bend here. But look at them. 80 to 100 foot all day long. But we're at 128 foot bottom. You can see them there. There's bait ball. There's some bigger fish over there. They're right underneath the boat. There's a big one. Big old Lakers. Probably some burbot in there too. Matt, this is only my 3rd time I've ever fished it. The first time I was here this year was Father's Day. So no, I've never fished it in the spring. What was it? We fished it Father's Day and then like Labor Day and today. Was it Labor Day weekend? Somewhere around there? Something like that. If you're fishing here, you will need something to hold depth. They're there, maybe live bait at depth. Here we go. There's some that aren't so deep. I mean, still 80, but there's still some that's 60. Mark that. Still, they're down there. Just down there. All right, I gotta quit doing that. We're going, every time I do that, we go off course. Shallow, 12 to 15. Yeah, we discussed that earlier, David. We're not doing shallow today. Pike wouldn't hang out? Not normally. Some do. Most of the big pike that I see that are over deeper areas are suspended, you know, like 20, 30, 40 foot off the bottom. They hang out in deep areas, but not at the bottom. They might. I've never pulled one from that deep. But again, I never fished that deep. So it could very well be pike. I know that depth, it's probably more closer to the water temperature range that the Lakers like. Lake trout and burbot are both like the cold water. But I don't think there's anything that would keep the pike from being down that deep. I've never fished in a method that got me down that deep to know what all these deep ass fish are. Ah, shit, the sun's gone. That was quick. Real quick. Lake trout or walleye? You think the walleye are down that deep? They might be. I mean, we're at 134 foot bottom right here, and there's still fish, all 80 to 100 foot. They're just in that pocket. Yeah, what is it, 6:50? We've got 20 minutes till official sundown. Yeah, it can differ, Lee. For sure. Mike, enough, man. It's a fishing channel. Well, why do you care what's in my pants? Mute your question one more time. Enough. I don't like kicking people from the channel, but I will. Did I get my fishing finder off of Temu? No. Funny story though. So I ordered my fish finder from Shields, which is a sporting goods store. They didn't have any in stock, the Elite FS9, at the local store. So I ordered it online through the website. Well, apparently when you do that, they just find a store within vicinity, have them box up something, you know, they grab a box off the shelf and they ship it. It doesn't come from a warehouse. Well, I got the damn fish finder in the mail. I open up the box. It's opened. I'm like, what the fuck? I open the box. There's no fish finder inside. I'm like, you gotta be fucking kidding me. Did somebody open my package in transit? Did the mailman be like, oh, nice, I got myself a fish finder. Let's put the box back in there and give it to him. So I went to the store, 100% prepared to be, you know, the manager be like, yeah, right, take a fucking hike, buddy. There was no fish finder in the box. Get the fuck out of here. And surprisingly, they were like, oh my God, I'm so sorry. And they called up, you know, wherever, like the website. The website contacted the store, where it turned out it was a display model that I got, which I got a huge discount off of it afterwards, complaining I bought new. Why the hell are you sending me the display model? But yeah, they called the store and checked with the manager in the department, and he's like, yeah, I shipped it out, you know, 2 days ago. And he's like, well, the customer's saying there's nothing in the box. He's like, oh, that's odd, let me go check. And he's like, well, it turns out the display model is still on display, and we shipped you an empty box. I'm like, thank I was so expecting them to be like, get the fuck out of here. And no, they gave me a big discount on it and they shipped it out. But no, Samuel, we didn't catch anything. I was so pissed. I'm like, you motherfuckers. I opened that box and I was just livid. Like either mailman stole it or somebody, what the hell? I mean, they're not cheap. It's not like $1 billion or anything, but I mean, these fish finders, when it came out, I think it was like 12 or 1400 bucks. They're not cheap. So you had to spend over $1,000 on something and get an empty box in the mail. It's like, oh God. Well, right. I mean, empty box versus, you know, a 3-4 pound, I think that's what it weighs, probably somewhere around 3-4 pounds. Like, how do you not? But then again, it's like, put the fries in the bag, bro. Most of these people are getting paid minimum wage. They don't give a shit. Right, the display model on top of it, that I still raised hell about. I'm like, you know, thank you guys for taking care of it, but about that display model, I mean, why am I paying, you know, retail brand new price for something that everybody's been rubbing their grubby little fingers over? I mean, it wasn't bad when I got it, but yeah. But to their credit, again, they didn't like, you know, this sounds fishy. They 100% believed me and tracked it down, and within, you know, 20 minutes of me standing there, they had the manager on the line and he's like, yeah, it's still on display. We'll overnight it to you. No, Steven, we're still trolling. We're, I don't know, half a mile from the boat dock. We got to get the boat out of the water. We have 15-20 minutes before the sun is gone. I did. I opened it up. Because it's a box inside of a box. You know, they package it in a brown box, label it. And I got it, and I'm like, damn, like, that feels awfully light. And I opened it up and then took the package out, and I'm like, there's no fucking way. And, you know, the seal's broken on it. I instantly went into a rage. I was convinced the mailman had dicked me over. Nope, just some bozo at the store not paying attention to what they're doing. Nah, there's no fish. That's just the bounce of the lure, and we're going awfully fast. Tomorrow's another day. Tom, will you be on the water tomorrow? Oh, I wish I could fish again tomorrow. We might be out Tuesday. I don't know if we're going to come here on Tuesday, but we might be out Tuesday. I recall when I was looking at the weather forecast yesterday or the day before, that one day midweek in this coming week has really low wind. The whole rest of the week is windy as hell. Other than, I think it's Sunday and Tuesday were the days that look like might be boat days. No bites at all, nothing. Yeah, just an empty box. I thought for sure somebody had just opened up the outer packaging, snagged it, taped it back up, and, you know, set it down. See you next time. Have a blessed night, bro. See you on the rip. All right, Derek. Thanks for hanging out and fishing with us. Matt, yeah, we're gonna try doing some ice fishing. I gotta talk to my buddy who's got all the gear, and see what his plans are. He invited me out a couple of times last year, but we'll see if we can get in on it while he's got all of his rigging set up. And if I don't freeze my balls off and completely hate my life while I'm doing it, I'll probably get a tent set up and an auger and all the gear for it. Porter says, get them. What's up, Porter? We're trying. We're just on the home stretch here towards the boat dock. I don't think we're going to hook up on the way in. We might though. Northern pike, walleye, and lake trout is what we were targeting today. Yeah, pike, that's mainly what he's after. Pike and perch is what they usually fish for, ice fishing. But he fishes on tip-ups. He also throws the javelin, the trident-looking thing. All right, Andy, thanks for hanging out. We'll see you on the next one. Some of those ice fishing heights are quite cozy. Yeah, I don't know how hard they are to set up, how heavy they are. I don't want to. It's such an ordeal setting up and tearing down every time, especially when you're by yourself. So we'll see how involved it is. I don't know. Hey, David Eldson. Staying out of the wind is key when ice fishing in a shack, and -25 isn't bad as long as you're out of the wind. Yeah, so once you're in the shack, I'm sure it's probably not bad. Especially, I mean, my buddy says they run a heater in there that, you're stripping down, you get so warm. It's more so the setting up and taking down. That half an hour it takes to set up, if you freeze your fucking fingers, I'm miserable for the next 3 hours. I don't know how I'm going to deal with that. My shelter goes up in 10 seconds. Oh yeah, Dave? Is it kind of like one of those, the tents that the poles are integrated and you just, when you put it away, you collapse it down and shove it in the bag, and when you're ready, you take it out and just... Massimo King. No, we got shafted here today. Nothing on the line. And then what? You just spike it down to the ice, Dave James? All right, we got a little ways to get there, but I'm gonna start pulling in. Oop. We're gonna have to come back here next time prepared to frickin' fish the grate below here. Fly fishing tomorrow for brown trout. Thank you. See you next time. Thanks for hanging out, Jordan. It was a pleasure. We'll see you on the next one. Good luck with your fly fishing trip tomorrow. Hope you get some big ones. What's up, Ryan Sullivan? How you doing, buddy? Oh. All right, we got 60 feet out now, not 240. It was a good idea, but it didn't work. Time is it there? 7:01. Sunset is in about 10 minutes, I believe. I'm gonna pan around here so you guys can see the sun is just above the horizon. The clouds in the sky are on fire right now. It is absolutely beautiful. Now you'll catch one? Maybe. I
like the view? Yeah, it's pretty, isn't it? I've seen 2 boats trailer up while we've been over here. We got 1 more that's headed over towards the ramp right now. There's probably a few boats out here still. We were targeting lake trout, northern pike, and walleye, but we didn't get into any of them. How do you like that, guys? We go from a 32 fish day to a 0 fish day. Awesome. Put in YouTube tracker 150 RS shelter. I'll look that up. Hold on a sec, guys. All right, I'm back. The lake was looking a little low. We had to do our part. That's fishing though. 32 one day, 0 the next. Absolutely, it happens. I don't know how many times I gotta light this cigarette in the same 5 minutes, but good Lord. Last time you did that, you had a fish. Oh, yeah. What does this look like over here? Lucky Strike? Nah, they're American Spirit Mellow Menthols. Not a damn thing today, Rob. Zip. All right. No outro fish, I guess. Of course I did. Knew that was gonna happen. Shit. Ouch. Yeah, the sunset's pretty here. All right, we're headed over to, hold on, actually, I need to get this in the rest way. All right, we got a runner out for Starlink Mini Craft out. Let's get a few things packed up and then get the boat on the trailer. Nope, 45, not a damn fish today. As I expected. That's all right. We got a bunch of new spots marked. We will be back to learn more about this water body later. Just getting all my lures back in their boxes. like to try and keep things as organized as possible. I have a hard enough time finding things when I know where they're at, or where they should be, rather. You gonna do a Christmas live? Oh, I don't know. We're nowhere near Christmas, but just asking. Yeah, I don't think that far ahead in the future, Square Body. I don't know what the weather is gonna be like here on Christmas. Give me a sec here, guys. We gotta move this boat back a little bit so I can get my trailer in. Alright, gonna go get my truck and trailer. You guys may or may not get a view. The boat's probably gonna spin around. Hold on. Alright, that's not gonna work. Damn it. And back around. I'll be right back, you guys. Alrighty. Get a couple of things moved over to the truck and we'll be on our way. No noodling. Not a damn thing. All right. All right, we're gonna get the boat pulled out of the water and strapped down. A lot of crazy Americans. All right, we're gonna get pulled out here. Be back in just a minute, you guys. All right, boat strap, that's what we need. All right. All right, do we have everything? All right, I had to move my Starlink into the truck. The signal may get a little crappy here for a minute. But then we should have Starlink back in a minute. Yeah, we lost at least 30 yesterday. Yeah, I fished. I mean, between the last 2 days, we fished almost 24 hours, so. So I'm gonna go home. We're gonna get a decent dinner tonight. But thank you guys for coming along fishing with me. Suck we didn't catch anything today, but that's, I warned everybody yesterday, today's stream was probably going to be a bust. This spot I don't know yet, and we will, it's going to take me some time. We will figure it out though. One of these days we're going to have a day like Pishkin here at Tiber. Just gotta work it out, gotta figure out how to do it. Oh, I'm gonna sit and chill for a few minutes here. Take off this damn jacket, it's hot. Fish and chips. Sounds good. I'll be on more often again. Phone problems kept me offline, but I'm back. Well, good to see you back, Zen. Glad you got the phone issues taken care of. Just waiting for the Starlink to boot up before we get on the road here. Siri, find directions home.
Getting directions to home.
Alright, give me a sec here to hook back up to the Starlink. Alright, we're back on Starlink. Can you guys hear me? Can you see the camera? Oh. Okay, cool. I didn't have to restart the stream. Alright, you guys. Onward and onward we go. What's the lights in the sky? That's just the tail end of twilight. I don't know what other light you're looking at. Oh, the moon? That's the moon. No, it's aliens. You saw it here, folks. Saw it here first. This is the start of the alien abduction, the invasion. It was an absolutely gorgeous day. I know a lot of people would be irritated or mad at the end of a day not catching fish, but I'm just happy we made it out here. We scoped out a new spot. I figured out that the fish are a lot deeper than I thought they'd be. And we need to regroup and plan how the hell I'm going to get down to 100 foot next time. Because that was a lot of fish and that was some big fish. Whatever the hell they are, I want them. Yeah, just the moon, Dave, just the moon. Yeah, I know a downrigger would work. I just, like I said before, I don't want to... I'd rather not poke more holes in my boat than I have to. And an electric downrigger is freaking expensive. I mean, you're talking like $1,000, $2,000. And the manual ones are kind of jank. Everyone that I've seen that had, you know, a manual hand crank downrigger, they were just absolute junk. They worked adequately well for, you know, a few times, and then they start binding, they start getting hard to crank. I don't know. So if I were to do a downrigger, I'd want an electric downrigger. But then you don't have just one. You need one for both sides of the boat. Make one. I guess you could DIY a downrigger. Thought it was one on here said a space station. Oh, that was Falcon Dave. He does that. Can't take Falcon too seriously. Yeah, downrigger, absolutely. Back in the day, it is the solution, but again, it's a couple grand plus more than I want to spend right now, I think, and I haven't figured out how I would, how and where I would hook them up. I don't know. I'll have to look into it. Made one that works killer, works on a DeWalt. Oh yeah. You should go on the community page on my profile and make a post. Show me a picture of it. Give me a description of how you put it together. Post a video of how it works. I'm interested. A DIY that uses DeWalt. That sounds like it's right up my alley. 220 bucks. That's not bad. I mean, we could put in two for under 500 bucks. That's what I'm talking about. I'm not looking to spend a couple of grand on downriggers at the end of the season here. I'm certified on papers. Okay. Yeah, that'd be awesome, Kevin. Yeah, I'd like that. And again, a lot of other people on the channel, they visit and read and check out those posts, and I'm sure, you know, if I'm not the only one looking for a similar solution, so. Oh, this one's beautiful compared to the 19 mile of dirt road that we were on yesterday for Fishkin. This one's still not great, but I think we have about 16 miles of this before we hit highway. Now the dirt road to Fishkin yesterday, that sucker will jar your teeth loose. My hands are vibrating like I've been mowing the lawn for 3 hours after 19 miles of that shit. This one's quite smooth compared to that one. Hold on, we're jiggling too much. In that case, trolling is probably out. I don't think they have a deep diving crank. It goes to 100 foot. No, they definitely do not that I'm aware of. I have some of the deepest diving cranks on the market, and they're, you know, sub 30 feet. Unless they make some ridiculous saltwater lures that dive deeper than that.
You gotta have downrigger, or again, I have clip weights, I have inline weights, but again, 100 foot is not somewhere somebody is typically fishing without a downrigger. I'm sure there are ways I could get down there, but downward rigger really is what I should get. Drop them down to the bottom and then take off slowly. I mean, you could. They're not going to stay on the bottom for very long. I would have to be just absolutely crawling. And I think that's, again, the video that I was talking about, that the guy was talking about the 30-50 or 50-30 method or whatever the hell it's called. With those 3-weight tadpoles. He was trolling in a canoe. And he's probably going, half a mile an hour. So he's just crawling. I'm trying to troll at frickin', 2+ miles an hour. And it takes a lot to keep something down that deep when you're going that fast. Put a drop on a couple. Oh yeah, I read that. 2:35 a.m. smoking the fish whistle for bed. That's the perfect time to do it, Jordan. 2:35. Where the hell are you located, Jordan? That's 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 1, 2, 6 hours. Where the fuck is 6 hours? Are you in like Central or South America? Scotland. Oh, I thought it was 8 hours over there. Yeah, I think it's Central and South. That would make sense. Scotland. Alright. Yeah, you're on the other side of the damn world. It's only just before 8 o'clock here, 7:55. Bumpy ride it is. I'm sorry, guys. I know it's not pleasant watching the jarring screen. At least you do have the somewhat pretty view there. The twilight here. Probably take a 2-pound weight or more. Yeah. Now, most of the downriggers that I've seen, they're using 5-pound, 8-pound, 10-pound fucking weights. Just chunks of lead or steel that you're throwing down there. But, again, that's how you fish that deep. Any other method that I use that would get me down anywhere near there is going to be kind of janky, I think. Unless I'm going super slow. Which I don't know, I'll have to do more reading. I don't know, I thought a lake trout troll was a bit faster. Maybe you could catch them going super slow like that. Central and South America are the same as the US. Are they? I thought... No, I guess you're right. South America doesn't really stick out any further than the East Coast. Yeah, you're right. Never mind me. Leg. Oh, here it's getting washboarding. Oh, I hate these roads. Oh, quit it. Good Lord. Make me drive fucking 20 miles an hour. throw your kitchen sink rig on should work. Oh, if I had a fish finder, we could just jig. And that's how I see so many people catching a lot of walleye, the lake trout, jigging. The burbot, I watched a bunch of videos recently, people jigging for burbot. I need to get my ACR and battery switch and fuse panel sorted out so I can start hooking up all my accessories. That's all that's keeping me from running the fish finder. Oh, good God. Hold on, everybody. You got false teeth, you might want to take them out and put them in your pocket. You're going to lose them. No, absolutely not. I do more than trolling, but that's one of my favorite ways to fish this time of the year, and especially when I'm learning a new water body. You cover so much more ground than stopping at everything that looks interesting. There's a lot of things that look interesting, but a lot of them aren't. And trolling is usually an effective method to weed out good spots from bad spots. If you start hooking up on a spot trolling, oftentimes you can stop and jig it, and you'll do even better than trolling. But this time of the year, trolling is just super effective, and again, it's good for covering a lot of water when you're learning a new water body. I hate anchoring up. I absolutely hate it. Throwing a physical anchor sucks. They never hold. When they do, they hold well, and it's hard to get them back. It's messy. It's wet. It's freaking. You sweat. I don't like it. So stopping and jigging is hard when the wind's blowing, and it's always blowing here. Stopping and casting is hard. You know, you pretty much have to anchor. God damn, get out of the road. What the? Alright, well, that was a duck. Anybody got a duck tag? We just juiced a duck in the middle of the road. He sat there like an idiot and then ran towards me. Somebody want to add a duck to the catch count? Was not our intended target, but we sure smeared him. Are you in the desert? Oh, we're out in the boonies. We're out in the middle of the goddamn nowhere in north central Montana. We're up kind of somewhere near the Canadian border. This is kind of the prairie, the Badlands. Can you not go back and get it? Need a tag? Yeah, no, you gotta have a upland game bird stamp, and it's not a tag. You just have to have the proper license for it. That, and it has to be actually bird season. I don't even think bird season's open right now. Like to break down? No, hell no. No, a lot of these places that I take you guys fishing, we're, you know, an hour to 2 hours out in the boonies. Montana is one of the largest states in the United States and one of the least populated. There's a whole lot of nothing here. Usually wipe forward and then I Sniff fingers. Whatever works for you, warrior. Look like I'm out in the desert. I mean, it kind of is. It's prairie. It's kind of scrubland. We're probably 40, 50 miles from the Rocky Mountains. We're just we're down in the lowlands right now. There's a lot of prairie, a lot of open space here in Montana. No, it's not a Toyota. It's a GMC Sierra. Half ton, 4x4. Oh yeah, it'll be lunch for a coyote or something. The birds, other birds, they don't care. Easy there, Chief. Stay on the road. I'm trying to grab my damn charger for my phone. The road's trying to get away from me here. Stop moving. I know I was only joking. GMC, holy shit. Nah, GM Chevy makes a solid truck. I've driven Chevy, GMC, and Oldsmobile almost my whole life. I did drive a Lexus for quite a while. But Chevy and GMC trucks have been what I gravitate towards. Vultures? Yeah, maybe. There's all sorts of predators out here that'll munch on that. What's up, Showflies? Sorry, I didn't see you come in. We're on the road home. We had a day of 0 fish. That's all right. I gotta put in some more work research in this place. Did I like the Lexus? Yeah, that car was nice. The company that I work for, I used to drive, what the hell was it? Acura Legend that my mom had bought for me years ago. Many years ago, actually, yeah. I drove an Acura Legend. I drove that for about 4 or 5 years, and the rings were just going out on it, and it smoked. Like, I would go down the road and it would just lay down a smoke screen. And I kept getting pulled over for it, so I had to park that. And the company that I work for, my boss had just gotten a new Lexus and had lent me his Lexus. It was an LS 430, I think it was. Nice car. I mean, a $60,000 car when he drove it off the lot. And it was nice. All the bells and whistles. I drove that for, I don't know, 6 months, and everything was going out. Oh, shit. Alright, sorry guys, had a blip there. That one I don't think was Starlink. That one was just YouTube being stupid. We're back. I think. Spinny wheel still, or is it fixed? Can somebody say if you can hear me or not? I see people coming in. I think you guys can hear me. Better now? Okay, thanks, Mia. Now, the only thing I didn't like about the Lexus, it was old enough. I think it was like a 2001 or something like that. And it was old enough that some of the electronics were starting to fail. The door lock actuators were all crapping out. All the power window motors were crapping out. So I spent a ton of time and money tearing apart, fixing everything on it. All, you know, the struts on the hood were going out. The struts on the trunk were going out. So you'd lift it and they just slam shut, but nice, like all the bells and whistles, way before their time too. Lexus was always ahead of the curve. You know, smart door closers. You know, you just push it, and as soon as it feels it start to click, the motor engages and it pulls the door in all the way. Same with the trunk. You just barely close the trunk, and the motor, the sensor would kick in, and it would pull the trunk the rest of the way closed. You turn on your cruise control on the highway, and it senses when you're getting too close to the car in front of you, and automatically slows your cruise control down, so you're following at a safe distance. It senses that the person in front of you sped up and that you're going slower than what your speed was set at, and it automatically speeds you back up. You know, just really, really handy and nice features on it. How long till I'm home? Hour and 15 minutes. We still got another 80 miles to go. This spot is a little over 100 miles from where I live, so it's a bit of a trek to get out here every time. $50 in gas and truck getting back and forth. Well, probably closer to 60 bucks, a little over half a tank. Going both ways, and then we run another, 10 gallons of gas or so trolling. So it ain't cheap fishing. Fishing is not a sport for the poor, especially if you want to go anywhere. Pretty much anytime you see me start stream and the boat's involved, I've dropped probably a couple of $100 to start the stream. Again? Shit. No. Alright, we're back again. I don't know what the hell's going on. Starlink's full signal. We're not disconnected from Starlink. It's a 2015 GMC half ton. 4x4. It's the SLE model, I think. 4.3 liter V8. She's a bit of a gas guzzler. Plus, we have meaty tires on here. I don't have good highway tires on here. I run. Sorry, guys. I don't know. Starlink's being funky. Yeah, I don't know. It could be the cable on the Starlink too. I tweaked the damn USB-C cable on this new cable again today. Thankfully, I ordered 3 of the damn things because I think I broke this. It's kind of broken when I hit bumps, or I don't know. In and out, not too bad. Yeah, I don't know. We're running the Starlink on my dash right now. I don't have it on the boat because I tweaked the cable and I didn't. Every time you bump it, it was disconnecting. So I moved it into the truck, less bumpy than the battery riding around in the boat. All right, we rolled up the window. Sorry about the wind noise. I forgot about that. Maybe you should start doing some merch. Hoodies, caps. Oh, I don't know if you guys will ever see merch from my channel. So many, everybody gets merch. Nobody buys people's YouTube merch. I don't know, maybe a few people do, but not enough to make it worth your while. I think most of the channels you see that people make merch, they spend more money on it than they make. Because you got to have minimum size orders to have shit made. And there aren't that many people. A few of you, I'm sure, would wear some Wanna See My Rod merch. And it'd be cool to have it, just to be able to give away to people. But we're such a small channel still. Maybe when we get a little bigger, I'll devote some time to making some stickers and maybe I don't know, something. But it'll probably be more for giveaways rather than me trying to sell it. Yeah, it's just that there aren't enough hours in the day to do all the shit that I need to do. I don't need to try and make a business around, this. I stream on YouTube for fun, not to make money. People do donate. It helps, pay for the Starlink and the phone bill for the phone that I use for it, and maybe a little bit for gas or a meal. But I don't think my channel's ever going to be big enough that it would act $1,000 having merch made up. I'd wear a Rod Squad hoodie. Well, I appreciate the sentiment. Maybe someday. We're still just a tiny little channel. We're out here fishing for the fun of it, not to make money. I know a lot of the other channels, a lot of the people, they do it, like Crappy Man Jigs, it's part of his business. He runs a bait company. He's got merch, he's got gear because it's, advertising for his company. That makes sense. For me, this isn't a business, it's a hobby. We're out here fishing for the fun of it. I stream because, I hope people will enjoy it. Forgot I was rich. I'm not rich. I mean, I have good investments, but it's all on paper. I live paycheck to paycheck just like the rest of y'all. I mean, I do make a good salary. Don't get me wrong, I ain't hurting for money. But I'm far from rich. I'd have to sell all my investments to feel like I'm rich. I look at that, all my investments, that's my retirement. That's what I'm gonna bleed off of for the next however long I have on the planet. Are we back? Yeah, I honestly don't know if that's Starlink being stupid or if that's just YouTube. Could be Starlink. Again, Starlink isn't perfect. It gets a signal in lots of places, but it can still be spotty sometimes. How old am I now? I'm 42. I'll be 43 in December. So yeah, if all goes to plan, hopefully I'll be gainfully unemployed in 2 years. 40 in 3 years. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. The smart thing to do would be to keep working, keep bringing in a paycheck. But I do have enough investments. I've lived very cheaply most of my life. I've always been very conscious of how I spend and how I save. I've been preparing for a long time to not have to work anymore. You know, to be able to work and do things for money if I want to, not because I have to. And I've been, I don't know, I've been fortunate enough that I'm pretty close to the point where I feel like I can probably, hopefully, if my investments continue to do, I can probably quit my job within the next couple of years and comfortably live out, you know, another 20, 30 plus years without having to worry too much about money. We'll see though. I'm old, I'm 53. Man, time goes by so goddamn fast. Life is short. It really is. And you truly never know how many more nights and days you will punch in a time clock, worrying about other people's shit. Probably lived to 200, Dave. The bad ones always do. Yeah, I don't know. I'd be happy to make it to 70, 75, maybe 80. My great grandpa lived to be, I think he was like 98 when he finally croaked. So that, I mean, I do have some people in my family that live a long time. My great grandma, I think, also lived to be quite old. The women in my family tend to live a lot longer than the men. Hope not. My money won't last that long. I've not worked for 2 years. Yeah, once it stops coming in, it goes real quick. Especially with the way everything just keeps getting more and more expensive. But no, I'd love to spend, you know, the last decade, 2 or 3 that I have left traveling and enjoying and exploring and doing all this shit that I've always wanted to, but I couldn't because I had to work. Or couldn't because insert responsibility here, you know. It's been responsible, been there, done that. Oh dear, get out of the road. Where there's one, there's always more. I don't know if you guys saw that or not. Big old fat doe crossing the road. Better give up smoking soon. Yeah, I know. It is such a terrible habit. It is the worst decision I have ever made in my life to start smoking. Hands down, the worst. Ah shit, was it leggy? You guys missed the deer? Yeah, Starlink's been funky these last couple of days. I feel like SpaceX Starlink, something's be going on with the few sats that are running through this area. They don't have the greatest coverage in Montana so far. They're still, I think the last I read, they're like 3 to 5 years out in getting the full constellation of satellites up that they're licensed for. And it feels like that. Oh, that's actually a really good point. So somebody the other day said earlier this week there was a really big electromagnetic storm or something. I wonder if that fried some of the Starlink satellites. I betcha that's what's going on. Those electromagnetic storms, I bet, just wreak havoc on the Starlink constellations. I don't trust that guy. He makes janky motors. Well, whatever you may feel about Elon Musk and Starlink, Starlink honestly is one of the coolest technologies I think humanity's come up with so far. Being able to wirelessly provide internet to almost every inch of the planet is mind-boggling shit. I just don't like that it's so frickin' expensive. Yeah, the solar storm from the sun. Yeah, I'm not sure if it was the sun that caused some kind of electromagnetic storm from out in space. There was supposedly a really big incident over the last week. And it makes me wonder if that's what's going on with Starlink, if it fried a bunch of satellites. I know that because they're outside of our atmosphere, they're much more prone to damage from electromagnetic radiation. Magnetic storm from a solar fire on the sun. Solar flare, yeah. Yeah, that's oftentimes what could cause it. I think there's other things out in space that could cause it as well, but I think you're right. That's usually the cause of it.
tells the difference between geomagnetic and electromagnetic. Oh wait, geomagnetic storm from the solar flare. Yeah, what's the difference? I don't understand. Not familiar with the distinction between the two. You guys still see and hear me, or did Starlink go stupid again? Geo is the Earth's field, electro is the sun. Oh, okay. Geomagnetic versus electromagnetic. Earth versus sun. Huh. I did not know that. Alright, so this is the secondary highway. We are turning on to the main highway. You're good on stream. Audio, video is green. Alright, cool. Thank you for confirming. Fun times, SoCal, Mrs. SoCal. Oh yeah, they're a blast. SoCal's funny. He's just always so angry. That man, I swear. He is like the walking fucking definition of no. What is it? What's the thing? If it can go wrong, it will. It's not Occam's razor. It's oh jeez, I don't know. He just, that guy, he's just a walking, talking catastrophe half the time. I feel bad for him. He's a cool guy though. I like SoCal, and his wife's funny. She's real nice. Audio is good. I'm driving, pulling my camper in the boonies, so been pretty quiet for the time being, and it is. And talk to text is one of my. Oh, dude, talk to text is so stupid. Like, I hate autocorrect functionality in general, but talk to text is like, good lord, man. You always have to proofread and fix anything you do talk to text. Otherwise, it says all sorts of crazy shit. It's like, man, I didn't even say anything close to that. What are you talking about? Trying to put some weird bullshit in my mouth here. Murphy's Law, there you go. That's what I was looking at. Not Occam's razor. Murphy's Law. Yeah, that's SoCal. I'm gonna start calling him Murphy. Poor guy. He goes out on his boat. He throws the anchor. 30 minutes later, he tries to pull the anchor up. It's snagged one anchor down. He drives like 30 minutes. His prop gets caught in fucking somebody's rope that was floating in the water. He's trying to fix that. His trolling motor falls off the front of the boat. It's like, Jesus Christ, man. Like, just quit. Sit still for 5 minutes. Quit breaking shit. He spends 15 minutes re-rigging his line, and the first cast out, he snaps this shit off again. It's like, good God, man. The next stream he's out, fucking, he catches a scuba diver. And snags his fucking pole off the shore. It's like, there's never a dull moment in his stream.
He's like the, you know, the guy that just like the little rain cloud and thunderstorm follows him around everywhere he goes. I hate to laugh at it because that shit is so frustrating, and you really shouldn't laugh at other people's misery. But man, I swear to God, every time I tune into that guy, something is just shit the bed. It's like, good God, man. he needs a good day out there, if anybody. He did catch, I was watching his stream on the way to heading to the lake today, and he caught a PB carp off a frickin' chunk of sardine. Weird. Not really what you would expect a carp to bite on, but he got a little over a 20, I think it was like 20.3 or 20.36 pound carp. He was pretty excited. Sounds like a Bill Dance bloopers video. Yeah, that's SoCal. If you guys haven't checked out his channel, he's a good guy. He's funny. Just expect tragedy anytime you tune in. He's a little rough around the edges, but who could blame him? You know, when it's just shitstorm after shitstorm, it wears on you. He takes it well though. Conrad, Montana, we are passing. Very small rural farming community. Oh yeah, Falcon, my head is full of useless trivia. Ever since I've been a little kid, they used to have a publication. I don't know if it's still a fucking thing or not, but you go to Subway or Pizza Hut, you know, one of the local restaurants, and they'd always have on the table, they'd put one out, I think, once a month. It was called Tidbits. And it was just a one sheet of paper that just had useless trivia, interesting facts. Ever since I've been a little kid, I love knowledge, love information. 99% of it will never serve me any purpose in life whatsoever, but I love learning about it. But at this stage of the game, you know, I'm old enough that I feel like my brain is kind of full at times. Seems like every new thing I learn, I gotta forget something to remember it. He's got a good heart. Oh yeah, he's a good guy. He's a nice guy. But if you haven't checked him out, good channel. It's so_cal.outdoors. So if you look him up on YouTube, just do an @so_cal.outdoors. He catches some cool fish. When he does get into the fish, they're nice fish. He does, man, they have such big bass and catfish in Southern California. He does ocean fishing, catches all sorts of different rays and sharks and cool guy, cool channel. Go check him out. I'm a good guy. Thanks, Mr. Bojangles. Glad you think so. You and me are two the same. I love all the useless shit. I know. I don't know why. I just every day I wake up and I'm learning shit. Like, I don't know. So some people don't care to. Some people just, it doesn't interest them. I'm the type, I don't care how useless it is. Somebody starts talking about something, I'm like, huh, that's interesting. I never knew that. And then I end up on Google reading about it. It's like, why am I learning about this? I don't need to know about this. But I do it. And I enjoy it. Thanks, LA. Thanks for swinging through. We had a good day on the water. Beautiful day on the water. Weather was absolutely fantastic. A little choppy. We had a really slow start to the day. We had to do some MacGyvering to get the damn fish finder to work. Speaking of which, I need to remember, I gotta go find a box of the right kind of fuses, and I need to add them to my fuse bar on the boat. We didn't catch any fish. We did some good scoping out. We now have some data on 2 different parts of the lake. All the way to the west, all the way to the east. We'll figure her out one of these days. Three amp, yeah. I forget what I open up. I have a whole pile of fuses in the jockey box in my truck. 3 different types of fuses, and none of them were, you know, the right form factor. These ones are like the old, like, you know, GMC. My you know, 73 GMC half-ton custom takes these same fuses. They're just the old generic, you know, fuse. I forgot that this truck, the newer ones, take all the like smaller form factors, or, you know, the bigger form factor, but it's got 3 prongs instead of 2. Ah, you're welcome, Bob. Thanks for coming and hanging out. Somebody put that in chat earlier about the fuses. Oh, I missed it. I missed so much stuff while I'm scrambling on the boat. It's hard to respond to every comment. I try so hard. I try to get to everybody's comment and read everything. I inevitably miss shit. Any fish gets me pumped. Well, wherever we stream from next, we will try and make sure it's somewhere that we can catch some fish. We'll be back here. We'll maybe do Tiber one more time this year. We don't have a whole lot of fishing days left before it starts getting cold and nasty here in Montana. So I don't know how many more trips we're gonna get out in the boat before, you know, we start getting ice. And that little thing is definitely not an icebreaker, so. You'll watch yesterday. Yeah, yesterday, if you watch back to what you missed yesterday, it was just action-packed. I'm trying to think what time we switched over to the Berkeley Dredger. It was probably, I don't know, 1 o'clock, 2 o'clock. So that had to have been 7:30, 8:30, 9:30, 10:30, 11:30, 12:30. Probably 6 hours. If you skip to like six to 7 hours into the stream, you're probably getting into where we were starting to catch almost every pass, doubling up, you know, every other pass. It got crazy. Late October, early November, the trout spawn. Night, Dave. Good to see you. Thanks for hanging out. We'll see you on the next one, buddy. Get some rest. Love to see the underwater footage. You're showing something new. Surprising, but you are our future. We'll try and do, like we did last week. I did a stream where we were just reviewing underwater camera footage. We have, if the cameras worked and recorded the full 3.5 hours, one of them seemed like it was short. I don't think I got a full 3.5 hours out of it yesterday. But we probably have somewhere between 5 and 6 hours of footage, hopefully, from yesterday. It should be action-packed. We had, the first camera we ran, we had at least 2 or 3 hookups while the camera was down. We had a bunch of bites and probably a ton of follows. Always there's a ton of follows. The second camera that we put down, we were running a bunch of different lures. We didn't get a whole lot of, from up top, it didn't look like there was a lot of activity on it. But inevitably, it seemed like almost every time I pull it up, even when it looked like a pole was dead, there's always crap going on. So we'll try and review that during a live stream sometime this week from home, and you guys get to see that.
Jake says you should have seen it, Zen. The whole rod tip almost touched the water. The bend was that. Rod didn't break. I used the tail end of bluegill for bait. Those are always fun, those hits where it's like, oh my god, is this pole gonna stay in one piece? I like to see you catch something good to eat. Walleye are best to eat personally. Tristan, walleye are good. They're definitely, they're one of the few fish that I will commonly harvest some to eat. If we would have caught a good sized eater out of Tiber today, I probably would have taken it home. The last 3 that we took home, I brought over for my mom to eat. Fat Cat, what's up, Fat Cat? How you doing? Bob, I snuck in. Don't tell him. I see you, Fat Cat. How you doing, buddy? Yeah, don't take it personal, guys. Keeping up with chat ain't easy. Yeah, it's tough. I try, especially while I'm driving, you guys. Driving the boat's one thing. We're out in the middle of a water body. If I veer off into one direction for a while, you know, we get is a tangle on the poles. While I'm driving here, you know, I veer off a little bit too far in one direction and we're in the ditch. Slightly more dangerous than a tangle in the pole, I think. So yeah, I do try and keep up. If I miss something that you guys say and you feel like it was something important, don't take it personal. Type it again, copy and paste. Oh, we got some police up here. Got somebody pulled over. Good God, those lights are bright. Well, he's just chilling on the side of the damn road. There ain't even anybody. Oh, there he goes, pulling out. Now he's gonna come pull me over, guys. He's waiting for me. It's the feds. I knew it. All right, well, now that we 100% have a cop behind us, I gotta be careful about swerving here. He's gonna think I'm drunk. Damn it, they got you, right? Ah, shit, it's the feds. They found me. It honestly looked like a border patrol car. Turned into the stream. You're already busted. I just tagged a foot-long catfish. Nice. David Rowe. This could get good. I ain't trying to get pulled over on stream. I don't need the content that bad. Gonna be a hard pass from me on that one. I know a lot of streamers are like, oh shit, yeah, like this is good content. Like, no, screw that. Y'all can have that fun. I don't like getting pulled over. You had walleye last night? No. I brought home one northern pike yesterday. I was gonna eat it last night, but by the time I got home, I was so freaking knackered. I literally made a peanut butter and jelly sandwich, scarfed it down, plugged in a bunch of stuff to charge for today, and I set my alarm for 2 hours. I was gonna wake back up and do a few more things, and I woke up at 7 o'clock in the morning. And I was like, damn, I'm still tired, and I went back to bed for another hour.
Now, you guys gotta keep in mind when I do, oftentimes when you see me take the boat out and I'm on the water early, you know, it's 6 o'clock start time, 7 o'clock start time, 9 times out of 10, I haven't slept yet. That means I've been up for the whole previous day. I then drive 2 hours to get to the fishing spot. We then stream for 12 to 14 hours. And then I drive another 2 hours to get back home. Another half hour to, you know, get the boat in the garage, unhook it, blah, blah, blah. So on a day like today where, you know, I streamed yesterday and then I'm streaming again today. Yeah, by today I'm beat up. You know, I've been up for 24 hours plus. I've had very little sleep. It's rough. Drive a Ford? No, it's a GMC Sierra 2015, half-ton 4x4. I'd fall asleep at the wheel. Nah, I mean, I suffer, my whole life, I've suffered with insomnia. I have a sleep disorder. It's called like non-24-hour syndrome or some stupid shit like that. So I have insomnia. I have problems falling asleep. My sleep schedule and wake schedule is always changing. So I oftentimes, you know, it's not uncommon for me to stay awake that long just because I simply can't frickin' fall asleep. But it's rough, especially, you know, spending the whole day out on the water, baking in the sun, like it just drains you. And then, you know, 2 to 4 hours of driving on top of it. I enjoy it. I have fun, but yeah, by the end of yesterday when I got home, I was just running on fumes. I sleep so well after outings like that, though. Last night's sleep was so refreshing. I hit the pillow and I was out. Dehydrated? Yeah, I probably. I get like 3 hours max, so yeah. Blue and red equals the Illuminati. Yeah, we're still half an hour or so away from the house. We got a little ways to go. Nah, Borns, I usually don't have that problem. My problem is falling asleep. Once I fall asleep, I sleep like a frickin' bear. You could run a fucking train through my house usually and I won't wake up to it. It's the falling asleep part that's hard. My brain doesn't like to shut off. Unless I'm just exhausted, dead tired, you know, falling asleep at the wheel, so to speak. I toss and turn. Like my brain, I think, I analyze. I'm thinking about shit that I went through the day, my plan for tomorrow, my to-do list that's, you know, 3 miles long. Like my brain it won't quit. So unless I'm super tired, it ain't even worth trying to sleep. Nothing more frustrating than laying down in bed and rolling around for an hour. And finally you're like, all right, fuck it, this ain't working, and you wake back up, you know? Big meal with plenty of starch, nighty-night, you'll go. Yeah, the whole food coma thing does work. Where's Josie? She's been in. Last I heard, she was in SoCal Stream earlier today. And I was driving, so I didn't catch the whole gist of what she was saying, but it sounded like she had been out bow hunting, shot a deer, wounded it, and spent 6 hours tracking blood trail trying to find it. They couldn't find it. They came home, they ate, they rested, and last I heard she was headed back out to the woods to find it again. She didn't want to leave it out there. So that's where she's been. Yes, lots of last night and today, and then, you know, this evening. She's been out looking for the damn deer she hit. How long of a drive do you have? It's 100 miles from where we were fishing to where I live. We have about 22 miles left to go. We're getting fairly close. Wish I worked ambulance and so it warped my sleep. Oh, okay. She just got into a weird cycle from running graveyard shift. She spooked another one today? Oh. Never video yourself sleeping. Open to psychic attack. I don't know about that. Yesterday was a blast. I don't shut down easily either. Enjoy your fishing so much. Have sweet dreams. Later, our friends in chat. Thanks for stopping through, LA. Thanks for coming through and saying hi, and I'm glad you enjoyed it. It was so fun. I hope everybody enjoyment out of it. Absolute blast having days like that. Today's, but again, I'm scoping out the place. Catching fish is a secondary to figuring out the lay of the land, and I know that's a hard thing for people to grasp. But that's how I work a water body. I spend a lot of time trolling around and looking and marking and figuring out where shit is. And then we get to the catching part. Which state? Tobias, we're in central Montana. The catfish I tagged jumped into my boat a few minutes ago. What? I think you made a friend. He just couldn't wait to be hooked. He got a little excited, got ahead of the game. No, that's crazy, Zen. I've never had that happen. I've seen videos of it happening, but never had it happen to me. They're always trying to get out of my boat, not into it. It really works. Journey of the fish trip that makes it fun? Absolutely. Listening to music at different frequencies. Oh, okay. Yeah, dead silence, I have such a hard time. Music usually doesn't do... I have a hard time sleeping with music. For whatever reason, I don't know why. My brain wants to sing along to it. Like, I have too many emotional connections to music. Music has never really helped me sleep. I turn on, like documentaries. I turn on something that gives my brain a distraction. Yeah, I've never tried that though. Different frequencies. I have a Native American flute. 342 hertz. Huh. Gotta leave now. Get back to shore. See you later, man. Alright, Zen. Thanks for stopping through, buddy. Congratulations on your new friend. Keep him safe. Not just music, but bowls making music. Huh. The hand pan. Oh yeah, those are pleasant sounding. My wife watches the first 48 and it makes me worry while she sleeps. Yeah, I've watched, I probably haven't watched the whole series, but I've watched hours and hours and hours and hours of the first 48. I did true crime stuff, usually I dig that. I don't know why. We still have that cop behind us. He's been following us for miles now. He's just waiting. He's back there lurking. We're doing 5 miles an hour under the speed limit. He's still following me. Not while you're sleeping, though. Good God, and he's blinding me with his fucking brights back there. Oh, is he finally gonna pass? Come on, hurry up. Get around me. Or is he just getting close enough to read the license plate? What are you doing, buddy? No, that ain't the cop. That's a truck. Where'd the cop go? That must be that other one back there. Why has this guy been following me? That was weird. Read the books written about the Montana serial killers. I haven't read the books, but I do know that we've had a handful of them. Most recently, Nathaniel Bar Jonah. So he I don't know if you've heard of him. He's probably one of Montana's serial killers, at least in recent past. I was a kid. I was probably 14, 15 years old. I went to a house party in downtown Great Falls, downtown area, Gibson Park area. And I remember distinctly the party that we were at. There was a bunch of people there. It was really loud. And a kid came and knocked at the door. It was probably around midnight. It was like, my mom told me to come over here and tell you guys to keep it down or she's calling the cops, blah, blah, blah. And like, I answered the door. I talked to the kid. And his name was Zachary Ramsey. He was a few years younger than I was. I think he was about 11. I was probably 15, 16, probably 15. And he was 11. And he went missing shortly thereafter. And it turned out that he was kidnapped by Nathaniel Bar Jonah. And this guy, man, he's one of those people that he had been arrested for serious crimes over the course of multiple decades. Had been jailed, had been put in prison, and they just kept letting him go. He got arrested like 10 years previous and spent a couple of years in jail. He snatched some kid and got caught because the kid was yelling. He was sitting on him, sitting on the kid, just weird shit. But anyways, he kidnapped the kid, killed him, and he was a cannibal. He was eating them. It turned out after they caught him, they dug up the cement in his garage for whatever reason. And they found bits of bones and ground up hair of multiple kids underneath this dude's garage floor. But what's even more fucked up than that, he not only was eating them, but he was pulling a Hannibal Lecter. He was feeding the meat to other people. He ground it up into hamburger. He cut steaks. He was donating it to like his local church group. He was inviting people over to his house and feeding it. He worked at Hardee's on 10th Avenue South in Great Falls, Montana, and it was suspected that he was even bringing pieces of this kid into his work at Hardee's, grilling them up and serving them to the general public. But yeah, it turned out that he admitted to, and he was found guilty of killing multiple kids. He admitted to killing something like 10 or 12 people. They only ever found evidence for like half of them. But it's one of those, look him up, read about him. He's one of those cases where it's like our justice system failed, fucked up. that guy put out so many signs of being a serious and dangerous person that, you know, after the third, fourth time you get convicted of a sex crime or, you know, violent felonies involving children and women, like, they just need to lock you up and throw away the fucking key. They could have saved so many people's lives if they would have found out and got rid of that guy. But yeah, there have been multiple serial killers over the course of Montana's history. I know there was one in Missoula area. Billings has had one. There have been, I mean, Ted Kaczynski, the Unabomber, was from here in Montana. He lived out in Lincoln, Montana. I don't know, I'm missing everything all of y'all are saying while I'm telling my stories here. So again, sorry for not responding to everybody's comments. You got me on a trip there. Nathaniel Barjona, he was a fucked up dude. I think he's probably one of the worst serial killers that's ever come out of Montana. Who does that shit? Rod, did you ever eat there when you were younger? I ate at Hardee's, the one downtown, not the one on 10th Avenue. I never ate at the one where he was suspected of serving Zachary Ramsey burgers. I don't know how we made that jump, Fox. Somebody mentioned Montana serial killers, a book about them or something. That's crazy, feeding people to other... Yeah, no, it's fucking twisted. Like, you know, killing people is a fucked up thing to do to begin with. Like, what the heck? What's wrong with people? Killing kids, even more screwed up. Killing kids and eating them. I mean, that's like a third layer of fucked upness. Killing people, killing kids, eating them and feeding them to people? Like, how many layers of fucked up do you need to feel like you've accomplished your goal of being fucked up? Come on. What is wrong with people? No, look him up though. It's a really crazy story. The history of that man, it's just one of those things. When I started reading about it, you know, I heard about it when it happened. You know, again, I knew the kid that you know, the one that he got caught from, the one that, you know, that there was, you know, direct evidence that he killed, he ate, he fed to people. So it was real close to home. But I started reading about the history of it, trying to figure out whatever happened to him and what they figured out about him, and just reading through the dude's past. Like, it's just every red flag imaginable was there, and there for decades. And they just kept letting him go. He'd get convicted of a serious crime, and he would move to a different state after he got out of jail or prison. And they never picked up on his previous mistakes, the previous screwed up things that he did. So it's like you just pick up, you move to a new state, you got a blank slate. Bro, live streams, the car ride back. No way. Car ride back. I'm fishing to serial killers. Yeah, seriously, you guys, if you guys like true crime stuff, you know, serial killers are interesting to you, look him up. His name is Nathaniel Barjona. The last name is Barjona. It's hyphenated. B-A-R-J-O-N-A-H. Read about his history. It has got to be one of the most screwed up people you've ever read about. Like, just again, he should have been in prison decades before he started killing these people. Yeah, we're kind of skipping all over the place. I don't know. Then there was a kid that I went to school with. Oh God, what was his name? I forget his name. He was in my friend group. He was never one of my close friends, but he was always around. But I found out a few years ago that he actually ended up getting killed by a serial killer. Oh, dang, what was his name? He moved to... I want to say it was a Salt Lake City serial killer, something like that. There's more of them out there. There's some statistic that I was reading. It's something like 10 to 12 active serial killers are present in the United States at any given time, statistically. And it's believed that many or most of them these days are all truck drivers. I don't know what the hell about truck driving lends itself to serial killers. I guess it just makes, easy opportunity that they're in and out of states. They're there for such short periods of time. They stop somewhere for a night, go kill somebody, get back in their truck, and they're across the country, in 12 hours. All right, we are 5 miles out. We are almost there. We're on the home stretch. Dang, we got so close to 300 thumbs up today. Not quite there. $298, 2 more to go. Thank you for whoever just gave that thumbs up. But we're just winding down here. We've got a few miles to get to the house. Thank you guys again for joining me on today's stream. We didn't catch a goddamn thing, but we had a good time. We'll be back at it. Like I said, I think I got to check the weather again and see what's going on my work schedule. We might try to go out and do some fishing on Tuesday. I think that's what the calendar or the forecast said the next non-windy day is supposed to be. It did look like most of this next week is going to be pretty windy here, unfortunately. And I don't like to fish in high wind, especially with the boat. But we'll try and get out, once or twice throughout the week, this upcoming week. And then I think Sunday, either Saturday or Sunday, is also supposed to be a low wind day. So we'll try and get the boat out on the water either Saturday or Sunday. I don't know where we're going to fish yet. We fished the crap out of Pishkin. As much as I love catching fish at Pishkin, we might need to lay off there for a little while. I don't know if I feel like getting my butt kicked at Tiber again 2 streams in a row. We might do... There's a possibility of Holter Lake, Hauser Lake, maybe the north side of Canyon Ferry, so we could go up that direction. There is also a possibility that I might be feeling up to heading out to Ackley Lake, which is my tiger muskie fishing spot. It's a little early in fall still for the tiger muskie bite. But we're just coming into the time. They might be biting. It might be time to start haunting Ackley Lake to see if we can get ourselves a tiger muskie for the season. But at any rate, thank you guys for coming and hanging out. Always a pleasure to fish with you guys. We'll be cutting the stream here in a few minutes. We'll definitely sometime this week also, even if we're not out fishing, we are going to have a live stream. We're going to do some reviewing of the water wolf footage from yesterday. We should have some cool footage of pike bites, pike follows, pikes trying to eat the goddamn camera. we might have caught a glimpse of some perch or some rainbow trout or kokanee salmon. But we'll try and we'll review that again on live stream. You guys seem to like that. It was a incredibly popular stream. We had, I think, in 3 hours of streaming, we had 30,000 views. There were over 200 concurrent viewers in that stream watching while we were reviewing catch cam footage. So it seems to be something that a lot of people liked watching. So we'll do that again this week with some fresh, never before seen footage. See if we can tell what was going on. We might have caught a monster on film. But again, thanks for joining, guys. We'll be back at it sometime in the next few days. We're gonna go ahead and cut the stream here. Y'all have a good night. Have a good Monday morning tomorrow. We'll catch you guys soon.